Hello and welcome back to yet another week of Final Fantasy Friday with me, McGammar. Today we should be continuing Zhloe's storyline and advancing several of the job quests which I picked up last time. I did make sure to play a lot of them off-stream. Yeah, Samurai's almost there. I think by doing its job quest I will get it to 60, so it will be ready. Gladiator's not so much there, but it's also really hard to level Gladiator if I leave it as a Gladiator. It's missing some important things by not being a Paladin. I could advance the Vath and Vanu quest lines today. I could try to unlock the Moogle quest today, but there's also two side series that I have not unlocked. The Post-Moogle and the Scholasticate, which are a lot of reading. So if you like listening to the sound of my voice, please look forward to it. But for now, let's help Zhloe out.
Oh, it's Bond! Zhloe's on the verge of making a biggest deal of her life. I will succeed. I must! For the children!
So let's help her out with this Maelstrom material. We have a practical item handy in times of war or peace.
Weaponry, alchemical potations, rations. The Admiral needs all the supplies she can get, and this should serve quite nicely. Let's take a closer look. Oh, Bond, it's absolutely stunning. So stunning that it's a shame I have to sell it, but I will make the ultimate sacrifice. For the children!
We can turn in many more.
Zhloe is ever so grateful to you, Bond. Thanks to you, the Maelstrom will have enough material to wage 1,000 wars. I can just hear the sound of the cannons are firing and holes are cracking. Did I mention that I wanted to be a pirate when I was small?
I see. That explains a little bit, but not a lot.
Bond! Oh, Bond! You'll be happy to know that Zhloe's instincts were right on the mark once more. My contact in Limsa tells me that material you collected for a Maelstrom was, and I quote, a bloody godsend. Those were the Admiral's own words. Can you believe it? Zhloe still can't believe it. Every piece has been sold off, and the prices of our coffers are overflowing like never before. Now I can finally provide the children with the life they deserve. 1 square meal a day to accompany their usual porridge, blankets and bedding free of mold and moth holes, shoes with actual soles. And finally, Zhloe can treat herself to a fresh bowl of pineapple pudding every other day.
What will you eat the other day?
Why, nothing, of course. But don't worry, I just close my eyes, savor the smells wafting from our Grog's kitchen, and chomp my teeth together. If I try really hard, I can almost convince myself that I'm dining on a full-course meal.
That's... Why are you giving me this Snurbbleberry tart when you are actively starving? Good for you. Zhloe Aliabo is overjoyed with your efforts. She now considers you a savior of the orphanage. But of course, and yet there is still much work to be done before the finances of Minfina's arms are stable. To that end, Zhloe Aliabo has a new favor to ask of you.
To think Zhloe would live to see a day when Minfina's arms are finally free of debt. Not that I think I'd actually die, of course. At least, not for a while. I mean, we're all going to die one day, right?
Wow!
Oh dear, that conversation took a depressing turn. What I meant to say is, thank you oh so much for all you've done. Thanks to you, Bond, business is thriving, and Zhloe can finally keep Minfina's arms running on her own.
Oh, hi, little girl. You look troubled.
Oh, Takeb, what brings you out here? Is something the matter? Oh no! Did Zhloe forget your supper again? No, Miss Zhloe, it's my friend. I told her my name day was coming and she started crying. She said she doesn't know what her name day is. Then I started crying too. When I first came to Menvina's arms, I cried in my bed every night. I tried to smile in front of you, Miss Zhloe, but deep down, I knew that Mummy and Daddy were never coming back. But Miss Zhloe was so nice to me, and Chloe would always cheer me up with stories about dragons, and before I knew it, I wasn't crying anymore. And so I want to do for her what Chloe and Miss Zhloe did for me. But what can I do, Miss Zhloe? If only I could give her my name day, I would, but... Yes, if only! Wait! Takeb, you're a genius! Don't you see? We'll just declare your name day the day of all your friends who don't have a name day of their own. We can all celebrate together, and none of you will ever feel alone. That's such a great idea. I wish I thought of it. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, Miss Zhloe, can we really? It'll really make her oh so happy.
Oh, I guess this is what I'm doing now. I'm just a cook.
Of course we can. But we're going to need presents. And not just any presents. Presents so delightful that these poor boys and girls will be able to forget. If only for all the pain and suffering they've endured in it. I'm sorry. I just seem to have something in my eye.
It's okay.
Get yourself together, Zhloe. Standing around here sniffling isn't going to get anything done. Well now, Bond, I think you know what you have to do. Are you ready to get collecting?
The custom deliveries list has been updated. Now we will give them... Hold on, that was new dialogue.
Oh, Bond, thanks to you the children are as happy as Zhloe's ever seen them. If only you could see their beaming faces.
Now we have heartfelt gifts. The best gifts are those that come from the heart. Shop selling price none.
A present for the children? How kind of you. The mere sight of their box is sure to fill their hearts with joy and wonder. Why, I suppose it would have the same effect on me.
And of course, it's so high quality that she just can't bear to sell the thing.
Let's take a look now. A present for the children? How terribly thoughtful of you. Thanks to you, this will be one of the happier days of their lives. I'm sure of it.
It's so good. It's so good. We're helping the children. We're helping the children.
Why, Bond, you've been working your tail off this week, haven't you? Speaking of tails, I really wish the Elven boys would stop pulling mine. Don't they realize how much that hurts? Anyway, I think you've earned yourself a much-needed rest. Don't go too far, though. Zoe's counting on you to help keep Menvina's arms going strong.
They're out of debt. They're still starving. They're still really hungry. But gosh darn it, they need birthday presents. They need birthday presents. And I will give it to them. They deserve it. Okay. So I've helped out Zhloe for the week. My culinarian is going to be level 70 before any other class at this rate. And that's okay. Now then. Let's take Samurai off. And go do Samurai things. What do I have here? Oh, right, I also got a bunch of other stuff while I was doing things. Don't worry about it. Let's just move these 3 items over to the primary inventory. Actually, before I start on Samurai's quest, I should go to Limsa. I should go finally visit the, Maelstrom Command. I believe the mission that I'm about to get done will finally unlock the ability to run Squadron dungeons. Which means that I could finally potentially earn the Squats emote. And as we all know, that is the greatest emote in the game. Speaking of emotes being added to the game, they finally gave us information on the next event that is going to be happening. It will be another All Saints Week, a Halloween type event. And it looks like we're going to get some kind of new emote that features a magic wand trick, which is neat. And it's going to be free, kind of, with your subscription, if you do the event. I can hire someone! Not yet. Am I full on people? I think I am full on people. I'd have to fire somebody. Oh, it's a Lady Rogadin. Who could I possibly fire for a Lady Rogadin? A squadron has returned from their deployment. Rare look over the report, Commander. The mission was a success. And we get Warfare Defense, which lets us change somebody's class into a tank. But we have 2 good tanks. Congratulations, Commander. Thanks to your canny leadership, our squadron has proven itself yet again. The higher-ups will be throwing some media assignments our way now. Just you wait and see. Squadron's promoted! That was actually their first successful mission after the training one. Let's see. As well as the training missions, I can now do routine missions, which are harder. Let's see. I have received a copy of this. Change someone's class. I just said that. We can do that later. Greetings, Commander. The squadron is performing well, but let's keep up the pace. Let's see. Can we do squadron missions? No. Hold on. New missions. I received a message from Melson Command, if you'll permit me. For ongoing excellence in the Adventure Squadron Initiative, Lieutenant McGammar's squadron is hereby granted authority to undertake command missions, effective immediately. New Adventure Squadron missions available. Well, an expansion of our sphere of activity. This is proof positive of the company's faith in us, Commander. Conversely, it also means expectations run higher. Let's set about our task with renewed vigor and continue on our exemplary course. You can now run dungeons with your guys. You can get unique rewards, but... yeah. Okay, so first I have to fire somebody. Because this is a Lady Rogadin. Look at her. She is tall and strong. Alright, I'm going to recruit you, but who am I going to get rid of? You're only level 16. You're only level 16. Let's see, what have we got here? Well, we have 2 Lalafels. And this Lalafel's a lower level. So, goodbye, Mujin Pulajan. And hello, Ingswiss. It's great. Now then, what dungeons can we actually do? It looks like the lowest level dungeon we could actually do is level 20. So, I can only have people who are level 20 or higher go. Fortunately, we have enough of that. Yeah, I could have these 3 people go if I were a tank, and we could just go. And it would be fine, probably. It would be fine, probably. Hey, Fonz! You got a knife! I also have a knife. This is a knife. If I sit here long enough, I'll do the Sephiroth pose. That sure is something. But yeah, I will go ahead and do 1 dungeon with them as a gladiator. Just to demonstrate how they are. They sure are. Oh good, it didn't keep them. You, and you. You're the only ones who can go with me on this, because you're the only ones that are high enough to actually do a dungeon. Which means I have... Hold on. Hold on. If I send the Squadron mission out, and I don't use these 3... Okay, so I can't use those 3. So I want to use the people who are the higher level, so let's go with that. Can you guys do a training mission? You're gonna die horribly no matter what I send you on, are you? Can I get you guys to do 2 numbers? No, that's not possible. No, you're gonna die no matter what. Well, if that's the case, then this is the highest level dungeon I can send you on. Go! Go forth and fail, valiantly. But that means I can take all you guys with me. This is very similar to the duty support system. Very, very similar to the duty support system. These NPCs are controlled by this orders command tab, which I'm gonna have sit right about there. This is just Halatali, and I have to do these dungeons 10 times. It doesn't have to be 10 different dungeons, it just has to be these dungeons 10 times. However, these people are very bad at what they do. These people are very bad at what they do, so that's why I'm not going to go any bigger than this with this NPC healer with me. They used an old cooldown, largesse. They do have... Okay, so the Arcanist is able to support with Physic, that's good. The Archer is able to do some area damage with their Quick Knock ability. Is that Shadow Flare? This is Shadow Flare. This is an old Arcanist ability. They didn't have this at level 20. They did not have this at level 20. Okay, so maybe these guys are better than the duty support. We'll find out. I thought these guys were much, much worse. No, it turns out that they're better so far. I don't want to push them too far, though. Oh no, they dropped it all the way over there. Hi. Hello, healing lady, please. Thank. Where is the archer? They are dying exceptionally quickly. I don't remember the archer being this good, but I guess the archer is really, really good. I'm looking at the buffs that they're doing. It looks like Raging Strikes is up for almost every pull. The healer looks like they have Largesse and Lucid Dreaming up for every pull, although this is superficial since they don't actually have mana. The Arcanist is using the old Aether Flow system, because that's how Summoner used to work. It's wild seeing these old techniques. Yeah, dots. Yeah, the Arcanist is using dots. I just saw miasma go up on the person. I don't think they have that anymore. Okay, so this is a trick that used to work. It used to be that if you kept on hitting the engage button, it would keep on resetting the cooldowns of the people who were in your squadron. But it appears that that bug has been fixed, so that's good. However, because I have commanded them to attack/engage this target only, they're not going to go after any of the other mechanics here, are they? And you know what? That's fine, because the mechanics here are easy. Yeah, when Raging Strikes falls off of the Archer, I'm going to see if I can get, I'm going to see if I can get things changed. Alright, it fell off. Let me see if I can hit that button and get it go back on. Signs point to no. What was that buff? I don't remember Archer having a yellow/green buff. But how does the Arcanist permanently have 1 Aether Flow? This is wild to me. Like, I remember a lot of these spells that they're using, but, like, they really shouldn't have them. They will, of course, not activate any mechanics in the dungeon, so I will have to pull all these winches myself. It does look like the healer doesn't do any damage. However, it does look like the dots are being... No. I'm not sure if the dots are being spread or not. Yeah, Arcanist used to be a bit of a dot wizard class. Oh no, please just... Okay, they're fine. Arcanist was eventually changed to be the pseudo-summoner that it is today. But in the olden days, Arcanist was the dot wizard. So they had, like, Bio and Miasma and Miasma 2, and then they could spread all that to other everything by using Bane. Now they don't have any of that. Where did they go? Help. Help. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm really gonna be dead. Unless yeah. Okay. I pulled too big. I pulled too big for the NPC. Or rather, I don't know how the NPCs navigated a cliff. Sometimes I forget that they don't know how to jump off a cliff. So that's fun. I have to do 10 of these. If I'm going to get squats, I have to do this 10 times. It doesn't necessarily have to be this one 10 times, but... Alright, so let's see. Last time they jumped off the cliff this way. Okay, alright. If that's how you guys are going to do it. We do still have to go this way. Yeah, I'm gonna get the squats, Bills. You better believe it. I advanced the Squadron off-stream to a point where I am now able to do these dungeons. The goal is... of course, to get squats. Also, hey Mills, look, it's Shadow Flare. How long has it been since you've seen one of those? Yeah, sometimes legacy content is pretty fun. Lets you see things the way that you remember them. Or the way that you've never seen them, and then you just look at that guy and are just like, how do you know that spell? I want that spell. Give me your spell. Modern Arcanists don't know what they're missing. They don't have their AoE. Now, let's see, what's up with you? Alright, so you have Bio 2. You also have Bio 2. So they did do a Bane. They did spread dots around. They are all standing in the self-destruct and not dying. They are all going to stand in the water, but you'd be just fine. Where are they? Can you guys even... You can. Alright, well, well, you guys are invincible to the lightning, so, just kinda go nuts. It appears that they are unable to draw enmity from me. They're invincible. They're unaffected by area damage. They're unaffected by field damage. And you know what? We have this special limit break. Deploy Ungermax! It wasn't enough. There was a period of time in the game, in Stormblood. I don't think the squadrons were new, but I think they added a couple of new dungeons in Stormblood, where there was a terrible, terrible bug in the game that allowed you to use /cast Ungermax, even when you were not inside the squadron duties. It was a terrible bug. Ungermax is a wonderful limit break that only uses 1 bar limit no matter how far in you are. And it boosts the damage of everybody in the party by an amount. I think it's like 10%. Which makes it really good for squadrons because you can just be a tank and have them do a damaging limit break. In a great buffing one. Out of all the limit breaks in the game, because it is a buff, it is regarded as the best. However, it is very much against, like you're not supposed to be able to use Ungermax when you're not inside of a squadron like this. They've fixed the code so that /cast Ungermax doesn't work anymore. But people tested it out. They went into housing districts and used /cast Ungermax on target dummies, and sure enough, it worked. And they did do it against current raid tier enemies, and sure enough, it worked. It got them ridiculous damage. But I don't think it necessarily helped anybody beat any content that they wouldn't necessarily have been able to beat otherwise. I think several people got timeouts for it. I think in Final Fantasy VII Remake, they decided to properly rename it Angermax. But here it is still Ungermax. As far as limits go, I like it. This one. Kill. 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 Alright, back to the boss. Kill. No ads. But they're all ranged. They want to stay out of melee. They don't want to hug the boss. Anytime the boss gets no, they're like, no, Wadiki. This. over here again. I probably could have saved the limit break for this guy. I don't think it would have made things any faster, necessarily. They don't need to dodge, they're fine. Look how little damage that does to them. I have to do this 10 times. For the squats! Oh, I did it. And look, they all level up. They get many levels. Okay, you have balanced. You have offensive. Okay, that little Lollifell archer? You need to fight. You need to kill harder. Alright, I think that does that. Now those guys are doing their thing. I'm not going to run any more of these today. I can train up the 4 that are not currently on the mission and get them some more experience. I feel like they need it. And so that's a Squadron mission. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different than a trust or a tactic or anything like that. It's it came out well before everything, so the code is even more simple than duty support or trust or anything like that. They certainly tried some things, and they definitely expanded upon it, and they're definitely not doing anything more with Squadrons anytime soon. I hope. Anyway, with that done, now I can do the thing that I was thinking about doing before. Now I can work on the Samurai questline. Wow, my gear isn't good. And what was that unique reward I got from this? High-grade company issue tonic. This herbal concoction is guaranteed to clear passageways blocked with blood or bile, allowing for easier breathing in full, immediate recovery from unconsciousness. This sounds like a Phoenix Down, but it might only work on the Squadron people. I'm not sure. I am not certain there. Speaking of things I'm not entirely certain about, let's, get rid of all this. Wait, I'm capped on this nonsense? I'm capped on this stuff? Alright, well, you know what, we go. Here we go. Let's buy 100 extra ventures, why not? Cordials! They're good if I gather. I have 40 of these! How? Alright, let's see. This is all unique Dragoon armor anyway. You know what? I'm not going to be using it. The other Dragoon armor looked better anyway. Let's see. Arcanist Grimoire, not going to need it. Samurai hat, I could use that. Maiming, get rid of it. Healing, get rid of it. Get out of here. Fending ring, might need that. Fending ring might need that. Get rid of all this other nonsense. If I get enough of this stuff, if I get enough of these points again, I'll buy an emote. These are for glamour. I don't need them. I sure do have a lot of junk. Let's clean out the inventory. Sure, I'm glad I bound a button for this. But no, I don't need any of this. And it's gone. Hey look, I'm right back to where I started. You know what, yeah, I think I can buy a couple of emotes. Yeah, let's see here. Attention, at ease, and reflection. You know what, I like at ease. I like at ease. Where'd it go? Right there. Put everything back into an order. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, it is just you standing with your hands behind your back. Not bad. For your first time in your life you subscribe to Netflix. Yeah, your life really changes when you don't have a computer, doesn't it? Turns out those services exist for a reason. I guess this is why that what that service is. What that service's purpose is, rather. It's hell. Yeah, as a fellow computer addict, I understand. There have been periods of time in my life where my computer has sadly passed away. Often taking entire games worth of save data with it. That was back in the day before I had a spare hard drive and I couldn't just keep my extra save states on floppy disks and stuff. Anyway, it's time for this. The Sands of Debt. Musasai is scanning the area in anticipation for your arrival.
Oh, Bond. It's good to see you again, and stronger for your tireless trading. Now then, within the sand-blasted walls of the city, we identified an evil that wants for excising, an unscrupulous moneylender who preys upon the poor. This I learned by plying certain businesses with coin. Apparently, the crook in question has been going after his rounds at a stone's throw. He charges exorbitant rates and the meagerest of sums, and those unable to return it in full are forced into slavery. This is no man. Is a leech that feeds off the least fortunate among us. Such evil cannot be suffered. Let us head to the shanty town, Stormsbow, and speak with the denizens.
So he just heard the name, it was Stone's Throw, and he turned it into Storm's Blow. He's got away with Eorzean, that's for sure. He has a way with Eorzean the same way that I have with Elezen names. Voltage looked in the oven. It's Unity's 2024 business policy. Oh, that's gotta stay in there a few more hours. I really gotta take that one out. I really gotta take that. It's fun. It's fun. I really gotta take that one out. I know they're looking at it. I know they're looking at it. Hi, Jade. Let's see.
Hi, I was stupid enough to get a loan, and I'm working it off to, off till Thor knows when. I'm one of the luckier ones. Maya goes out to the last yonder who's about to be sold on account of the medicine she bought her sick father.
That money-lender bastard. He's a swindler is what he is. Pretends he's your best friend, acting like he cares. When he can't cop the coin, he shows his true colors.
Ah, that Wormand. How dare he charge me for this information?
Sure, I can tell you about the moneylender. I was paid for a fool myself, and I got myself to blame. Fool me once, shame on me. That's just how it works here. Yeah, that's bad.
It seems I was too kind earlier. This man is no leech. He is the stain that the night's soil leaves behind. Let us seek out the downtrodden damsel, who is only do the right by her father. I shall find Mumosigo and join you presently.
Alright, she should be right about over here. Okay. I can help, maybe.
Ah, you heard right. That Da needed medicine badly, so I borrowed a handful of coins. Before we knew it, the handful became a chestful, and now I'm having to work to pay it back. But the interest grows faster than I can work, and the moneylender's threatening to sell me off to a client. If that happens, I will be left to look after Da. I don't know what to do no more. Her own happiness is on the line, but she still worries for her father. Oh, this moneylender has it coming. Mr. Phelp, don't sell me, please. I'll work harder, I swear it. Just don't take me away. My Da, he needs looking after.
Is that supposed to move me? If anything, you should be thankful. I'm offering you a chance to earn money without any effort. You'd only lie on your back. Now, come quietly.
Hold it right there, villain. If you wish to take the girl away, you'll have to answer these samurai here.
I have a sword.
I know not who you are, but this is a legitimate business transaction, and certainly none of your concern. However, if you insist on threatening my person, I will not hesitate to summon the brass blades.
Pray forgive us our indiscretion, my lord. As you say, it's none of our concern. Won't put it away your katana. Fine. What's your plan, guy?
What are you doing, Musasai? Or shall I say not doing? I thought the idea was to punish evil.
Now is not the time to draw steel. Only so would have only worsened the situation. We must be patient to await the right moment. Besides, I suspect that there is more than the operation to this. Phillips alone. I'll give him a line. He'll surely lead us to his accomplices. Come, let's follow him. Alright. Alright, yeah. Follow the little fish to the big fish. I was not able to get much samurai gear while leveling. Especially not a sword. My sword is still the starter sword. But I do have gear lined up for when I hit level 60.
Ash you away, Phelp. We'll get you yet.
It appears our man is meeting someone. Ah, speak of the devil.
Even with the rags, it's plain she's a beauty, yes? I trust she will stay in your good graces.
Oh, you outdone yourself this time. Yeah, she'll serve very well. Very well indeed. You may continue to conduct your business freely. She's being used. Sorry, voices.
She's being used as a bribe of brass blade, a commanding officer at that. Damn that scoundrel.
Now we know this villain was able to operate in plain sight, unmolested by the law. Won't the time to come is drawn to steel. Now we can fight. Can I hit it very hard? Please let me hit it very hard. What are they doing here? I can even accelerate the AoE combo. And they can stun me. Oh, don't hurt me! I surrender!
Ah, Mammy!
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You did well. But remember, a katana is not to be drawn blindly. Within its sheath you must let it rest, sleeping in power, until the time is ripe to strike. Such is the way of the samurai. Huh? What have you done moments ago?
Mr. Sai, wait! He's a friend of mine and he's here to help.
Huh? He is not the enemy.
Oh, not at all, good sir. Long story short, we've been trying to find the decisive evidence to bring in the moneylender, Philip, and one of our officers. Thanks to your untimely intervention, we've done just that. His involvement in this racket is a stain upon our honor, which is admittedly far from squeaky clean. But know that there are many honest breastplates still, good men and women who strive to serve the public trust. If he hadn't appeared, gods know where I might have ended up. I don't know how to thank you. Think nothing of it. The work is its own reward. Now hurry back to your da and put his mind at ease.
Alright, bye, lady.
Pray allow me to thank you also. With your help, we succeeded in catching slippery crooks who had long eluded us. Rest assured we shall see to his rest. By your leave.
Yeah, I remember working with you once. You had me put down bear traps.
For a moment I thought you had given us the help to the enemy. Next time I would thank you to share your plans.
Have a little faith, will you? Thanks to my spontaneity, we managed to wrap this up in a neat little package. Fufalupa, he and I go a long way back. Those as honest as they come.
I do not doubt it. Now then, our work here is done. One pure evil afflicts the realm. Let us move on to wherever the wind should blow. And the wind blows, would seem, to the sea. Momozigo, pray take the lead.
Right, this way, friends. We're going to Limsa Liminsa.
Oh no. You will find no greater den of villainy and evil in this realm. Not to mention all of the scum. I don't know, Uldah's pretty scummy too. But of course, it has to go to the bar. Because of course it has to go to the bar.
Ah, I do love the sea. There's something cleansing about it. I don't mean just taking a drink.
Such a vibrant port city, brimming with people of all races and creeds. Mayhap one day Hingashi too will learn to open its arms to the world. Now then, as before, Momozigo and I shall seek out evil and injustice in this place. Pray use the time to further own your skills in our art, that you might stand ready to contend with whatever villainy should manifest.
Are there any half-Lala half-races? Probably. Or half-Lala half-Rose? Probably. As far as half-breeds in this game go, it doesn't seem like they visibly come up, with the exception of half-elves. And even then, there's only the one that you see. Like, there's only the mongrel. But I'm sure half-races exist of the other races. They're just not, they're not pointed out. I think there's even an in-game book somewhere that just says that, usually when a race goes with another race, it's a coin flip of which one it ends up as. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I read that in-game.
So, the old man bought a fish, carved it up with his katana, then devoured it raw. He offered me some. I declined.
What, you don't like sushi? You don't like cold fish? Ah, well. Blood on the deck. Musasai is looking forward to you among the drowning wench crowd. Oh, no, dear Katana has come to sit well with your hip. Displaying your experience excising evil has been out as a samurai. I had an eventful time in this salt-kissed city. In the course of seeking evil, I came under suspicion of local peacekeepers, the Mellow Packets. You mean the Yellow Jackets? The serial killer has been terrorizing these parts, would seem, and a weapon of choice is an uncommonly sharp blade, none that I could like ours. And at all I found myself confronted and questioned. Thanks to Momozogo's testimony, however, the pall of suspicion was quickly lifted. Not only that, but they were even permitted to examine the victim's wounds. There can be no doubt, no inflicted by a katana. The killer may well be a samurai, yet a true samurai does not take life without just cause. Murder is heinous in its own right. Committing it with a noble weapon compounded the crime. Such evils cannot be suffered.
So there you have it. We're going after a serial killer. I must say, I'm morbidly excited. Right, let's begin by talking to people at Hawker's Alley.
Mill says, plus they might go by Pokemon rules. They look just like the mom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what the rule was. Pretty sure that's what the rule was. Let's see, Hawker's Alley. Okay, who must I question? You.
Listen, murders? Gruesome business, that. There's no one safe neither. Why, even a traveler got himself sliced up, the unlucky sod. What sort of sick bastard do a thing like that?
Alright, so that's one.
Killer makes Kikurn dead. Makes Kokurun afraid. Afraidfully afraid. Kokurun shake. Shake, wake all night. Rrrr.
Kikurn sure are a treat.
A serial killer. Ah, don't get me started. We're all in on edge. One of the victims was a regular of mine. Navigator rest his soul. And I pray the culprit's caught soon.
Where to? Of course, the Hawker's Alley.
I'd say I blame the Yellow Jackets for knocking us out. I mean, every Musasai screams, "Look at me!"
Yeah, people are scared.
A patron, a traveler, and a Kikurn. Victims do not seem to have anything in common.
Yeah, Kikurn, Quickern, you know what, you're doing good.
However, the circumstances of their deaths are strikingly similar. All vanished in the vicinity of the docks before later turning up as corpses. The killer teams targets those who happen to get past along the landing.
It's completely random then. What a frightening thought. But now we know this, what do we do next?
We set a trap. We'll kill her out by walking around the area in question with a black and white. When he emerges in the shadows, we approach him.
Oh, solid plan. So who's the lucky one who gets to be the bait? Wait, what? Why me?
Now the victims are caught in common. It must be noted that none of them are armed. No short, the killer preyed on the defenseless. With our katanas at our hip, Bod and I shan't make an enticing bait.
I have my hit
At our hip! Conversely, we were to forego our weapons. We only equipped to subdue our villain. And so it falls to you. Take heart, my friend. Both of us shall be close on hand, ready to dance that you might come to harm. Now then, let us go to the docks.
Do a quick little hop. I probably could have used the Aethernet to be able to get here faster. Oh well, I'm running.
Oh, Vav, please keep me safe. Please keep me safe.
It's time. I've set the trap.
It's the middle of the day. Oh, conveniently, it is now the middle of the night. Wow.
Ah! It's him!
I'm blurred. Mother called me moments ago. That scream was loud enough to wake the dead. Small wonder the villain fled in such haste.
It wasn't intentional.
What's done is done. Besides, our mission was not entirely without fault. The killer's blade, it is known to me. Some while ago, a wealthy merchant of this land came to Kulgane, a port of Ingashi. A man had a fetish for blades, and proceeded to buy up the finest he could find. I chanced to inspect the wares of one of the many swordsmiths the merchant visited, and noted a unique katana marked for delivery to a ship. Self-same katana the killer wields. Furthermore, according to the shopkeeper, the merchant was a lullaby.
You mean a Lalafell?
No, I mean what I say. I mean laughable.
A wealthy Lalafell merchant, you say? Well, in this area, that'd be Gaguruju, whom I once entertained with a dance troupe. For all his vices, he didn't strike me as a serial killer sort.
May that as it may, this is our sole lead for now. Where do we find this man?
As resorting close to the soul, most like. But I'm doubtful it's the only one we're after.
And now it's day again, sort of. Honestly, I could teleport to Costa del Sol, however, I could also ride this boat. It'll be slightly cheaper. Hello. Have you killed anyone?
Gaguruju's hardly a paragon of righteousness, but he isn't guilty of anything. It's of being a lecher, not a murderer.
No need to mince words. Let us pierce right to the heart of the matter. Who dares disturb my slumber? Oh, this is the resourceful and supremely forgiving adventurer. I see you've brought company today, and it's of far eastern persuasion, besides. How very exotic. Oh, come, what is it of me you wish?
Did you kill anybody with a fancy sword?
Truly now, yours truly a suspect in serial killings? Well, of course it is a mistake, and no mistake about it. However, I do have an inkling as to who the culprit might be. Gurumi Botumi, he's your man. He made his fortune in trade, and indulges extreme excess, which, coming from me, is saying something. But most relevant to your investigation is the fact that he is obsessed with all things Far Eastern, and owns an extensive collection of katana. Why, just the other day at a social gathering, he was bragging on one of his such weapons as was his firstborn. He said he wanted something to feel what it's like to cut a man down. It was all a good chuckle, as if he was speaking in jest. The man did always strike me as touched, but to think he would actually go and do the deed. The kill simply to satisfy his own twisted urges. That is no man, but a fiend in a man's skin. Master Gaguruju, I go wrong to suspect you, and I humbly beg your forgiveness. Will you tell us where to find this depraved creature? On the ship where he lives. It's an anchor nearby for now. I should warn you that he recently mentioned wanting a change of scenery. Ah, a ship. Then be about to sneak aboard. Hey, Mrs. Chance, who knows when there'll be another?
Oh, you lucky stars. I just so happened to receive an invitation from Garubi to attend a banquet aboard us, and I quote, vessel of myriad pleasures. You may have it, a small token of my remorse to you, my dear adventurer. Show to the mountain retainer at the pier, and you will be shown to a ship. And you, showmaster, I'll lend you my garb. This time is your truly, none shall raise an eyebrow as to why you have bodyguards in your company. And with that, I bid you success. Garumi Borumi is a troublesome business rival, and I shan't shed a tear for his demise. Thanks, Pebolo.
We are grateful. Without further ado then, let us assume your roles and head to the pier.
Why do I have a terrible feeling about all this? Ah, don't say that. Don't say that. Alright, my gear is fine.
A breathtaking view. It reminds me of the Ruby Sea. Of home.
Ho ho ho! 'Twas a fine day for a banquet aboard a ship. A fine day indeed. Well, was that convincing? A little bit.
Master Gigarujo and company, do you us a great honor. The invitation, if I may.
The banquet invitation. An invitation to attend Garubi Bolubi's banquet aboard his vessel of myriad pleasures.
All appears in order. Thank you kindly. If you would care to step aboard, we shall cast off presently.
Are you ready for blood on the deck? We love solo duties. Well, it has a couple of Eastern touches. Ah, good. The good old famous bomb dance. Some nice Eastern dishes. Eastern furniture. Eastern dress. Eastern haircut. Yep, this guy's a weeb.
Your dedication to your passion is beyond impressive, my lord. Would that we all could have your fine taste.
Come now, we scarcely scratch the surface. Save some wonderment for my prized katana. Ah, Master Gigarujo, always a pleasure. I say, how those samurai I see beside you? A commendable first effort, my lord, but they pale in comparison to my katana collection.
You would flaunt your blades and use to cut down innocents. Twisted fiend, your reign of terror ends here.
Oh, hey. Let's see. Motivation sensation. Hey, it's good to see you. I'm doing okay today. A little bit rough from work, but you know what? Nice, relaxing Final Fantasy XIV reading time.
Eh? You're not Gigarujo, are you? And yet I would swear we've met.
Damn right we've met. I'm the would-be prey who screamed his lungs out.
Oh, yes, from the other night. You see, 'tis well and good to admire a lady upon a stand, but its true place is in one hand. This I discovered to my sheerest ecstasy.
The law is too good for likes of you. We shall face the self-same men you visit upon innocents.
Not only do you sneak uninvited into my private gathering, you make violent threats against an upstanding citizen. It seems I have no choice but to summon the guards. Now let us step above, and pray put on a good show. I have a reputation as a host to uphold.
I guess we're complying with that. You have some caged eastern beasts? How did we not see that getting aboard the vessel?
Ostergren, go! It's time to work for your keep.
A samurai with a cowboy hat? Well, he certainly looks impressive. But hey, look, it's another male Rogadin. Gosh darn it, game.
That is no way to hold a katana. You are no true samurai.
Musasai, I've actually held the sword just like that before. It's a rough, oh, no, okay, it's fine.
Ah, like there's a difference. Samurai is just a swordsman who fights with a katana. And this is champion gladiator's gonna have a show of how it's done. You heard that, Bond. The difference is lost on this man. We must free him from his ignorance. Hold it! I've a mind to savor this. Else I'll save you for last. Let's warm the deck with an opening act.
Ninjas?
And now we enjoy the spectacle. I too shall observe. You alone have more than enough of these false shinobi.
Oh, they're fake. Okay.
How about him? Kisuke!
Oh, some interesting combat music, that's for sure. There he is, Cowboy Tanaka. They rarely use this music.
This is but part of your training. Finish it swiftly and be done with it.
Let us walk about this.
Fight harder, you lot! We're outnumbered, and Okoga and Magikatsu are valuable tools to you.
I'm doing it, guy. It's still so weird that the AoE finisher is a circle now. It used to just be a cone. Oh, yep, there's more. Why are there so many of them? Am I just defeating shadow clones? Are these all actually the same person? We good?
Oh, tough, I'll give you that. How about you fare against this? Feebling time, my pretty! Ah, there's a fiend who resorts to using a fiend. This shall be mine. The full shinobi I leave to you.
Okay, it's difficult to read this in time.
Yes, that's the way.
Oh, I'm supposed to fight this. I get it. Yeah, my level is fine. My gear is okay. My weapon's a little bit bad. But I'm still having to use my healing cooldowns.
Now I've tended to my part. I attend to yours.
It's almost done.
Oh, my beautiful pet! No more games. Time to unleash the samurai.
Ah, damn. Let's take some heads.
Finally, the last act of the gaudy circus.
Alright, so this guy is
This man is but a pretender who knows not how to hold a katana. I should be surprised if he was offering you any trouble.
Shut your mouth, you old bastard! He actually is a very high-level gladiator. So he does hit me really, really hard. I'll show you a samurai trick or two.
That's a clumsy stroke. The affair makes me cry. But no better to cut a fire.
Try this! Shout on your honor. Winning's all that matters. Yep, he's stunning me now before he does his finishers. But the stun doesn't last long enough. Bagger this! Time to use a secret weapon. You threw a bomb?
No, no samurai. No, gladiator. No, you are but a craven.
This can't be right!
No, it's not supposed to play out like this. The battle is ruined.
Mont. I give chase.
And so we do. I remember that. Yeah, that looked like it got really risky because his auto attacks really took me down really low on health. If I got hit by one of those attacks, I was dead. Bomb is a ninja weapon, though. Kind of. It's for a distraction. Yeah, you're right.
That is as far as you go.
Who are you?
I am Musasai, and besides me is my pupil Bont. We seek out the wicked and exact justice upon them.
Musasai? The swordsman whose tales I heard at Gugane? Small wonder my gods didn't stand a chance. But even legends bleed. With my transcendent katana, I am far more than a match for you. Come, this weight shall drink deep of your lifeblood.
Unpeppered and full. You belong not in girl, but in hell. Say your prayers to whatever kami you keep.
He's dead.
Oh, needn't befoul your blade with scum such as this.
I see.
We have accomplished our goal of excising evil, and for that I am glad. But this outing leaves thee much desired for your training. Well, I see a samurai learns best when he faces a fellow samurai of equal skill. Alas, I had to come by on this land, and a pretender such as that with whom you face is no substitute.
Oh, we did it. That's on the back for everyone, especially me. Now, that's what's to say about being a legend back at home?
There's ancient history. Whatever I may have been in the past, I am but as you see me now. An old man long past his prime.
Hold on, my friends. You have rid us of a depraved monster. It was a brutal end, but it was no more than he deserved. Justice well served indeed. Rest assured, this mess will be cleaned up. As I say, what happens in the soul stays in the soul.
I are in your debt, my lord.
I would rather not be indebted to him. We did him a favor. We're even. We're even!
Our work here is done. One few evil afflicts.
Mrs. I, are you alright?
Worry not, I shall be fine. My endurance is not as it once was, Zhloe. Come, my friends, let us move on to wherever the wind should blow.
Where do your winds tell you to go now?
And the wind blows, would seem, to the forest. Momozigo, bravely done.
A forest? You mean Gridania? Oh dear. I mean, of course, right this way.
What, you don't like the woods? You don't like the woods that up until about 6 years ago just randomly deleted people from inside them? With no apparent rhyme or reason? Those woods? Yeah, don't worry about it. Let's see. This way. That's the sightseeing log. I don't want to unlock that.
Our nation is the one with the forest. Simply being here is a salve for the soul. Yet even amidst such seeming serenity, untold wickedness may lurk. Until such time as we find it, pray continue applying yourself to our art.
Right then. I'll go about making inquiries at once.
Let's bring it back.
Ah, Gridania. Always lovely to be here. Ha 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 ha.
A fraudster in the forest. Musasai is looking for your help to look for Momozigo.
Ah, Bond. The strength of your aura you have clearly kept in your training. And in discharging the duty as a samurai of 2 cities now, you are slowly but surely becoming one in the south. I hope that our time here will afford you further opportunity to grow. By the way, have you not seen Momozigo? He has not returned since he left us earlier. I worry that his fallen evil to preyed into the course of seeking it out. We shall search for him. Let us split up and ask the locals. Surely one of them has seen our friend.
Someone who has seen a Lalafell, dressed in green, from Ulda. Surely one of those traits will make them stand out.
A Halatali? Is a showmaster, you say? I recall a face of every adventurer who's passed by my past, but I've not seen anyone fitting that description. Sorry I couldn't be of help.
Alright, no worries. The fact that he's not been near the Aetherite is rather telling.
A Lalafell? The fellow dozing off further is the only one I've seen, I'm afraid. Is there aught else I might assist with? Helping you achieve greater intimacy with the elementals, perhaps?
No, I'm good. I'm not planning on picking up Conjurer today. As there's another Lalafell doing a dance right in front of him. Well done.
Forgive me my bluntness, but you're not here with an opportunity for profit? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Yes, I did see a Lalafell, much like you described. It was in the process of being taken away by the Adder's Nest, though I know not for what circumstances.
Oh, so he's a criminal. Here. Great. What's going on over there? Oh, they're having fun. Good for them.
Taken away by the authorities, you say? There must be an explanation. Come, we must go to the addled mess at once.
Adder's... Fine, addled mess. We'll head on over to the addled mess. Thanks, Musasai.
What in the Kami's name could have possibly happened? Oh yes, at the master of us. As a matter of fact, we did apprehend a Lalafell showmaster by the name of Momozigo. He was wanted here on Gridania for embezzlement. Was no large amount of corn, to be sure, but a crime is a crime, and so we took him into custody on set. However, that custody did not last long, for the fellow was fired on our backs turned. We were last heading into North Shroud, towards a proud creek, XIV. We are presently deliberating whether to dispatch a search party, but in light of the risks I fear that none will be forthcoming. If this is Momozigo is after your friend, perhaps you should consider searching for him yourselves. This will do. Come, bots. We must find Momozigo before he falls foul of these icky souls.
That... He's doing his best. He's doing his best. I appreciate Musasai and his ability to say anything Eorzean. Let's see. I don't know Gridania that well. Okay, the exit to Gridania is just over here. Honestly, Icky Souls aren't a bad nickname for Ixals. It is raining in the Shroud. Always gotta keep that eye out for more tension. Never know when Odin will show up again. A posture and stretch, and a hydrate. Well, I did just hydrate right before you redeemed that, so great timing there. The posture, however, sure, one moment. Like I said, the work season did start up. I got out of work a little bit early today. So I was able to start streaming at my normal time. I'm not sure if anybody noticed, but I did change the schedule. I did change the schedule so that I should now start streaming at 6 p.m. instead of 4 p.m. Eastern. One of the things I do at my job is stand in one place for many hours. It is not good for my legs. It is really not good for my legs. No, I can't just sit down. The work and the movement that I need to do requires me to be standing. Which means that my legs and my feet are not the best. So these stretches are absolutely necessary. Thank you very much. Okay. Am I... Okay. Here we go. Did they stun me? They did. At least I got the finisher off first. Hey, little guy. You alright? I guess he's running. Alright, well... Come on, don't be that way.
Hilarious, isn't it? Here I am on the heroic quest to punish criminals with you, but all this time I was a criminal myself. I was organizing a concert at the amphitheater, you see, but the songstress bailed the last minute. At that time, I had a huge debt hanging over my head, and there was no way of paying it off. So I ran off with the money I'd collected from advanced ticket sales. I knew it was wrong, but I did it anyway. I'm no better than the crooks we've got after. Will you punish me like you punished them?
To betray the people's trust and steal from them is a despicable act. Such evil cannot be suffered.
Alright, I guess you're killing him. I think you missed. Aim a little lower next time.
Yeah, evil in you has been excised. You have committed a crime, 'tis true, but so too have you dedicated yourself to fighting it. From this moment forth, you swear to be a changed man and always fight for justice.
I swear, I'll never do a bad thing ever again. I may not be able to wield a katana, but I'll fight with you nonetheless.
You have not spent all your time in recent earnings, I trust. You will do well to return the money you took to Binbei for forgiveness. If you apologize from your heart, I see no reason why the aggrieved would not forgive your transgressions. So go and make amends, and let us continue our quest. We cannot well succeed without you.
Thank you, Mr. Sai. Bond, I'll go repay the money and apologize this instant.
If Momozigo aspires to evil, he has much more work to do. As it stands, he has reformed himself and will make no more mischief. With that, our work here is done. One view of evil afflicts the...
You alright, guy?
An old John through the forest attacks me so. There is no overcoming old age.
Yeah, time is the enemy.
Yet here I am, on the other side of the world in the twilight of my years. I journeyed here to find a worthy new pupil. To find him I did. Truth be told, I have one more objectives. That is to track down and punish a fugitive from Hingashi, a disgraced samurai known as Kogarashi. Mark my words, he is the face of true evil. It is my solemn charge to strike him down. I had the chance to do so before, but I failed. His strength far surpasses mine own. I could not defeat him. Forgive me, I should not burden you with this. Pray dismiss it as but a humble ramblings of an old man. Come, let us return to the city.
Opportunity cost, never heard of her. I feel like... Yeah, the story is a little bit tacky, but, like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It has to be a samurai story, so it has to be the classic samurai story, you know?
I'm given cause to doubt whether Momoshiko has learned his lesson.
Haha! All is forgiven. All it took was a bit of money. I can come and go through Gadonia as I please again.
All debts are settled in. That is well. Let us move on to wherever the wind may should blow. And the wind blows for snow-capped mountains. Momoshiko, pray lead us there.
Right this way, friends. We're going to Ishgard. Yeah, a lot of the class quests that happen after A Realm Reborn are kind of like this. And not even necessarily the ones that are, like, from Stormblood on, rather. They're kind of like this. They just kind of have you go from capital to capital and solve one problem and quickly go through things in a very organized and eventful manner. Let's see, Forgotten Night. Actually, now that I think of it, I don't think I picked up my weekly paper. I might not do it on stream. But you know, that's 100 points. Wait, where are they? Are they in the broom? Oh no, they're just outside. So cold. The tavern goes. The cavern goes. Look at the outside; it's even colder.
Such a breathtaking snowscape. Though each of the land's regions may not change much with the seasons, collectively they are no less colorful than Hingashi. Now then, Momoshiko and I will set to tracking down injustice in the city. In the meantime, my pupil, pray see to your sword arm remains warm in this frosty climate.
I think I'm good. Tears in the snow. A heart-rending rumor has blown Momoshiko's way, and Musasai has a mind to delve into it.
Ah, Bont. Oh, it does not lie. You're growing stronger still.
I have not changed.
Since embarking upon our journey, you have made remarkable progress. Ere long, you will be a fully fledged samurai. But on to our mission. As we scoured the snow-swept stones and pillars of the city for evil, Momoshiko came upon a disturbing rumor.
It's just awful, Bont. A stage tragedy played out in real life. A young couple threw themselves off a cliff in the Western Highlands. As I hear it, the two were sweethearts with low-born families, but the girl had the ill luck of being fancied by a young nobleman. This Hornfraint tried to force them apart, and he hounded them so badly they decided to end it.
2 innocent lives lost, and why? Because some lordling had to think of this member? He must be punished, I tell you.
Heartrending as the rumor is, rumors have no basis for punishment. We must ascertain the truth of the matter. Let's begin by making inquiries to the couples in the room.
You know what? Yeah, let's just start calling it the Bloom. It sounds a lot nicer that way. Young couple had hurled themselves off a cliff. By tragedy. And no doubt it was even the odds to go all the way to the Western Highlands to do it. No shortage of places to fall from there around here. Yeah, if they really just wanted to jump, like, there's a cliff right there.
It appears that in this nation a man's fate is decided not by his worth but by his birth. Would that I could say it were not so in Hingoshi.
Of course I heard about the poor beggars. Their luck ran out when Hornfriend took a fancy to the girl. He's a greedy bastard just like his father, Lord... I'm looking at that name! Idrenshaw? Idrenshaw. And the Fury forbid you get in the way of what he wants. This is the second unwanted sexual advance in the past hour. You're not wrong. Folk are saying suicide, but I ain't convinced. Knew both of them well, I did. But we're not the sort to just give up on life, let alone each other. Suicide is right up there. It just sounds wrong.
Ah, so a cloud of suspicion hangs over the suicide. The best further investigation. But first things first, Momozigo has vanished yet again.
Oh, wait! Let's all get over! Ah, help me!
Momozigo, he is in trouble. Come, Bond!
Alright, let's help the little guy. You okay there?
This spotted is from Momozigo's garment. He is nowhere to be seen. This bodes ill.
Little fella, is he your friend? He was asking about the suicides when some men bundled him up and carried him off. I hope he'll be alright.
It seems plain there are those who are taking unkindly to investigation. As time for caution is past, those confront us, Ornafrond himself. He was recently sighted near the Fast Fiddle on the level above.
What? What? On a front? Last Fiddle? I think you're making stuff up now, Musasai. The Last Vigil? Alright, I guess Last Fiddle is kind of close to Last Vigil. Onifrond is definitely a lot easier to say than whatever that name was I looked at earlier. It started with a Y and... ugh. Last Fiddle is even worse than Second Fiddle. And sometimes they're the same.
Ornafrond is threatening to jump.
Go away! Let me die in peace.
If you wish to throw your life away, we will not stop you. But first, answer me something and clear your conscience. Our companion was seized by unknown men while investigating the recent suicides. It would seem there is little of the incident the rumors would have me believe. Tell us what truly happened.
I tried to break them apart. How much is true? But they didn't kill themselves. I brought her to the manor late one night, and she learned things she wasn't supposed to know. Learned how my father was dealing illicitly in Verdail. I implored father to overlook it, tried to convince him that she wouldn't talk, but he refused to listen. He ordered them to be taken to Western Highlands, and they were... Oh, gods, I loved her. I truly did. As for your friend, I fear they mean to silence him too, at the Black Iron Bridge like they did the others.
I thank you for your honesty and shall bother you no more. But know this, you are still young. You have all the time in the world. Begin anew to make amends. Unlike this tired old man. You haven't a moment to waste. To Slack Iron Bridge, Dumont.
Is he even trying?
Please don't jump, guy. You better be here when I get back. What did you call it again? It's Black Iron Bridge. He called it Slack Eye on Bridge.
No witnesses! Kill them!
Well, they got me with a slow. But once again, I'm fighting 3 guys in the field.
Oh, pathetic. Ever lost one of them.
Gods, that was close. I thought that was a dead Lullafell.
Oh, give me my relay. The deep snow makes you work for every step. No, you're the heartless girl who stole 2 innocent young lives. It is over. Surrender yourself. My how's it's over. Mistake me not for one of those useless mercenaries. Not a shred of remorse. No later than as mindless beasts. Such evil cannot be suffered.
He had a gun! Alright, fine, you just took him out, fine.
I work here.
Musasai!
I've not come this far to fall here. Not, my friends, 'twas but a dizzy spell. Now then, I believe we've visited all the major cities of Erzir. Momozigo, I've been a fine guide and companion both. I am grateful to your help. All that remains is to find Kokoroshi and deliver unto him his reckoning.
Nice hand clipping through there.
Bond, in the course of righting wrongs across the land, you will become a great samurai, one whose skills rival even those of Kogarashi. There's little in this left for me to teach you. I thank the kami for blessing me with such a fine pupil. Go, my friends. Let's return to the city and find a place to warm ourselves.
You know, that particular expression where with the head tilt looks so unusual on Lalafels because of the ratio of eye to head. It makes that one particular motion of the head where they question something that someone else said just a little bit unnerving to look at. It looks like I'm going to have to do a roulette in order to be able to hit level 60 as Samurai, in order to finish this off.
Bond, thank the gods you're here. It's Mr. Sai. He's clapped again as soon as we enter the gates. He's resting at the inn right now, but the Kairujin says that the old man is ill. Gravely ill. He hasn't long left. It's a wonder we could even draw his katana. All this time he's been pushing on by sheer force of will, punishing evildoers across the land, even saving his my hide. What's that drives him on? Why does he go to such lengths to find his Kogarashi character? The old man won't breathe a word on the matter, but there's still some reason. If only we knew, we could finish his duty in his stead. For now, there's naught to do but keep watch over him. I'll see you that, so you needn't worry. If there's a change, you'll be the very first to know.
Yeah, that wasn't nearly enough experience. Okay, so I need 400,000 experience. I know it's boring to watch for the 27th time, but a main scenario roulette might give me the experience I need. Alternatively, I could do another alliance raid. I don't think Trials is going to do it. Leveling would do it, but I would rather save that for Gladiator. Oh, let's do an alliance raid. Do main? Alright, Mills. Alright, what's the queue looking like? Less than 5 minutes? Alright, let's take care of nonsense around town then. It is legitimately the best way. You are not wrong. Alright, let's see what's in the oven. That got done. Oh, you got a mossy stone greatsword. I bet that needs alchemy effects.
You're welcome.
Voltage looked in the oven. He found a bag of money? Why is this here? I did find a bag of money! In the oven sold something! Nice! It just works out that way. Alright, off we go! And how about Blankent? I don't think I sent you off on an adventure. Let's see. Can you do Waterside? You can. Off you go! Good luck out there. It looks like just by merit of doing roulettes over the course of a week, I've almost got that 500,000 gil back. That I spent on all the things I used to level from the firmament. So that's nice. That's really nice. So it was the retainers. I am nearly capped on poetics again. I could go to Mordona to spend them. Yeah, my tanking gear is not so good. My level 50 tanking gear is not so good. So let's, No, not you. Okay. How about you? Do you have Ironworks gear? A sword? Yeah, no, I can't use it yet. And a shield. Alright, that spent a good amount of it. You know what? I think that might be enough. Oh, that's a chunky bird. Oh, look at the size of that lad. Where did the white one come from again? I know the black one came from the KFC crossover that they had. And I know that you get the yellow one from having lots and lots of commendations. Where do you get the white one again? I don't think it's one of those, I don't think it's a collector's edition one, is it? The white one was the original, you think? I see. Good little chunky guy. What else can I do while I wait? You thought the collector's was yellow. Maybe the collector's is the yellow one that doesn't have a hat. This is the white one with a hat. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I can get more ironworks here. I have some tomes. Well, alternatively, I could save the tomes and buy the gear for level 60. Which is probably what I'm going to end up doing. The original and the collectors are two different ones. So where did the original one come from, Ron? Was it a Legacy 1.0 item? Yeah, admittedly, fat chocobos are not something I have a lot of great knowledge on. You know, I can look this up. I can look this up real quick. Let's see here. Let's see. Original fat chocobo. In-game item campaign. That's vague. That's vague. Let's see. Fat chocobo is Realm Reborn Collector's Edition. How about... Fat Black Chocobo is from the special Twitch campaigns that they had. The Parade Chocobo is the yellow one that was, with a hat. Ah, okay. Huh. Did not know. Oh, it was the Amazon thing, the original one. Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, it's movie night with Sid again. Every time I'm on stream, I get this one. Anytime I'm not on stream and I do this roulette, I get, you know, the one that's like just a dungeon. Oh, good, food has arrived. What great timing! Look, now I can do my raid, and I can eat at the same time! Get everything out of the bag so I don't make paper bag noises. Let's see, it's weird to think that the original basic Chocobo from Famicom were white. Yeah, it's because of, color restrictions, right? Or no, the original art, like, was done in black and white, right? So, that's why it was white. Ah. Okay, I do have my cooldown here, so that's good. Yeah, Samurai and Monk are both a little bit similar in that their cooldown doesn't really directly increase their damage. It just speeds up the rate at which they go through their combos. For Samurai, that means they get to their finisher faster. For a Monk, it means that eventually it lets them even do a finisher. Yeah, what's the cooldown on this? About a minute. So Samurai can do theirs once a minute. Monk has to do theirs like twice a minute. Both have off-global cooldown attacks that are charged. But when I'm synced down to level 50, I don't have my off-global cooldown attacks. Or my gap closer. So when I'm synced, Monk just feels better. I feel like my damage is good. I feel like my damage is better as a Samurai. At least when I'm synced here. Oh no! Now I'm completely ruined when I start this boss. You see, I have two of these stickers and I have no way to get rid of them. Except for executing a finisher. I want to start the fight by putting on my dot, but that requires that I have one sticker. So either I start the fight by doing my AoE finisher, or I just finish this, use the 3-point finisher, and just like delay going into the dot. I think Samurai eventually gets an ability that like lets them reset their stickers. So you can start a fight with nothing and have it be fresh in the way that you want it to be. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. With Monk, you get to start every fight like fresh, ready to go, 100%. Like, you just form shift, you do your meditation, boom, you're ready to go. Any fight, you're good. But Samurai, I'm just like, wait, I'm at an awkward position in where I am in my rotation right now. I don't know, it's just, it's a quirk of the class. And one that does eventually get solved in later levels. But when you're leveling a class, you spend a lot of time at level 50. Because you spend a lot of time being here. So I feel like a class should be good here. Bring back the Titan and Ifrit mask, Weenix. Yeah, that would be nice. They must have some real bad nonsense inside the promotion deal that they had with that. Because, like, wasn't that also in the same deal that they had with the butler and maid outfit? Yes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they eventually got the butler and maid outfit just on the Mog station, on the cash money stop. But you still can't get the Titan or the Ifrit mask, huh? Huh. Not usually a request that you see a lot of, though. Steps off the elevator, lets it go down. So it can bring the boss up. And we are not fighting him now, why? Plot contrivance. Sorry about that, accidentally hitting her. You got to see a chat where people said hi. Oh no! Alright, I fixed it. Now I can actually, like, do the rotation properly. There, now both my buffs are on. Positionals don't matter at this point. I'm not getting out of this. Yeah, positionals matter when I have off-global cooldown attacks because they change the amount of power I get from finishing. But when I'm level 50, it doesn't matter. It's like I don't even have positionals. See, how long's left on that dot? 12 seconds. That's dead. The creature is dead. Yeah, the boss died really fast. Is that because Samurai's damage is really high? Is it because Red Mage's damage is really high? Is it both? Is it neither? I guess it doesn't matter. We're still here. Right, the door doesn't open unless everything's dead. Are we Team Quer or are we Team Wark? I like both. Why can Chocobo not make two music? There's also Team Chocobo and Team Chocobo. Both are good. Regional dialect. Didn't Chocobo also used to just make like a chirp noise? I think they can also growl if they really want to. You know what? As long as we're discussing Chocobo, since I got almost all my money back, where should I buy an apartment? Which capital city in the game should I try to buy an apartment at? I can do that now. I have the gil. Unlike in real life, I don't have to pay rent on an apartment. I just kind of have it forever. I don't have to worry about losing an apartment like I would have to worry about losing a house. We're at this cutscene again. Hey, you know what? Let's make a poll. I don't think there's a lot of people here, but I sure can make it a poll. Why is the poll not a permanent fixture? Oh, here it is. There it is. Let's see. New poll. Let's see. You know what? Yeah, we'll do the additional vote thing too. Let's have this go on for... I probably have 10 minutes left inside this duty. You know what? Yeah, let's do the poll. There we go. Oh, these cutscenes are the perfect time to have a dinner. Mm-hmm. We've read this speech from Nero I don't know how many times. Oh, me? Burger and fries. I know, it's the most fast food of meals, but you know what? I just had a full week of work. I'm allowed to have a little bit of fast food. Seems like people really like Japan in the poll. Unfortunately, I can't get an apartment in Japan right now because I haven't been to Japan. So I can get that apartment some other time. You are allowed to buy an apartment and then move, but like you don't get a return of your deposit for the original apartment. It's just buying a second apartment and it moves. Fortunately, it does move all the furniture, unless it conflicts with, like, a pillar. If it does, it gets shunted into storage. Just as a reminder, this scene cannot be skipped. Alright, so I have a sticker. But I'm going to overwrite that sticker with the same sticker so I don't get another sticker. There we go. I'm not moving closer to you. I'm not leaving melee. You come to me. Thank you. Yeah, that's me. I don't care. No, you don't. Okay. I did not know that pushed you. Yeah, somebody leveled up. Yeah, sorry, it's quiet. It's just, we've seen this out, like, 6 times? 5 times? I don't know. The matter of the fact is that this is the best source of experience I can get. And it's the best opportunity for me to, like, have a meal. You know, look at this shirt. I really like it for a samurai. It is the shirt from the level 53 dungeon. Some all. And it's similar to the dress worn by everybody inside of the camp at Tailfeather. And yet it feels, I don't know, very fitting for like an Eastern themed class like Samurai. I'm not sure what about it really says that to me, but it seems very fitting to me. Still one of Sid's best lines.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception.
Almost done eating.
It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest.
I do have one extra treat that I have here.
And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
I have from my workplace a ginger ale candy cane
But a single path is open to the infinite ruler.
with the local brand of ginger ale mixed in.
A path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
Probably not everybody's favorite flavor, but I really like it.
Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
Alright, well that poll timed out. Let's see.
It is only right that I should take your realm. But
Yep,
none
that sure was
among you
Japan.
has power to stop me.
2 votes Japan, 1 vote Watertown. I guess I don't have a lot of people here for votes. But that still was a unanimous vote for Japan. So I guess I'm not getting an apartment today. That was a little bit rude of me to pull. I would have dealt with it. I could use the limit break now, but honestly, if the red mage can hit 2 guys later, then that's better. We are not getting a level 2 limit break. Ah, get back here.
Come, we shall see you can finish what you have started.
Looks like the red mage kills slightly faster than I do. Come on, guys. Great time to mash. Wow. Oh well. That definitely did it. Thanks, Sheila, you healed me when I stood in the vat. Well, I'm level 60 now. You know what that means? I can wear all this stuff. Now I look even less like a samurai. Let's put that Shire thing on too. Alright, back up to Ishgard. Honestly, I probably want to be a little bit higher than level 60 when I go into... When I go into Stormblood, because, if I'm leveling 2 classes through Stormblood... If I'm leveling 2 classes through Stormblood, then, the experience will be divided, and eventually I will be in a position where I will not be able to advance. Because I was silly and kept on splitting my experience. Alternatively, if I just choose one class and level only that class, then I have too much experience. So I guess the answer is to do both, but make sure I keep on doing my roulettes while I'm doing it. Let's see, this katana is much nicer than the other katana. It's a nice little gem inside the hilt and a nice little wrapper around the blade. Around the handle there. And the sheath has a little decoration on it. I think I can also dye this weapon. Let's see, so if I really wanted to, I could make a yellow. Which dyes both the sheath and the blade? Yes. It's nice. The face of true evil. Mama's ego is a picture of panic.
Vath, we have a situation. Mr. Sai has disappeared from his inn room. He's in no shape to be up and about, and he left without even taking his medicine. Wicked as he is, though, we can't have gone far. I'd wager he's somewhere in the city still. Let's split up and look for him. I'll focus on the broom. You go to St. Voyon's Forum.
Where? I think I've gone to that place once. Maybe? Oh, up. Alright. I've gone to this place all the time, but I've never heard it called that. Musasai is not in the area. How about here? I'm pretty sure if we were here, we would see him. Oh, you found me.
At last we are alone. Good, good. Our remedies of this land aren't to my liking, I'm afraid.
Fortunately, I brought with me a potent draughts from the Far East, to restore one's vigor for a time. And while its effects last, there's work I would do. As I explained for you earlier, I came to Erzir for two purposes. The first was to find and train a worthy pupil. The second was to find and punish the fugitive Kogarashi. However, I have yet to tell you all of his crime. Kogarashi's crime was to create a killer. This pupil went on a killing spree, cutting down numerous Ingan dignitaries, one after another. In my land, the master is held accountable for the deeds of the pupil, and Kogarashi's hands are deemed no less bloody than the murderer's. For his punishment, he was ordered to commit seppuku, atonement by ritual suicide. But desiring to live, Kogarashi forsook his honor and fled here, to Zerzia. There he should thrive in spite of all the deaths he caused in the affront of the very spirit of the samurai. It's unforgivable, and he cannot go unpunished. I try as I might to render justice, as was my duty. I could not defeat him. Countless times I tried, but always I faltered. But you, Bunt, you have grown tremendously since you first began walking our path. Strong as you have become, I am confident that you can face Kogarashi on equal standing. This is your final trial. Find Kogarashi, defeat him, and your training as a samurai shall be complete.
Okay.
Kogarashi made his trail and his lair in the Western Highlands in Kor-Eras. Curs are you... At a place called the Twin Fools. Let us head off, as you make your way. Remember, there's a loathsome wretch you're going to face, who puts his own life before honor. Such evil cannot be suffered.
Well, hello, welcome to Curs R Us. We have discount curs all along the shelves.
I love it. Legitimately, I love it. In this garb, I kind of feel more like a swashbuckler than I do a samurai. Some very good boys on those shelves, you say? See, eye in the sky. Oh, he's all the way out there. Ah, twin pools, twin fools. It makes so much sense now. And it looks like Musasai has a solo duty for us. Nice hat, guy. Here we are, Bunt. Are you ready to deliver under Kogarashi's reckoning? There's no room for doubt. No need for pity. Evil such as this cannot be suffered. So do what must be done and strike me down. I am Kogarashi. Ogarashi. I wore his name once upon a time, as I wore this Jingaisi. Together with my pupil, I journeyed to the length and the breadth of Hingashi, hunting down evildoers. But my guidance was lacking, and along my pupil strayed from the path. And the rest of the tale you already know. I failed to prevent his murderous rampage. Instead of taking responsibility, I took flight. Instead of a vulnerable death, I chose dishonorable life. Countless times I turned the blade upon myself, but always my courage faltered, and so I have lived to this day with my disgrace. Furthermore, I deceived you. I masqueraded as a protector of peace, a paragon of virtue, when I am anything but. I spoke loftily of rendering punishment unto the wicked, while the one most deserving of it was me. My punishment is long overdue. Render it unto me, Bont, and your training shall be complete. Really? Is not your master who stands before you, but a great evil? Now come and take my head, else I shall take yours. Unlike before, this is no game. It ends only when one of us lies dead. Well, it looks like he's chosen suicide by Warrior Light. Defend yourself, Bot. Our blade scours as a snowstorm. Not now, not to illness. I am not finished yet. You drank a potion. That's cheating! Fight, Bont. Fight, or you will die. Maid of Fury, one with the wind. Frozen blade, come into bloom! Blade of calm, graceful as dance. Ugh. You don't have to do this, guy. Our training shall soon be complete. I am glad. Now for my greatest test. Technique for which I earned my name. Drawing upon my blade's power, I shall come forth viler scales. Show me your fruit of your training, and whether it... Death comes! I did nothing. I killed your win. Well done, my pupil. We are come to the end. Hold nothing back, do you hear me? I couldn't even read your dialogue, guy. Storms gather, blossoms scatter. A storm amidst the calm. Oh, that got me. Nicely done. I didn't even see it underneath all the lettuce. Now I killed the guy. He kinda asked for it though, so like, question marks.
Well done, my pupil. You fulfilled your duty.
Well, my soul crystal liked that, even if I didn't.
A final technique. I've drawn it forth. Good. Good. I've served my purpose. Now, end it. Give this villain his judgment. Give him his punishment.
Vaughn! Oh gosh, what have you done?
This, Momozigo, was my doing, and no more than I deserve.
No! Stop! For the love of the 12, that's enough!
I mean, I don't need to cut him. I can miss, just like you did with you.
Exercise evil in me? Have you? Solved me of my crimes. On, I've become a greater samurai. Even I dared to hope. Living in shame and coming to this land. It was all worth it. The evil in me is no more. Now I may know peace in the realm yonder.
No, Mrs. High! Please don't die! You can't!
My time was nigh. Let that end this way. Bont, Mombozigo, every moment of our journey I cherished. Our work here is done. One pure evil afflicts the realm.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Thank you, old man, for everything. We're on one last journey together to the promised place.
Hopefully it'll be a bit warmer than this. Looks like we're in Ul'dah. Yeah, we're in Ul'dah. I know this place.
Mrs. High bade me bury him here. We could look upon the western seas.
Some Nightmare Lilies.
I don't know why at first, but now I think I do. He wanted to watch the setting sun. Watch it begin its return journey to the east, to Ingashi. No doubt he wished that he could do the same.
Yeah, that's nice.
He missed his homeland dearly, and to the last, he thought of his errant pupil weighed on his mind. Well, I suppose we should be going. Let's leave Musasai at rest and head back to Ul'dah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a classic samurai movie trope thing. It's classic. Like the story has to go that way.
While we're on the road, the old man told me something. That before he died, he wanted to leave behind a pupil with whom he had poured all of himself. I don't think he could have found a better person. And to his final pupil, I get the sense that I entrusted his legacy to you, Bont. So I hope you'll keep on protecting the peace as Musasai once did, seeking out the wicked and bringing them to a court. And remember always, such evil cannot be suffered.
By facing your master in Mortal Kombat, you have inherited a new technique. Meditate! Which is only useful when the boss runs away. Sam I am! Okay. So what meditate does is it makes you do this. You use this to build up your gauge and other effects when you get them, when the boss is not there. It doesn't do anything for you when you are not in combat, so you can't use it to, like, build up power before a fight begins. You have to use it in combat, and ideally when the boss, when there's nothing to hit. So it like, I don't know, it's a weird button. You don't want to hit it, but you are glad to have it when the situation arises that you can hit it. We are now practitioners of Samurism. You are not wrong. We have officially completed that legacy story. Now I can be a gladiator, but not for long. So start with me becoming a gladiator, and then quickly picking up the sword, so I can beat gladiators in a gladiatorial arena. Meanwhile, the Gladiators Guild, had me go out and be a cop. The Face of Law. First Lord Mila has an urgent task for you.
Bont, I'm full glad you're here. One of our members has been attacked and gravely wounded, and I need you to go help him. I suspect this work of more bounty hunters. It may even be a trap to lure out more of us in the open. Nevertheless, we cannot ignore our comrade's plight. When last he contacted us by Link Pearl, he said to try and seek shelter at the Coffer and Coffin. Take this potion and search for him there.
The Coffer and Coffin is a tiny bar that is in between here and Blackbush Station in Central Thanalin. It's actually very, very close to the station. Taking the Aetherite's probably faster. However, we can fly. So why not? Let's fly. They just wedged a bar right into a bluff.
Oh, help me! I can't feel my...
Potent potion. Approximately 14 times more effective than a normal potion. So, an X potion? Just call it what it is.
Thank you, brother. It all happened so fast. Over on the tracks to the north. I don't know who attacked me, nor why they left me alive, but I dare say the answer is out there. Surely someone saw something. I don't remember anything myself, but I'm sure someone nearby saw something. Could you speak with the local residents to see what they know? I suppose attack might also be worth a look.
Let's see. Inside.
Fell outside? I saw him stumbling when I left the bar and take a piss. I was all alone, as I recall. Say he's wounded? I thought he was just drunk.
Well, that's a brass blade for you. To be fair, Gladiator is just a mean swordsman, not necessarily a pro sword wrestler. Yeah. I don't know. It still inspires, like, you know, the classic tournament arc of training and stuff like that. And I'm just a guy.
Suspicious characters. Well, now that you mention, I did see a strange fellow wearing a garish purple robe. At first I thought he was talking to himself, then I realized it was Link Pearl. You hear him say something about wrong man and the Silver Bazaar. Does that help?
Yes, actually a lot. Thank you. More than the brass blade did. And I found something.
Purple robe. Oh, now that sounds familiar. I almost might swear it. You find anything else?
The scorpion ring. A metal ring engraved with a scorpion. Its tail poised and ready to strike.
Picking this up on the trucks? Might well belong to the bastard. Can't say I've seen its like before. Happy as Webman could tell you more. You know him, don't you? He's a respectable bloke who's always lounging around the Emerald Avenue in the city. Of course, being the businessman he is, he'll probably actually be compensated exchange. Try ring to Wyband. I'm sure he knows something about it.
Try ring to Wyband. Okay. Yeah, Wyband is the guy who introduced us to Hildebrand. Definitely not a nobody. I believe he's a fair pace over this way.
Well now, if it isn't Bont, everybody's favorite adventurer. I hear you threw your lot in with the Gladiators. Questionable decision, given the events of recent days. Each his own. What do I owe the pleasure?
How about this ring?
Alright, put that away before someone sees it. Why the hell did you get one of those rings? What, don't you recognize the sigil? Goddamn fool. Before you go stumbling around the brush, you ought to be at least know what kind of venomous bats will be lurking within. Been a long time since old I seen a criminal organization rise from obscurity to notoriety as quick as the Alacrin. What is, they got a connection to the brass blades, the syndicate, and God knows who's else. You didn't hear this from me, eh? I want no part of whatever mess you and your mates have gotten yourselves into, understood?
Alright. Well, those were guys that were after the, other sword guy, right? Shame I didn't keep up the continuity so good. But I felt like there was no better place to take a break from Gladiator than right after getting the level 15 thing that let me actually function in dungeons. I need that ranged attack.
Oh, Bont. I was wondering when you might return. What news do you bring of our injured comrade?
He was attacked by a member of the Alacrin, which may be headed to the Silver Bazaar. I didn't get both these bits of information.
The Alacrin? I find that hard to believe, but no matter. One of our comrades returned from Stone Throw moments ago. A gang of bandits said to be headed for a Silver Bazaar. They're after a man with an enormous bounty on his head. The people living there are in grave danger. If frenzy to find their quarry, the bandits won't scruple to destroy property and harm civilians. And a few brass blades stationed there will be powerless to stop them. We must stop them, Bont. We'll protect the Silver Bazaar and avenge our injured guildmate, all in one fell swoop.
A bit melodramatic, if you ask me.
Aldous, I told you never to come here again.
I couldn't sit idly by and let you charge into battle against an enemy you know nothing about, Mila. A responsible guildmaster would never risk their lives to their charges like this.
Who are you to lecture me about responsibility?
Mila, listen to me. This is the Alakran you're dealing with.
So, whatever notoriety they may have achieved means nothing to me. We'll cut them down like the common bandits they are.
It's not that simple. More importantly, it's not your fight.
What are you saying?
It wasn't me, Mila. I've been fending off assassination attempts ever since I returned to Thailand. Just stay here and let me handle this. It'll all be over soon, I promise.
Just stay here while you go off and on your own, is that it? It's been 7 years since I let you leave, Aldous. 7 years. Do you have any idea at all, what you put me through?
Mila.
I don't want to hear it, you selfish bastard. You don't even care about your people who suffered because of you. Just get out. We don't need your help. We'll settle this ourselves.
Mila, wait. There's something you need to know.
Enough. Get out. Get out!
Alright. Save some of that for the Alakran. But do try not to let Bont here come to harm while you're at it. Wow, she just threw a temper tantrum.
What are you waiting for? You have your orders. Now go!
Okay. I guess I'm a cop. Yeah, that's over that way. Yeah, okay. I don't know, they really lure you in. They're like, you want to be a hero of the Blood Sands? Go ahead and join our guild. And then they just have you fight crime. Which, admittedly, as an adventurer, like, I guess we're more like to use the skills, like, in this criminal fighting field, but, like, we've met plenty of not so well-off, like, well-meaning people using the gladiatorial arts before.
There you are, Bont. Everyone's already in position. Are you prepared?
More than prepared. Hey, look, people to hit. Look, so many people to hit. This quest was not designed for me to actually have area damage. They do have a couple healers, and I am supposed to kill the healers.
The conjurers are the greater threat.
The others can wait. Yeah.
Bont, deal with them.
Yeah, I am supposed to kill the healers first, but if I damage everything, the healers can't keep up with it.
Thaumaturges. Gods, I've always hated mages.
Yeah, they're already dead. The quest was not designed with this in mind. Now imagine doing that quest one enemy at a time, because your area attack is flash.
Rejoice, gladiators, for the day is ours.
Yeah, spin to win! Beyblade!
Huh? What? But what would you be?
I'm to ask for a sword.
No! Stop!
Now that's a pugilist.
Such brittle blades, so easily broken. Perhaps the first sword is made of stronger steel.
Never, Zada. Our business here is over.
Huh, he has a sword that matches Aldous'.
What have you done, Leovold?
Oh, sword! We must withdraw! We wounded need tending. Let us take him back to the guild. They sure are all in level 15 armor, except for that one guy who looks like he's in level, like, 40 armor. That looks very similar to the 15 armor. That said, I did enjoy that large shield. That large level 15 shield. Like, almost every shield was extremely tiny. Up until you got that level 15 scutum. And then many other round shields and other shields were just so tiny. It would be nice if this game had a proper tower shield. I just want something, like, big, that can block. And make me feel like I'm actually protecting the people behind it. But no, they have to be light and nimble and, like, decorative. I guess you have to be able to throw it. Give me a moment, Bont. I need to think.
I wanted to spare you this, Mila, and beg you not to go.
You knew, Aldous? That Leovold had...
Leovold told me once, side by side. He once fought side by side with me in the Colosseum. The twin swords of Nal Thal, they called us. Never lost a match. Honored by the bull of Alamigo himself. It was then and this is now. When I learned Leovold single-handedly transformed the Alacron from a gang of common thieves into the most feared criminal organization in Thadalin, I knew I had to return. It seemed like a lifetime ago that the three of us used to train together in this hall.
Leovold I knew would never stoop so low. He was a good man, strong and true. What would drive him to do this?
When I find him, I'll be sure to ask. Unfortunately, he seems determined to kill me for my curiosity.
What aren't you telling me, Aldous?
I'm not clever enough to keep secrets, my dear. I'm a simple man, only capable of dealing with what's right in front of me.
Is that so?
I'll find him, Mila. I promise.
The camera sure tried something there. Let's see. I could option of some iron gear, but my gear is all better than this stuff by now. That's 300 gil, or I could sell one of these. I'll take the gil at this rate. On holy ground, First Lord Mila has an important mission for you.
Ah, Bont. I must apologize for my earlier behavior. As First Sword, it is my duty not only to foster your growth as a gladiator, but also protect you from dangers you are not yet ready to face. I had not known that Leovold had become the leader of the Alacron. He had chosen to bear a steel at us. Many and more of us would not have returned alive. I need to know why he's turned to a life of crime, so I've ordered my best men to scour Thadalin for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them has disappeared. I have strong suspicions that he has been taken prisoner by the Alacron or worse. If there is any hope of saving him, we must act quickly. I would have you search for our missing comrade. His last report stated that he was tracking the Alacron near Hammerlea in western Thadalin. If you go there, you may yet find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days, and too many good gladiators have come to harm. Please, Bont, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe. Huh? You something to ask about the guild, is that it?
What is a gladiator?
Gladiators aspire to become masters of the sword, the most ubiquitous weapon of all Visoria.
A sword is a deceptively simple weapon, which is what takes up much to achieve their goals. Wealth, power, love, all seem within reach when duty armed. A gladiator, however, understands to live by the sword is not a decision to be taken lightly. To walk upon the blood sands is a court death, and we must ever be prepared to enter Thal's realm. But when you stand triumphant in the Colosseum and hear the crowd cheering your name, you feel immortal. Of course, victory goes only to those willing to work for it. A gladiator must rigorously train not only to deliver fierce attacks, but also to weather them. Indeed, learning the shield is just as important as learning the sword. These defensive skills are especially important when fighting alongside allies. In battle, a gladiator is often relied upon to draw the enemy's attention, while his weaker allies seize the opportunity to attack. It is for this reason that weak gladiators are often considered indispensable in battle, for none are more skilled in the art of war than we. None, huh? None, you say? Do you know about a gunbreaker? A what? Never mind. It's a trap, brother. Alright. They're no match for me. Alright, well, I've killed Chastity. Oh, there's two more. That's some fine swordsmanship, bud. Mila, the first sword certainly knows how to pick 'em. Even with all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that. See, I still remember when her father first brought her into the guild. A wee lass who cried to the sight of a naked steel. I look at her now, you'd swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not like she had much of a choice to rise to the occasion, though. Oh, with all the trouble Aldous got into 7 years ago. Selfish bastard. He should have never... but enough of my ramblings. I'll make my way back to Old Dawn and get a short rest. You go on ahead and tell Mila I'm fine. I want to know the rest of the story. What Aldous do? He didn't just, they weren't dating or anything like that. They didn't break each other heart. No, was he just, leading the guild and he had to leave, so she was forced to lead? I'm sure we'll find out. Yes, I've read this story before. No, I don't remember this. My brain did not retain this story. Bond, thank the gods you're alright. I heard about the ambush at Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I cannot thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much-needed rest. Take some time for yourself and return when you've recuperated. Before you go, speak with Lulutsu. I believe she has a message for you.
Ah, Bond, the very gladiator I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would have no others hear of my words. Alta sent his regards, and requests you meet him at the Lichard in eastern Thanlin. Naturally, I have not been divulging information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered by our perilous interactions, she is still rather upset with him, and would rather likely forbid a further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. Ah, they would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me. It is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear of any rendezvous from me. It was love. Okay. Of course it was. And yeah, we're going to a Lichard, so we are going to Holy Ground. That's a posture and a hydrate. Sure thing. Oh.
Oh, my legs still refuse to listen to me. I can sit up straight all I want. The posture part is easy. But the stretching... Ah... Standing all day is not good for you. Well, standing in one place on concrete all day is not good. Ah... Ah... I'll stretch out properly, like, with a bed and stuff, and, like, with weights and... Ugh. I'll stretch out properly, like, when I have more time, but, like... And as for the hydrate, yeah, I can do that, too. Lemonade is so good. Alright, well, there's Aldous with the solo duty. Am I gonna have to fight you too? And where have you been? Is he drowning in some sweet young thing's eyes? Oh, if that's the case, I understand completely. It's been 7 years since Mila's father was laid to rest here. He was mean and stubborn, an old goat through and through. At gods, when he danced with a sword in hand, it was a pure poetry in motion. Mila's right. There's no way I could know what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. And who might you be? Another Leopold's lackeys?
Master Leopold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable.
Our master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. None of you outlived your uselessness, so dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience.
Say what you will, I will not be swayed.
He looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, this time I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her, bud. Would you believe on my first time, on my first character, this quest beat me because I didn't do something? No pressure, but I'll be evaluating your performance. Because I didn't stop this.
You would die for a scum? Very well.
Better movement spot. It's not exactly high literature.
This ends now.
Do your thing. There it is, 100 Fist.
Watch it, bot. The kitten has claws.
You see, you stunned that, and then she can't haste.
Your interference is inexcusable.
I'm also massively over-leveled for it now, and potency values are higher, and... Ugh.
Gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Mila is a good man like you to rely upon. She's her father's daughter. A leader of men, true warrior, an obstinate woman who lets her feeling cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check, now more than ever. Stick by her. She needs you more than she knows.
She needs you, Aldous. I need to be the warrior light and save the realm.
Haven't you listened to a word I said? She needs a dependable people. In case you haven't noticed, I'm anything but. I'm only here because of unfinished business. When it's settled, there will be no reason for me left to stay.
What about her?
I owe it to her old man to put an end to this. Give him peace in Thal's realm by making that bastard Leopold finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said, Bont. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are.
Wow, he disappeared quickly. Oh right, I'm in Western, or Eastern Thanalan. It's a bit of a hike back. Let's just port.
Why are you staring at me like that, Bond? Something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no new news regarding the Alacron's movements. I remain confident that we'll find them soon, though, so keep your blade sharp.
Let's see. Heavy iron armor. Yep, I could wear the tin can again. I could just have the tin can. You know what, let's take it. The rematch. First Lord Mila is extremely upset due to a recent turn of events.
Damn it, Aldous Seventh Hell, this is madness. It's Aldous. He's been arrested by the Brass Blades. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the Sultana. This is all utter nonsense. He has no motive to do so. And whatever I said about the man, he would never resort to using poison.
You don't say.
Alacron must be behind this. They have failed to kill him time and again, and now they're resorting to using him as his allies. I don't want to believe that Werman said he had such influence, but... Wait, that's it! If anyone can help us unravel this plot, it's Werman. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Werman and see what he can tell us. Aldous is many things, but he is not a murderer.
Yeah, he was, just this away, yeah? Yeah, just here.
I was wondering when you might come along, Bond. Frankly, I'm surprised all this went so quietly. You ought to know there's no walking away from this.
Let's see. What happened between Aldous and Leopold 7 years ago?
You really didn't know, do you? Let's start at the beginning, then. Aldous is something of an enigma. He and Leopold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the blood sands. But he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. See, the average old Don loves a good Colosseum fight. What's a better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle more entertaining than wagering on the outcome? So when I got out that Aldous was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger that people felt. He was expelled from Colosseum, and his whims were stricken from the record. Your guildmaster Mila got the worst of it, though. Not only were her friends exposed to fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There were some oddities surrounding his death, too. It was rumored he took his own life for shame of his disgraced pupil, or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, really, but it made Aldous look that much worse. In the end, Mila lost two of the most important men in her life, and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Leopold tried to do it solo on the Blood Sands, but it wasn't the same. Without Aldous, his career flinched. Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save. Though, judging from that look in your eyes, I gather you still have your reservations. Fine then. Now, you can't blame me for doubting a man in possession of Rolger's bow. This is vile poison, rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it. Gods only know why they gave it to Aldous. You could go to their headquarters in Sepulchre in southern Thailand and ask them directly, I reckon. I have an aversion to direct confrontation, personally, but you don't, do you? Bye-bye, should you save that poor bastard's life? Tell him we're even, and I hope it was all worth it.
The Corpse Brigade, you say? Not the Brigade Corps? I see. Wait, aren't the Corpse Brigade, Didn't we get, like, a little bit of lore about the Corpse Brigade while we were on the monk quest, that they were, like, remnants of the Royal Army of Alamigo? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we got. And yet, in my mind, I just keep on thinking back of the Corpse Brigade from Final Fantasy Tactics. Old Wygraf and Miluda. All they wanted to do was eat the rich. All they wanted to do was actually get paid for fighting in a war. Yeah, let's see. Oh, right. All I have to do is look at this, huh? Don't you dare! Oh, I see. So there's some Alacrins here. If I was doing this quest at level, then I would probably be fighting, like, a lot more guys right now. Even more if, like, you know, flight didn't exist. Another one over here. Meanwhile, what do I do here for a Pugilist Guild? Oh, you know, just put a target dummy right in the middle of the Corpse Brigade, like, camp. I actually don't even need to fight these guys. I already do the thing. I could just run away. But we're here. Take all this nonsense back to Mila. Let her know what happened. Where have you been, Pont? All this has been given over to the custody of Sacrarium. Is that what that is? Sacrarium. They mean to execute him. We must do something. Well, we have a wrinkled bill of sale. Details of dealings made between the Alacran and the Corpse Brigade for a purchase of a deadly poison known as Roger's Bile. And we also got some Roger's Bile, a terrible poison made her famous when it was used to assassinate an Alabeacon king. This poison, is it? You've proved that the Alacran purchased it from the Corpse Brigade. Thank the gods, you've done it! Quickly, we must show this to the official presiding over the execution at Highbridge. Go! Now! Is this a level 30 quest? So it is! So this is the last Gladiator quest. I almost didn't think it was the right quest because it's not awarding me an ability. That's because the ability that's used to reward, Shield Swipe, no longer exists in the game. Shield Swipe was an attack that you got that was available right after doing a parry, where you got to bash the enemy with the shield and pacify them. It was neat. But unfortunately, abilities being what they are now, the class in general just has too many off-global cooldown attacks, so it doesn't need anymore. The Praetorium has sentenced you to death for your crimes against the Sultanate. How have you any last... Huh? Who are you? What do you want? I have proof that he's innocent. Here's our bold accusations you make there, adventurer. However, the Sacrarium has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of gods and men, and he will be executed forthwith. Don't waste your breath, Mont. Stall scales have always yielded the wealth above all else, and Leopold spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal. And you. What are you waiting for? Do it.
What is that?
Aldous!
Just couldn't stay away, could you? Well, at least I don't have to steal the headsman's axe. If the gods are to have blood this day, I'm afraid it won't be mine. Since you two are so devout, perhaps you should be willing to offer yourselves in exchange.
Oh, mercy!
Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it's punishable by death. I had a feeling the spectacle would draw you here. I should have dealt with you myself from the start. Come, let's dance, brother. So it'll be a rematch. Very well, I accept. Mila and the others need you, Bont. Leave him to me.
I don't know if I can do that. But I guess I gotta start at the bottom and work my way up.
I need you under the bridge, Bont.
Just a moment. Actually, no, what am I doing? I'm a tank. What am I doing? I'm a tank. This quest is just teaching you pull big.
Up here, Bont!
Let me go. Here we go. Spin. Oh, that guy gets a lot of healing. Oh!
Deal with that mage, Bont! Quickly!
How about I just hit all of them? I'm glad they all cured me at once. Oh, that's it? Okay. Yeah! We raise our swords high because we spin.
Aldous!
Aldous! You almost had me, Leopold. Stay back. I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory. Just one bloody match. Your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Tell me, Aldous, how does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, everything you ever loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Let go, Leopold. It's over.
I gotta do the thing.
Like hell's it is. I swear you will never know peace. Not in this life or the next. Leopold, no!
You know damn well neither of us will see Thal's realm.
Let's go. Our comrades are waiting.
And so that's another job quest that ends with somebody falling down into a pit. We saw it with Lancer, and now we're seeing it again here with Gladiator. Just pop in here.
I'm glad you were there, Bont. Without you, I doubt we could defeat the Alacran.
Have you ever considered the Colosseum? Make a wonderful attraction. Of course, you'd need a little title that befits your prowess.
Now that's all over, you're staying, won't you?
No. Neville may be dead, but the Alacran are far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give him a chance to regroup and seek revenge. It is true, tragedy cannot enjoy the company of Ulda's lovely ladies any longer, but I have faith that equally radiant beauties await me in distant lands.
Aldous,
Not another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Sword has permitted a disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she became personally involved with the man? Nevertheless, and to understand how you feel, Mila, I'm known to have this effect on the fair sex.
I should have let the headsman have his way with you. That way you might learn something of humility.
Ah, but that's how I am. How am I supposed to remember the lesson without a head? Your father would be proud of you, Mila. Don't ever change. Oh, yes. There's one more thing I wanted to say before I go, Bont. 7 years ago, before my last match on the Bloodsands, I was given an offer. A Sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Neville begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. Call it honor or pride or whatever you like. I made my choice, and in spite of all that came of it, to this day I have no regrets. It's a simple thing to know what's right. Listen to the heart of yours, and it will never lead you astray. Trust your comrades, have faith in your skills, and you will triumph over any adversity. And with that, I bid you farewell. Come on, teach me Sealed Swipe!
I better not have to wait 7 years to see that bastard again. There's still so much I want to... What in the seven hells are you looking at? This is a training hall. Why aren't you all training right now? You think all it takes is stand on Bloodsands with a sword and a stupid grin? No! It takes years of hard work, an ocean of blood and sweat, and unbreakable will. Every man and woman here has the potential to become a champion, but it is you, and you alone, who decides your destiny. Answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow in the footsteps of your brothers and sisters, inscribe your names in legend? Oi!
Wow, even my character actually cheered at that. Well, we sure do get more stuff for that. How about these gloves? And we did not learn anything from that. But we did finish that chapter. Gladiator is done. But now to begin Paladin. Paladin's Pledge. Lelutsu wishes to share with you some exciting news.
Oh, there you are, Bont. Perfect timing. I just had a juicy bit of gossip that I know you're going to be interested in. Apparently, and remember you heard this first from me, the Sultan's Sword and Elite are sharing the secret skills in training paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultan's Sword have an exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of those officers tracked elites, then you had no chance to learn the arts. In competition, you get to the top was very fierce indeed, let me tell you.
But anyone who joined had to swear an oath of fealty to the Oldan Sultanate, which means no more adventuring, no more daring do, no more Colosseum. Just languishing about in the palace all day polishing plate mail. That's why this news is so big. Now anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin, and no memorizing the 55 commandments of the sworn or other nonsense either. This is golden. No, a platinum opportunity that comes up once in a lucky adventurer's lifetime. Let this slip through your fingers and your regret will be just desserts. You need to go to the Royal Promenade, the hustling strip. Find the captain of the Sultan's Sword Elite. Jinlins is his name. And tell him how you're just dying to become a paladin. I don't know if those are words I'd use, but alright. You know, I've been told I'm something of a pal. So why don't I just become one in full? Yes, I'm Genless, member of the Sultan's Sworn Elite and servant to Old our Sultanate. Unless my instincts deceive me, you have come to inquire about training as a paladin. If so, I would have your name, good sir. Bont McGammar. Bont? A fine name. I bid you welcome, and salute your noble resolve. Where you aspire to paladinhood, you should understand what it means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Sell swords and gladiators and others of their ilk wield their blades for themselves, but a paladin serves the greater good. You understand me? The battle arts that the paladin learns has been held secret, nurtured, and perfected within the ranks of the Sultan's Sworn Elite for nigh on these 600 years. Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, we are the elite of the elite. Our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our sword skill without peer. But the glory of the Sultan's Sword, well, much of it is buried in the past now. Our brotherhood grows smaller by the year. We are a shadow of what we once were, as Sultana turns to sell swords to defend her palace. All this because of one traitor. No, because of a blot of dishonor left by one who shall not be named. And because of him, we have been forced to seek the help of able-bodied adventurers. And here you are. We shall instruct you on the paladin military arts. You will not be inducted into the Sultan's Sworn, but serve as a free paladin. However, first you will show us that both your sword and heart have mettle, and you are worthy of this honor. In the ruins to the south of Little Amigo, there you will find an armed brazier. Light it, and the undead nearby will be drawn to the flame. Slay these monsters and give their hearts to the fire. Return to the present me with their ashes as proof of your deed. Now, would-be paladin, show me the metal in your heart and steel your blade. Of all the sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, the Sultan sworn of the elite, a conviction unwavering, hearts true, sword skills without peer. Okay, so what's to stop me from just, like, getting any ash and bringing it to this guy? Like, you can just buy bomb ash on the market for, like, just a handful of gil. In A Realm Reborn, this quest was actually kind of tough. Because you see, these guys were also here. These guys with the extra little bits of decoration next to their name, they're a lot tougher than the other ones. And Paladin really didn't hit that hard back then. Nowadays, though, you can just fly over the tougher ones. The bones of the dead grow louder. Third one appears, fine, whatever. Light the brazier and slay the undead drawn to the flame. Let's see, we have a Ashkin Hearts. Shriveled hearts removed from the lifeless husks of 3 forsaken souls who were, until recently, undead. Now they are truly dead. If you are in this place, searching for the undead, then you must be a petitioner seeking the secrets of the Paladin arts. But make no mistake, simply learning Paladin swordplay does not make you a Paladin, nor does the armor you wear, or the status you claim. I'm just another agent-free Paladin, but you would do well to heed me counsel. Strike off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that blinds and verge, and find the true path of the Paladin. Here, you'll be returning to the captain, yes? Then give him this crystal. The way you use the sword reminds me of a man I used to know. Mine eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin strong and true. Devote yourself to the ways and become a beacon of light. Alright, thanks, guy. A male Rogadin. I am moderately suspicious. Alas, poor male Rogadin. Yeah. First the undead monsters who infest the ruins south of the Amigo and southern Vath. Defeat them and return with proof of your deed. Let's see, we not only have this engraved crystal, strange yet beautiful runes have been carved upon the surface of an otherwise normal-looking crystal, and our Ashkin remains. The charred remains of 3 Ashkin hearts, proof that you have overcome Genlin's trial. Yes, that's what I needed. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You have shown that your heart is true and your sword has metal. I have no doubt that you'll prove to be an unattentive pupil. This is well, for there's much to learn. First and foremost is this. You are Paladin now, a custodian of traditions ancient and noble. A free Paladin has no master. Instead he travels all lands, in every place takes up the cause of the unharmed and defenseless. You swear fealty not to the Lord, but to yourself. You are nobility amongst adventurers. You have taken your first steps on a new path, and you have earned the right to bear this, the soul of the Paladin. Upon its surface are carved the deeds of Paladins of eras past. He who bears it commands the respect of all knights of honor. Bahamut's Fang, you possess a crystal? I say it was given to you by an unknown free Paladin, who told you to hand it to me. Where is this crystal of which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once. Here you go. Curse him! He has made a mockery of the trial. The crystal you bear is indeed the soul of the Paladin, but is disgraced, impure, was stolen from the Sultan's sword. The man who gave you the soul is a very traitor whom I have been seeking these many moons. He is an oathbreaker who bent a knee to Uldar's Sultanate, which swore allegiance to the Sultan's throne, but then single-handedly sullied our name and trampled it underfoot until it was lost, perhaps forever. How dare he give you counsel of honor on the Paladin way? His soul is polluted, and I must dispose of it. When you come to wield your swords as a Paladin, the only soul you may wear is that which is bestowed by a captain of the Sultan's sword. That traitor has no Sultan's sword, still less a captain. By giving you a soul, he insulted not only your brotherhood, but you too. Perhaps this adventurer like yourself finds our rules nothing more than a nuisance. But though reigns long and short, our forebears in the Sultan's throne have preserved its rituals and traditions, and we are duty-bound to uphold them, even if men and women with our own ranks scorn them as relics. It has been my fate as named captain of Sultan Swarmed in these troubled times. Though I did not ask for this honor, I bent my knee to the Sultana and have sworn fealty, and I will fight to restore our honor and name. You wield a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met a traitor face to face. Your great task as the Paladin will be to help me bring him to justice. You must ready yourself, marshal your resources, and own your skills until the time comes that you are able to discharge your duty. Your journey will be long, but you are a Paladin now, and honor binds you as surely as an oath. Now you give me off global cooldown attack. Paladin unlocked. And the souls of Paladins past bequeath your wisdom to you! Spirits within! Next Paladin quest is available at 35, which I am. But first and foremost, we need to equip the rock. We're a Paladin now. Transfer everything. Okay, now everything is right where we want it. Get that back on. I made a macro for this. You see, Paladin has a lot of buttons. I like putting my off global cooldown buttons on a global cooldown button. So I'll put that there for now. I know it's not optimal, but I don't play in content where I need to be optimal. So this is fine. Honor lost. Captain Gentless wishes to teach you more about the Paladin arts. You have earned the right to call yourself a Paladin. How do others treat you? Do they recognize you for who you and what you are? Remember, your fancy swordplay and well-polished armor do not make you a Paladin. You must be just in your heart and strive always to be an exemplar of true virtue. Once, not so long ago, the Sultan Swarm could walk the streets in their hearts held high. When they marched by, the Smofolk would look upon them with reverence and gratitude, and no one would be more respected than the captain, my predecessor. When I first saw him, I was still a child. My father had promised to take me to a local festival, but somewhere he took a long turn. We became lost and stumbled into a secluded back alley. Luck was not with us, and because of the next moment we found ourselves in the middle of a riot. Drunken hunters were flirting airs and firing into the crowds, and we were caught between them. There was no way out. It was only a matter of time before we would be struck. That's when the captain saved us from our plight. I'd never seen a sword move so swiftly. It flashed faster than my eyes could follow, and in seconds the hunters were on the ground and fleeing for their lives. Their captain was gone down the street, slicing at their heels, before my father had time to thank him. Even today I can see the captain as he was then, blood on his sword, armor impossibly bright in the sun. After that all I ever wanted was to be a Paladin. I would practice endlessly with my sword, dreaming of bandits defeated and monsters slain. Even after I became one of the Sultan Swarm, the memory of the captain still inspired me. I was always the first to arrive in the training yard, and the last to leave. And so years passed, and before I knew it, I found myself named captain of the Sultan Swarm. Their triumph was hollow, because by then the honor of the Sultan Swarm elite, the very thing that had drawn me to the Brotherhood, was a mere vestige, like the discarded banner of a defeated foe. There are many reasons for the fall, but the loss of the Oathkeeper, yes, that's the most mortal blow. The sword Oathkeeper was bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan Swarm by the Sultan of Uldar. In a time before our standard, the symbol of oaths we had sworn, we had treasured each new captain for generations. Possession was proof of Sultan Sword command. But then the unthinkable came to pass. Oathkeeper was stolen by the traitor. It shook our brotherhood to the core. How can we bridge trust to protect the Sultana if we can't even hold on to the symbol of our fealty? We had been tarnished in the eyes of our ruler and ruled alike. If Sultan swore not to survive, we must find the traitor and recover Oathkeeper. But the Sultan Sworn have grown too weak, and we cannot do it ourselves. We've been forced to recruit outsider help in this cause. I have high hopes for you, my friend. It is a great thing we ask, and you must learn more of our secrets if you are to succeed. In outer Lenosha, near the Hermit's Hovel, is a grove where ringtails congregate. Pitting yourself against a host of beasts would be a fine way to own the skills I will teach you. In the grove you'll find another brazier, this time filled with a potent incense that will drive the creatures into a frenzy. Defeat your attackers and return to me. It's a pleasure to see you, Paladin. I trust you have been owning your skills. I have questions I could ask him, but you know what? Let's go kill some monkeys. I'm pretty sure my hunting log wants me to beat some things in other literature too. Yeah, western, east, western, east, Mordona, Porthos, Southern Thailand. I guess I could have did that while I was there. Trow, Thailand, hold on. Mordona, Eastern. Nope, nothing out here. I don't know, usually they want you to handle like some kobolds or something. Alright, so we have an off-level cooldown attack. I spin around and then stab. Alright, so a little bit of trivia here. It used to be that level 30, you got one stance. It was not the tanking stance. It used to be that tanks usually didn't get their tanking stance until level 30. But Paladin was different. Paladin got their offensive stance at level 30. Which actually made it really hard to keep threat. Comparatively. Yeah, times sure were different. Spirits Within also used to be a little bit different. It also used to hit harder if you had more health. Memories of Paladin's past have awoken within you. But not yet. Yeah, the ability I'm about to get used to be the ability that you learned at level 52 in Heavensward. Instead, I think you got a defensive cooldown. No, at this level you got Spirits Within. Instead of Sheltron. The ordering is a little bit different. Things used to be a little bit different. But nowadays, look at us now! We have enough global cooldown attack, we're about to get our anti-tank buster ability, we're only level 35 at this point. Well done. You have taken the skills I taught you and made them into your own. I still do not have a word on where the traitor is hiding, but I will inform you the moment I do. Until then, continue your training. The souls of Paladin's past bequeath to you their wisdom. Sheltron! Okay, so we have a gauge on our tank meter now. We gain it passively over time, as auto attacks are performed, so I have to stay in melee to get gauge. Power struggles. Captain Genlis has another lesson to teach you. Hey look! The second AoE combo! Welcome, Paladin. You should know that word of your deeds has reached me. You are those who follow the true Paladin path without missteps, but you are one of them. I'm proud to call you brother. I have kept the faith, and in return, I must have faith in you. It is this time that you knew the truth. Though it is hard for me to share, it is a shame I would rather keep hidden from outsiders. Perhaps you remember what I told the traitor and the sword Oathkeeper what he stole. His name is Saltcycle. Saltcycle. Yeah, that's it. Saltcycle. He was my predecessor as the captain of the Sultan's Sworn Elite. Yes, he is the same man who I admired as a child and inspired me to take up the sword and follow the way of the Paladin. He was a pagan of Paladins. That is until he changed. Some years ago, there was a struggle of influence between the Sultanate military and the faction within the Syndicate known as the Monitorists. The latter emerged triumphant, and the army's authority was diminished dramatically. Although Solkazitz was still captain of the Sultan's Horde elite, he knew his position was perilous. So he fled, taking Oathkeeper with him. In doing so, he went against the words he had spoken on bended knee before his royal liege. Now it falls to me, as captain, to restore the honor of the name of the Sultan's Horn. If that means cutting down my former mentor and master, I would do it gladly, for his misdeeds cannot be forgiven. But in his death will not lift the stain of our mark of our name. He must be put on trial in public court, so that everyone knows his crimes. Then and only then can we begin to earn the people's trust again. He has served over 30 years as captain of Sultan's Sword Elite, and he is a formidable foe. Few can match his skill with a sword. Even together, you and I will find it difficult to take him alive without mortal harm to one side or the other. So you must continue to own your skills and prepare for the day when we will face him. To complete the next stage of your training, you must do this. Go to the Gram River in eastern Thailand, and find the brazier we have placed there. Another one? By lighting it, you will draw the ire of leopards living within the waters. Face the creatures in battle and master your new skills. The fight will not be easy, but if you take to heart what you have learned and let the crystal be your guide, you will triumph. Alright. Alright, I guess we're going back there. Like, weren't we just there for the Gladiator quest? I guess it has been 10 levels since we've been there. Yep, that sure is the passage gauge, or passive gauge that lets me build gauge. That will be the skill I get then. This will be the skill I get now, that's next, and that's then. Okay. Alright, looks like I have everything on the bar. Maybe I can put Shirk over. Maybe I can put Shirk over here. Yeah, that's there and ready. The compass does not detect any nearby aether currents. Of course not. I say as I'm flying. Let's light it up. Waters around you begin to churn. It's some leopards, and they're screwdrivers. I think there'll be another one after I beat this one. Yep, there it is. Crocodilus? Kinda. They're like great big sawtooth fish. Anyway, this is Sheltron. You raise this great big giant shield wall in front of yourself and block everything for a bit. It's great! It doesn't last very long. But it's the first anti-tank buster cooldown. Which is to say, it really doesn't have a cooldown. Your usage of it is dependent on the amount of gauge that you have. So you can stockpile up to 2 of it, no problem. There's really no reason to sit on one if you have an extra sitting around though, unless you know there's a lot of incoming damage coming. The memories of Paladin's past have awoken within you. I believe this is the last quest we can do for Paladin right now. Good, you mastered your new skills and made them your own. But much work remains to be done before you can face the traitor Sulker Guild. Well, we're close to fighting him, and our net draws tighter. It grows ever more important that we make ready the moment that we fish must at last be landed. The souls of Paladins past bequeath to you their wisdom, prominence! Alright, so this is an area damage skill. That combos off the other one. Hold on, all my abilities just rearrange themselves. Let's fix that real quick. Why are you moving? There we go. So yeah, that combo. You spin, and then you jump and whoosh. Even better, this also gives you mana. Doesn't look like it gives me mana yet, but it will! Now why would I need mana? I don't have any abilities which use mana currently. I will. I will. And they're good. But not yet. Isn't it nice to be able to use multiple resources and have them, like, mean stuff? Alright. So, that was what I had planned to show today. What time is it? I've been at this for 4 hours. Alright, that actually is pretty good. You know what? Okay, I know what I can do now. I know what I can do right now. Are you ready for more Blue Mage? I have upgraded my gear. I have spent excess poetics that I've gained throughout the week, and I'm now in Shire gear. My Blue Mage is in Shire gear. I only dyed the chest. Everything else is normal. I do not know if I'll be able to beat the trial, but I'm going to try. I am going to try. I think I need more spells. Speaking of spells, I did acquire one spell. I have acquired Eruption. Now I can explode at myself, or other people. However, because it's a ground target AoE that you want to go off immediately without actually firing a ground target, I, of course, made a macro. Blue Mage macros need to be worded a little bit differently. So, like, a normal action could be, like, shortened with, like, AC and, like, M icon and that kind of deal. Blue spells need specifically, like, blue action to be after the action and, like, blue action to be their casting sequence. It's weird. But it works. It works. Where am I? What am I doing? Right, Blue Mage. Let's use our stick. Alright, let's see. Is there another Blue Mage here? Yes, you'll do fighting. Thank you. Alright. Let's go see about doing the Catch of the Sigfried. I don't think I'm going to be able to win. I might need more spells. But I can sure try. It's Sigfried! Magic Drain, huh? Ankle Graze, huh? How about I dodge that? Thank you. Alright, so what does this do? Magic vulnerability down. Okay, so I have to use physical against you right now. Do I have a physical spell to use against you? I don't think I have one ready. That's a lot of bombs. Rubber bullet, huh? Huh. Ankle Graze. Do I have a physical damage spell? I think I do. Somewhere. Hold on. I just need to find it. Looks like the open spot's over here. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. Where's my physical spell? I think I'm dead. I'm not dead yet. Okay. Where is my physical spell? I don't think I have one. Alright. Well, if that's a way of it. Let's try again. How annoyed would you be if that blue badge was heal stance? If that blue mage was heal stance. Well, that wouldn't matter, because they are a blue mage. Let's see, if you look at the class info job list, blue mage is listed as red. That means if anytime you try to draw essence from a blue mage, you will get damage. In order to get heal, you have to draw from a healer. In order to get tank, you have to draw from a tank. Blue mages always count as magical ranged DPS, and therefore, a blue mage drawing from another blue mage will always get DPS stats. Anyway, I need a physical damage spell, because, darn. I just need to have drill cannons ready. Alright, let's, move that over there. Yeah, turns out I actually need an attack. Yeah, here we go. Alright, that should do nicely. Alright, let's rearrange these. I probably won't need Bomb Toss. It'll be fine. Alright, let's try that again.
Stick.
Stick! I'm glad we got Bean Stick. Okay. Yeah, this is going a lot better. Hyperdrive keeps going. Find which side doesn't have the bomb. Looks like it's over here again. Up, still a little bit too far. More ankle graze and hyperdrive. Alright, we can make use of this. Yeah, this is round 1. This is Act 1. This isn't so bad. Where's the safe spot? Still on the right? Okay. Dagnabbit. Let's see if you're not immune to magic next time. That's Act 1. What new tricks will you have in round 2? That's a nice cone you got there. Swift Steel, huh? Oh, I guess now you're immune to... Oh, wow. That sure is an attack. Spark Steel, huh? Is that also gonna knock back? Shatter Steel? Oh, I see there's a safe spot back there. Well, that's a problem. Let's fix that. Wow, you're fast. You're definitely getting me. Alright, now that I know that this is a knockback. Now that I know that there's one safe spot here. Nope, I was... Okay, fine. Alright, that's Act 2. No prob, no prob. I guess I need to be further out on the edge. Act 3. Magic Drain. Alright, time for troll cannons. A clone. A clone that's really weak to ice. Hold on. Oh, that's bad. Okay, well, that's one. Oh, she got. Okay, new clone, weak to wind. Alright, well, fortunately, my primary damaging attack is wind. Ankle graze, huh? Gotta get that dot back up. More magic drain. Alright, alright, alright. Physical damage it is. Another clone. This one's weak to fire. Oh no. Not the best fire attack. But worked for me. Okay. What else you got? This again. That's not the best. Yeah, this is the knockback. Okay, I get that. I get that. You almost got me with that one. Darn it! Alright, that absolutely got me. Okay. Okay. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Alright, second try. Second try. With one primal spell. I forgot my... the reason I lost the first time is I forgot to bring a physical damage spell. That's on me. Everything else, I'm happy with that. Very good. Blue cheese. Martin presumably wishes to thank you for avenging his defeat at the hands of Sigfried.
You did it. The greatest hero has been avenged. Honestly, mate, I can't tell you how satisfying it is to see you knock the stuffing out of that pompous bastard.
Yeah, I'm pretty good, aren't I?
Haha! From the pitter-patter of distant footsteps, it sounds like I ain't the only one who wants to congratulate you.
Superlative! Splendiferous! The pinnacle of blue magery! Truly, you are everything I aspire to be! I knew Azure II would let us down.
I'm fine.
So you're the ones who scream it at the top of your lungs from start to finish. It's nice to know Bond has such enthusiastic followers. Of course, no one was more pleased than me to see you triumph over Sigfried. The Celestium and its menagerie remained in my possession, and I'll sleep more easily knowing that Fergus won't be unleashing any Vordsent just to clear out those blasted mines of his. You have my thanks.
Yeah, no prob. Now what do you two want?
But you best be fair and square. Even with all that magitech, I was no match for you.
Oh no, you did pretty good.
Yes, I must commend you on a fine victory. What is more, you have opened my eyes to the potential of blue magic. I know better than anyone how fierce a fighter my son is, yet you had an answer for his every move. Your defenses nigh on impenetrable, your barrage of attacks overwhelming, and on the few occasions that his blow struck true, your healing art swiftly mended the wounds.
So the Blue Mages Guild, you gained a shield of approval, so to speak?
More or less. While Bond here easily surpasses my expectations, and you possess no small amount of ability yourself, I have yet to assess the suitability of your guild as a whole. I shall hire you and your mages on a per-job basis, and you have to fulfill whatever roles are deemed necessary.
You will not regret this. I shall handpick our very best according to your requirements, all for a reasonable price.
I assume you shall be refrained from taking more than your fair share.
Oh, part of my pay will go for running the cost of the guild. Besides, I think I'm entitled to a fair bit of finder's fee, all things considered. You can't expect a guildmaster to live on his table scraps.
Ah ha ha, Martin, you always need money.
Haha, I shouldn't laugh, really. He has actually been surviving on scraps for a while now. Perhaps I should pay him a bit more. Ah, yes, there was one thing I wanted to say. I apologize for speaking out of turn at Copperbell Mines, Master Fergus.
No, you had every right to be angry. And when you suggested that the other members of the Syndicate thought of me as second-rate, it struck a nerve, because deep down I knew it to be true. In the events following the Telegia de Regi's death, Lolorito's influence has been growing steadily. while Godbert's gold saucer continues to make Gil hand over fist. As for the Prioress Diorana, being head of the Order of Nod-Thon means her position will always be secure. I, on the other hand, have been desperately searching for a means to reassert myself within the Syndicate. It's fair to say that perhaps the success I had attained in my youth led to complacency. Royce, you remind me of myself when I was your age. I traversed the length and breadth of Nadaland, doing whatever it took to fill Amangina and Son's coffers. I once had the same drive, the same desire to innovate that I see in you. From now on, rather than using my wealth to bully others into relinquishing control of what is theirs, I shall strive to create something from the ground up, to explore new frontiers. And it seems that there is no better time to begin than right now. After all, I am not getting any younger. I bid you all good day.
Well, they took their loss pretty well.
Speaking of exploring frontiers, that's exactly what Nutiba and I should be doing. Who knows, we might even discover new blue magic that even the Guildmaster's never seen.
Alright, good luck, you two.
No doubt they'll feel inspired after seeing the exploits of Zhloe II. My audience will be eager to see more of you too, so the doors of the Celestium will always be open should you be available to pull on a show.
And once again, I'm left feeling about as useful as teats on a bull. I reckon it's time I packed it all in. Well, there's no point denying it any longer. You've well and truly surpassed me. You've mastered everything I've mastered, triumphed where I've miserably failed. I've enjoyed my moments of the limelight, but I know when it's time to bow out. The day has come for me to hang up my cloak and little eye mask thingy.
Well, it was nice knowing you. What? That's it? Bloody hells, you could have at least pretend to stop me. Well, enough of this. This is really it, mate. It's curtains for a greater zero. But hark! From the ashes rises Zhloe III, the intrepid founder of the Blue Mages Guild. I don't think the audience has got by that. So what do you think? I'll tell everyone the Greater Zero was just looking after it until Zhloe III returned from somewhere. I'll think of that later. And that's not all. I'll also have the new star attraction of the best carnival, giving you a chance to start afresh there too. Really? Of course, I'll be carrying on the research into new blue age strategies and whatnot, and maybe even make my own army like Fergus did. Maybe a few gil in that. Anyway, I'll still need your help out with the log, so come by the guild whenever you find the time. And we get a weapon! Yep, and we have to beat Stormblood before we're allowed to continue this. Well, it's a new stick! Wait, the game didn't... Hold on. Hold on. Where did it go? Oh, I see. They didn't give me a new stick. They gave me a hat. But wait, what's this? Can I... Yes! A Vieira compliant hat! Yes! All they had to do was take off the hat part of the hat, right? It's perfect! We can even exchange our allied seals and we can get this, this weapon here. I think there's a better version of it, I think there's a much better version of it. But you know what? It's not like I'm using my ally seals for anything else. Use it! Wield it! Have it! Stick! I have a bomb on a stick! Now I feel like a blue mage. Now I actually have a hat. Now I have the mask that is the symbol of the class. This feels good. This feels good to me. Alright, so how long did it actually take me to beat Sigfried? Less than 20 minutes. Not bad. Not bad at all. So that's a blue mage story for now. That's a samurai story for now. That's as much of a paladin story as I can have for now. What else can I do? Okay. Let's see. There's a couple of bits of content. I could try to do Palace of the Dead. That is content that's designed for 4 players, but has achievements for doing it single player. I cannot do the content as Blue Mage because apparently that's cheating. Apparently Blue Mage is just not allowed in the Palace of the Dead, even though it would make perfect sense for... I could also try to unlock more dungeons to be able to fill out more of the Blue Mage log. I could also try to do some extreme challenges, or some extreme trials, to be able to fill out my Blue Mage spells. Because, boy howdy, am I lacking a lot of Blue Magery. I do not think I will be able to beat the next challenge. I do not think I'll be able to beat the level 71 unless I actually go and do some extremes. It's that difficult. And definitely not the level 81. The level 81 is nuts. Oh, let's see. For now, though... is my paladin gear as good as it can be? It is. Let's be a monk. For now, I'm gonna go back to Ishgard. And now that I'm thinking about it, I have no idea where this quest actually starts. What? Hold on. Oh, I already did this. Okay. If I go to the last vigil, I should get a better view of the top. There should be a quest. Let's see. My stable job? No, that's not it. Mum's a word? No. Dinner for 4? No. Enlisted? No. Best laid plans? Dark spectacle? That's not it. Where do I actually begin this quest? You know what? I'm gonna look it up. I should have looked it up before I began today, but you know what? I didn't know if I would have time to get to it. So let's see. Let's see. In order to do this quest, you would have to do... I see. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. It is a level 56 quest. It is in the pillars. But I do not see it anywhere, which is most unusual. Most unusual. Okay, where is the start? It's supposed to start at 6-9. So it's supposed to start, like, right there. Alright, so what am I missing? Alright. Alright, I think something's missing from this. Maybe it starts inside the manor. Yeah, wouldn't that be a great big joke? Just looking around, making sure I don't miss the wrong name. Maybe it is you. Maybe it's under this. Yeah, there it is. Alright, just a moment. Just a moment. Get everything set back up. Okay. Keeping the ledger. Matthew has the look of a man who has lost everything.
Good day to you, sir. May I help you? Oh, you wish to help me? Well, your timing couldn't be better. It would seem I have misplaced a record of sales with my most esteemed client, St. Endalm Scholasticate. Sir client has requested another volume of the 72 articles of Hellenic polity. There are 14 in total, and as try as I might, I cannot recall which one they specified. Surely you can imagine how embarrassing it would be were I to ask them again myself, and to learn the reason why. That's why I need you to go in my stead. No need for overt inquiries, mind. Just make small talk and surreptitiously examine the shelves to see what might be missing.
Okay, let's go flex on these nerds with our muscles. And also maybe just look at their books. With certainty, we will be able to climb stairs climb stairs faster than any of them. Let's see, your name is Lay? 72 articles. Ah, I do recall Paladin volume. Which one I cannot say. Would that I had the time to read it. Truth be told, my so-called schoolmates have kept me rather preoccupied of late. Not a day goes by without them pulling some childish prank on my dear friend, Theomacent. Why, try as they try at least. I do what I can to see their plans come to naught. Oh, to know they will be moved to become clergymen, or even platelets. We live in a truly unjust world.
Pray keep your voice down when inside the Scholasticate.
You're studying the 72 articles as well? I suppose that makes one of us. I require volume 4, but it's yet to be returned. It outlines the canon laws of the Ishgardian Orthodoxy. In truth, these books are all rather dense, especially after the 11th volume. You must memorize the teachings of the 4th to be set a foundation for everything that follows. Today was the last to borrow it, as far as I know. He's been so busy of late. Something about helping children being bullied. He's truly so busy, I wish he would at least return the book to us.
You find volume 10 lying on the table.
Ha! A lowbone stumbles into Scholasticate and thinks himself qualified to study Orthodox doctrine. How droll! Our faculties are reserved for those who have potential, like myself. Have you know that I'm working through the file of 72 articles? A simpleton like you would spend a lifetime to study and fail to comprehend a single word, I expect. But don't let me dissuade you. Start with volume 1 and mull over the first few pages for a year or so. Fury take me. Unless we revise the entire curriculum.
What do you do here?
I do still teach on occasion. My primary responsibilities are now administrative, as I serve directly under Headmaster Eblain. Her knowledge of the Enchiridion is without peer, and as well that His Eminence appointed her to oversee the Scholasticate. However, owing to her age, she is unable to attend to all her duties. Her absence is felt most keenly in these sclerotic times, where we must reevaluate the veracity of our entire doctrine. When sedimentaries of the clergy dare not travel unescorted for fear of coming to harm. Ah, by the Fury, where in the hells has my nephew got to?
What kind of place is this?
St. Endalm Scholasticate is where gods-fearing men and women come to seek a proper theological education. Traditionally, our seminaries would be expected to study a diverse range of subjects, from fundamentals of Ishgardian theology to intricacies of canon law. However, due to recent revelations concerning church doctrine, we are currently reevaluating our entire curriculum. At this point in time, it is difficult to say what changes will be made. At the very least, I should expect the Trivium and the Quadrium to remain, but the administration is somewhat divided on other subjects. Have no doubt the headmasters and I are sensitive to people's concerns. We wish only to educate and guide them.
You find Volume 6 on the shelf. You find a listing for Volumes 1 through 9 on the shelf. However, Volumes 4 and 6 appear to be missing. Oh, pardon me. 72 articles? Why, yes, I've been poring over Volumes 12 and 13. The subject matter is quite dense, hardly something that could be handled with a single sitting. If you have need, I could bear to part with them for a short while. No, I'm trying to find which one's missing. No? I see. In that case, I shall continue my studies. Hydrate in the posture? Sure thing. Actually, about that, I need to refill my drink. You know what? I think I'm thirstier after I work. I think I'm thirstier after standing and moving my arms all day. Like, you would think a job where you just, like, basically stay in the same, like, 3-foot square of space all day, with the exception of, like, breaks, would be really easy and not really make you all that thirsty, but no, I'm actually pretty dehydrated when I get home. So you know what? I'm going to put on one of these. Oh, that's a good dog. Oh, that's a good dog. Alright, anyway, be right back. I return. I return. I don't know, iCam is such a niche feature in this game. Like, how often are you just gonna be like, you know what, I feel like just, like, looking at the game for a little bit. What's the game feel like making me look at? Apparently that. That's wild. Oh, hello! Oh, Chiguli! That's your second month of subscription. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. About that, there's some things I can talk about in regards to that. Apparently TwitchCon has a thing going on. My night's going great. I got Samurai Story done. I got Paladin Story advanced up to the point where I am. I got Blue Mage done up to level 60. So yeah, like all my jobs that are up to level 60 are now able to go up to level 60. So that's pretty good. I'm about to do a quest where I have to read a lot. The Scholasticate. But yeah, how about you? How are you doing? Right, the thing I was gonna say before. Yeah, TwitchCon did a thing today, and they said that they were going to double the amount of animated emotes that everybody was allowed to have. So I guess I'm gonna have to do another art stream soon. I've really been doing that. Very nice. Good painting on some minis. Nice! Nice! There was a period of time where I tried to get into collecting some minis, but, like, it is a very expensive hobby collecting all those miniatures, and I could not find anybody to play against, so it eventually got to a point where I just had this, like, great big giant collection. And then tragedy struck during a move, and I lost them all. Like, they all fell out the back of a truck. So, needless to say, I haven't gotten that hobby started back up ever again. So I hope you keep all yours safe and oh, I'm not covering the chat. I hope that you keep all yours safe and in good repair. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, I'm a very unlucky person when it comes to moving. There's always something that gets lost or destroyed in a move. And for me, it just so happened to be the miniatures. I'm glad it wasn't something important like a computer or like a gaming console or like even like a very important book. But it still feels bad to lose like art that you worked on. Painting is art. Painting of miniatures is art. It is in my opinion. Back from the Scholasticate. Good. So which volume are they missing? I do not remember. Okay, alright, let me think about this. This guy, one guy borrowed book 4. One guy borrowed book 4, that wasn't there. Okay, that wasn't there. One guy recommended I grab book 1. I think I saw a thing that said, like, every book, like, up to, like, 10 was, like, accounted for. Some guy borrowed... Some guy was on 14. 11? Oh, volume 11. Yes, that's it. I remember now. My business and reputation are safe, thanks to you. As I'm sure you can imagine, falling out of their good graces would bode ill for business. The Scholasticate is a cornerstone of education within the church, and all members of the clergy must pass through its doors. With but a word from his headmistress, I could lose everything I own, or worse. But thanks to you, my good sir, my business is safe. You've helped me more than you'll ever know. I got a choice of stuff. For the most part, I'm probably just gonna be taking the money. Contradicting convictions. Mathis sighs as he looks around for customers. Or Matthew, sorry. Ah, my dear sir, how fare you these days? Can't say business has been well myself.
As you're aware, the church is in a bit of turmoil. It's taking a toll on my profits. Unrest is understandable, yet there are many who are using the confusion to take out their anger on my best customers. Now, I'm not one to get mixed up in politics, but the students of the Scholasticate make a good gill for tomes and feathered quills. One made a request I want to oblige in order to keep a coin flowing. On behalf of his peers, she told me a disagreement folk has been following terminaries back from the cathedral. Or seminarians, rather. Hurling all manner of insults. Easily singled out by their uniforms, they don't feel comfortable walking in their own open these days, and that includes around the crucier. If you're inclined to keep an eye out for those who would try to harass the students, I'd ask you make your rounds near the road to St. Raymond's Cathedral. If you see anyone starting trouble, do what adventurers do best. You know, break it up. Keep the peace. Look intimidating. Alright, so now we're hired muscle. Now we really need to go up these stairs and flex. Not that far up these stairs, though.
We understand his grievance. We are mere students of the Holy Word.
Sir, can you not discuss this like civilized men? Our lives are hard enough without some fresh-faced seminarians rubbing salt into our wounds. The precious words will pay us for what we lost. Will they bring back the dead?
No, of course not. We're people of Scholasticate. I cannot forsake the teachings. If you give the book back, I'm certain I can show you the proper passage to provide succor in your time of...
How dare you! The lies of this book will keep us warm at night. Better destroy it than be destroyed by it.
Sir, I absolutely cannot allow you to take that particular tome. Come back. Is he really going to? Oh no. You're an adventurer, aren't you? Please, will you help my friend get his tome back? We're on our way back to the Scholasticate when this man accosted us. It's been an unfortunate occurrence these days, but it's the first time someone went so far as to make off with one of our books. The Omniscience may mean well, but I fear he'll get caught up in a lot more trouble if they outnumber him. I'll go and get help.
Alright, I guess we're off. We have to go save some kid. Where exactly are we going, though? Down the stairs, got it. We're so good, we can climb downstairs on our fists! Now I have the ears. Thanks, Jade. I probably should have just taken the Aethernet from the first place. Let's see. Broom. Got it. Voltage looked into the oven. It's rice. It looks so fluffy. It will go with any food. Oh. Rice does sound really good. I know I just ate dinner earlier, but like... You know, I could make a pot of rice. I could have put a pot of rice on while I got my drink. I'm warning you. You best not meddle with what you don't know. Hi. Did you just burn that guy's book? Well, what have we here? Any ideas of what to do with these two, Ben?
Ben? Is that you? My goodness, no chance of meeting you at a time like this. Please, I would appreciate it if you would ask your friend to produce the tome he's taken from me.
Well, Elmerson. It's been a while. Careful now. I was in the mood for some light reading. If you and your friend so much as take a step, your precious tome goes up in smoke. Ah, the Parables of Saint Doniphan. I knew the title. It's the one we all read as children. I recall Father Chasseau gave you his own copy, where he left the room for your higher learning.
And you know how much it means to me. I made a promise to him to keep the lessons dear to my heart, and I have kept it with me ever since.
All the more reason to burn it, to scatter the ashes, and your dreams along with them. He taught us three the same. Why was I left to rot in this wretched place? Why not you or Lay? What made you two so bloody special? Put the book down, Ben. I'll see you burnt as well. All the people, you best watch yourselves. The world is changing, and won't listen to your lies anymore. I'll make sure of that.
He did burn the book. Wow, that must have hurt. Well, it's charred.
Sacrilegious bastard. It's been hardly badly charred. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you won't get much use out of it now.
Why not, Lay? I've already committed the entire text to heart. I'm just happy to have it returned to me.
Typical. You shouldn't let him get off the hook so easily, you know. Not that I pity him. I'd hand over to Inquisitors without a second thought.
You came to help me, yes? But not for you, I'm certain they would have turned their hatred towards me soon after. I wish I could pay you for your service, but I'm afraid I live on a meager stipend, hardly enough to candles and ink. But if you wish so kind as to tell me your name.
Well, I am Bont McGammar, savior of Ishgard, and warrior of light.
Master McGammar, I am sincerely grateful to you for your protection. I may not have much in the way of coin, but you are ever in need of spiritual enlightenment, and you need no look further than a cathedral. Alone's blessing be upon you.
Well, not sure I'll need that. What does one with a smoldering tome of parables? Will they struggle to abide the lessons with now blackened words, or rise from its ashes? This answer I eagerly await. Oh good, a mystery person! We're not meant to know who that is yet. Let's see, where's that Aetheryte? Over here. Hop right back up. I don't know, like... I'm not the biggest fan of this quest series, but I was told that this is a part of Heavensward. And so, you know what? It's a thing. It's logged into the New Game Plus. I should probably do this. Oh, hi there.
Oh, thank goodness. It's just an adventurer. I beg your pardon, but with all the violence in the streets, I find myself all too wary of those who approach me.
You returned, and not a moment too soon. Your students seem less anxious, and business nearly returned to normal. Presume you found who's been harassing them?
Oh dear, not again. Where are the patrols when they are needed?
They've been spread thin from what I hear. Fortunately, this gentleman was willing to lend a hand.
I thank you for looking out for the well-being of our pupils. I am Sister Jatel of this ancient Enderlim Scholasticate. And might I ask your... Oh dear, I know your face. You're Master McGammar, the one who had a hand in revealing the true history of the Holy See.
Yes, that's me.
What? Mother? You mean to tell me I've been tasking the Master McGammar as my errand boy? And you accept it all with such grace? Halone herself could not have arranged such a curious encounter.
On the contrary, I believe our meeting is the product of intervention most divine. Master McGammar, if you would be so inclined, I would like to take you to the headmistress of our humble Scholasticate.
Alright. Alright, here we go then.
By your deeds was light shed on certain inconsistencies in Ishgar's history, and to a lesser extent, the Church's teachings. Needless to say, the resulting controversy has strained the relationship between the people and the clergy. The foundations of our great city-state rest upon the wisdom of the Enchiridion.
Is that the word of it? Yeah.
Alas, the lowborn in particular have suffered greatly as a result of erroneous interpretations. Some have even begun to wonder if all of our precepts have been thus distorted. We of the Scholasticate are wont to reflect upon our revelations deeper than most. Although we live as scholars, we had grown complacent, accepting a single interpretation set forth by the Archbishop and his predecessors. Although we are openly re-evaluating our teachings, our students continue to be targeted by those who feel they have been deceived. As you yourself have no doubt seen, there are those who would rather purge the city of all clergy, regardless of their guilt. But with you on our side, surely those miscreants would think twice before harming our students. Pray come and visit our halls. I am certain the students will be put at ease to see you again as well.
So now the quest goes with you. The benefits of consultation. Is that someone we recognize I see in the quest descriptor image? Chantel looks at you with bright eyes.
I must take my leave and return to the cathedral. Matthew, it has been a pleasure. Master McGammar, I sincerely hope that you shall consider my offer to meet with the headmistress. Helena's blessings be upon you both.
I guess I better go climb some stairs. Actually, am I allowed to teleport to NPCs? I don't think I can teleport to people who are not in my party. I'll see if I can warp to the next NPC that's, like, advantageous to do so. You. No. I cannot warp to NPCs. Shame. I, once again, probably should have used the Aethernet.
You taken an interest in the Scholasticate robes? I remember how I longed for the privilege to wear them, but now they make me a clear target for people's anger. I feel more guilt than joy.
I think this person says the same thing every single time.
Master McGammar, yes? Sister Gaetel was hopeful you would come and visit. She'll wait you inside.
Master McGammar, welcome to the Scholasticate. I appreciate you coming all this way, but I'm afraid the headmistress is not here at the moment. She has taken leave to rest. Forgive me, but I must ask you meet with her another day.
It truly is a pity, as I too was looking forward with an audience with you. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Father Bruvagnon. I have heard much of you from Sister Gaetel. In the headmistress's absence, I have been charged with tending to a myriad administrative matters. While that would ordinarily constitute as simple waxing as a seal a pile of parchments, I have been forced to take a more hands-on approach.
The deputy headmaster and I were just discussing a rather troubling event which occurred soon after our students' encounter in the broom, and we fear it may be connected. Master McGammar, you are familiar with the statue of Saint Voyrant? The one in the center of the forum? Us Demiles stonemasons have been working on chiseling a new head, and one of our students has been tasked with overseeing their work. Unfortunately, the students have since reported that the piece has vanished from the artisan's workshop. Given that it has little monetary value, Father Bruvennon and I cannot help but wonder if...
If the culprit bears a charge towards the students, Guardian, consulting inspector at your service.
It's you!
Won't? What brings you here of all places? Ah, don't tell me. You were the hero that the students have been murmuring about. I cannot say I'm surprised. You're acquainted with my nephew, Master McGammar? Yes, mine uncle. You could say our paths have crossed. More than once. An idea occurs to me. Bont is an adventurer of exceptional skill, in combat and deduction both. Pray allow me to appoint him as my assistant. No, associate, in my work here at the Scholasticate. A prolonged association is like to raise more than a few eyebrows, if not invite criticism.
While I understand your concern, I am willing to trust Briodine's judgment. Master McGammar has shown nothing but compassion towards our students.
At least permit me in his company to in ascertaining a piece of whereabouts. You may judge the value of our association afterwards. Very well, but no one is to speak of this to the headmistress. Allow Master McGammar to accompany you, but only for the duration of the investigation. And for the love of the Fury, be discreet.
Of course. I feel so short here.
Excellent. Come, Bont. Our first course of action will be to question students responsible for overseeing the statue's restoration.
Alright. Sounds good. I mean, I guess I do have a familial thing for glasses.
Huh. Suit and white pumastos. We have our boy.
Oh, it's you again.
Master McGammar, a pleasant surprise to see you once more. Praise be to Halone.
About the head.
So you were asking about the statue piece. I made sure to lock the workshop door, so I don't understand how it could have been taken. But worry not, I take full responsibility and will personally see to it returned.
That won't be necessary. Inspector Briodin, at your service. I'm told you were recently harassed by several ruffians in the Broom, and I suspect they may be responsible for the theft. What can you tell me about these men?
Nothing, Inspector. I had never seen them before in my life. And besides, why would they want to steal the statue piece? It makes no sense. In any event, as I said, the responsibility is mine and mine alone. Now, if you would excuse me...
Huh. Admiral's sense of responsibility notwithstanding, he's clearly hiding something. Bont, I think we may have find our answers in Foundation. While I make inquiries in the Bloom, I ask that you keep an eye on the farm. Many miscreants are wont to delight in their misdeeds, and this one may be drawn to the statue.
Alright. I don't know why people don't just say, go outside the Forgotten Night. I'll go there a lot more. Maybe that's just adventurer things. Let's see, you're on hard times. Nope, that's not you. The Almacent and Ben. Oh, that's a nice box you have there.
You again? I told you not to meddle in my affairs. Away with you!
Master McGammar, how did you... I suppose I should be honest with you. I am certain the stolen piece is in that crate. I know you are helping the inspector, but I beg you, let me try to reason with Ben first.
Okay.
Ben, please return the statue piece and all shall be forgiven. You do understand the consequences of what you are doing? Defiling a saint's monument is a serious crime. When Father Curso read us those stories at the orphanage, you loved the ones about Saint Valorant. Do you not wish to see a statue restored?
Said Valorant, an Usher Dragoon who slew the Great Worm away from Ishgard. For all we know, that too was a lie. Holy See and Bloody Highborn deceived us, Theo! They built their fortunes on our backs. But you would willingly believe those lies if it meant a chance at a better life for yourself.
I knew I would be the one behind this.
You're following Theo and me ever since we met in the broom. Be careful, Bond. He's not to give it up without a fight.
Wait, all of you! I still believe Ben will do what's right.
There you go again, turning up your nose and spewing shite as if you're one of them. I see. I am doing what's right. I'm ridding us of these false heroes. Bah, keep your bloody head, and your library unless it's filled with lies. Believe them if you want. You're just as bad as the rest.
He's right to be angry. I dreamt of teaching our people to walk in Halone's grace. When the scripture itself has been called into question, how am I to find my own way? Whatever should I do?
You need to forge your own path.
My own path? You mean, interpret the scripture on my own? A different approach to our faith, to be sure, but mayhap you have the right of it. Forgive me, Ben, but I have come too far to give up now. If Halone's teachings have been despoiled by man's hand, then by man's hand must they be redeemed.
That's all well and good. We won't change Ishgard by standing around in the snow. At least Ben left us a statue piece. We best return it so that the prize peacock starts squawking at the deputy headmaster. Will you come too, Bot? I'm sure he will appreciate the help in retrieving it. Alright, I can do some heavy lifting. Goodness sake, you guys are tall. Alright, I don't remember exactly what the height range of my character is. I think I'm at average height male Viera, which is shorter than female Viera. But, like, on the grand scheme of things, and all relative comparisons for all characters in terms of height, I don't think a male Viera is that short. Yeah, Huh. Maybe I am that short. Like, these are young people, right? Oh no, I am that short. Better keep your voice down when inside the Scholasticate. Theo's already explained everything. We recovered the statue piece, and that's what matters.
Well, that's that. All's well that ends well, yes?
I see you found the ball and the missing statue piece. Care to share with us the details?
Master McGammar, as you returned as well. Leon Thimerson had just finished explaining to me what happened. I thank you for your help in resolving this matter swiftly.
Well, there appears to be something missing. Won't pray tell, what became of the suspect? Surely these two wish to seek justice for the theft?
He did just kind of run away.
Those two will tell you not, Inspector. They are the culprits with whom you seek. Allow me to shed some light on the troubling situation. As a son of House DeMille, it pained me to learn that our artisan's precious work has been spirited away, so I saw fit to conduct mine own investigation. I followed Lay at a distance, only to find him and his friend consorting with the culprit. Camaraderie among orphans in a broom is to be expected, but to steal a saint's head so that they may retrieve it to prove their merit?
And such desperation that they would desecrate at home in this manner. You would expect a seminarian to treat any holy text with the utmost care, if they are but children's stories.
Piss off, you privileged whore, son. Bond was there. He'll tell you you're wrong. Enough. You will all conduct yourselves with decorum as befits seminarians. Nay, we will discuss penance for your foul language anon.
Father Vanu-Vanu, if I may, the next time the Scholasticate apportions work with the sacred monuments, pray entrust the task to me. I am certain the artisans of my house would be at ease knowing that their work was in cleaner, more dependable hands. As for my ignoble peers, if the comprehension of advanced scriptures is still beyond you, such as you require tattered tomes of children's lessons, then allow me to procure for you a new copy with mine own coin. You need not thank me. House DeMille prides itself on its charity to the deprived. My tome! If you... Ooh! Just how long are you planning to lie there? You're completely hopeless.
Yep, this is school. This is school, alright.
Thank you, Leslie.
Oh no, he got to see her ankles!
Ah, this is what happens when you let them walk all over you. It'll be a miracle if we're not branded heretics by the end of the term. Hey, the Emersons, consider this a warning. We're saved by this time solely by Master McGammar's integrity and a grace to the Fury. I will not turn a blind eye if we continue to fraternize with questionable company.
Now she'll never get married! You're not wrong, Fawns. Ah, by insurmountable wall between the highborn and lowborn. I wonder, did our ancestors build it brick by brick, or was it fate which drove us apart? And where shall we go from here? We're still not meant to know who this is.
Excellent work, Bont. I had no doubt that you would rise to the challenge. Master McGammar, I must apologize for the behavior of my students. They have been at each other's throats since the revelation came to light. As for your performance, you have surpassed my expectations, and will allow you to assist Paladin in his work as Scholasticate. Well done. If I may be so bold, Uncle, though I may have but arrived, this is only the case you and me investigate thus far, I must say that I found it rather a waste of our talents. While theft is indeed a serious matter, I cannot help but wonder if this was merely some pretense. Surely you have some more pressing problems. An astute observation. I expected nothing less. This is indeed another matter I should discuss with you and your newly appointed associate. I suspected there was more to this, judging by how quickly we completed the investigation. No offense to your own powers of deduction, of course. I didn't really deduce anything, I just kind of followed people. Balancing the spear. Myrmidon is ready to say what is really on his mind. I better start from the beginning. It would not do to involve Master McGammar with our affairs without first ensuring he possesses a proper understanding of how our seminary functions, and how we have been forced to change. You see, most men and women of cloth go on to live fulfilling lives as pastors, academics, and poets. However, those who graduate from Scholasticate with the highest marks are given an opportunity to serve in the vault, and perhaps one day rise to prominence. The stakes are quite high for those who seek such prestige, and they know full well that their academic performance may determine their future. It is they who strive for the top of 3 seats that are granted the Scholasticate's official endorsement, the Trinity. And so, those who wish to guide Ishgar's faithful spend their days accumulating marks throughout their academic pursuits, and at the same time owning their skills to persuade others to share in their interpretation of the scripture. Up until now, it resulted in no more than occasional lively debate, but the Holy See was ultimately responsible for dictating doctrine. Ranking was naturally determined by one's familiarity with said doctrine. However, in light of recent events, that is no longer an option. Simply put, we cannot currently assess their academic performance in the traditional manner, as a significant portion of the curriculum has been called into question. As a result, we have been forced to consider more subjective methods. And in this time of uncertainty, our students are wont to lash out at their peers, whom they fear will exploit the interim system to their advantage. Distressing, I suppose, but what does this have to do with us? I require your unparalleled skills of observation and deduction. The only way to put an end to this bickering between students is to ensure beyond a shadow of a doubt that our interim evaluations are conducted in a fair and equitable manner. I ask you to stand as an observer. Until a new curriculum is decided, our evaluation system is vulnerable. In other words, you want us to catch the cheaters. Precisely. Now then, I have received word that your headmistress has returned to her office in the cathedral. I would ask that you introduce yourselves. But there is something you should keep in mind when speaking with Headmistress Elvain. She was appointed to her position by the former Archbishop, thus her views on the curriculum are quite traditional. I would advise you to discuss matters regarding the Holy See with the utmost care. I wonder if she'll be mad that I killed the Pope. She'll probably be mad that I killed the Pope. Feels weird going to church after doing that. Although Uncle said that we should speak with care, we would be remiss in our duties if we refrained from asking difficult questions. I trust you agree. I do.
We have been expecting you. The headmistress awaits you within.
Does he resurrect later for the scene? No, I don't think he does.
Headmistress Elvain, May I have the pleasure of introducing the individuals who shall be in charge of keeping order at the Scholasticate. This is Consulting Inspector Praetorium and his associate, McGammar.
I am the warrior of...
McGammar, I must say, Father Vanu-Vanu, your selections are rather appropriate. We thank you both for your service in time of need. I trust that Father Vanu-Vanu has briefed you on our humble seminary. His addendum Scholasticate has produced Ishgard's finest clergy for centuries, including countless men and women who have served in the highest echelons of the Holy See. All of whom were spared a brutal death on the battlefield, in service to a misguided war they perpetrated, or so some might be given to say. Indeed, some might, and they would not be entirely mistaken. But while we are wholly unaware of the deception perpetrated by the archbishops, we did unwittingly sustain it, and to our sorrow. The idea that we also subjected them to false precepts is, of course, preposterous, a contrived fantasy. Nevertheless, some fervently believe it's true, and the selfsame individuals have come to view our instructors and students as targets for the misguided anger. It's of paramount importance that we restore faith in their teachings. Yet how are we to regain the trust of the common man when our own seminarians are embroiled in childish quarrels? You have heard to tensions regarding the interim evaluation system. Quite frankly, it is but one facet. Classes have also been suspended until we complete our own painstaking review of the curriculum. Some students have taken leave, while more dedicated have taken it upon themselves to conduct independent work to demonstrate their merits.
We cannot allow the situation to continue indefinitely. Graduation is approaching, and we must make our recommendations. But the senior class is divided. They know not how they will be evaluated. Rather, they understand how they will be evaluated, but have no faith that our methods will produce a fair result. A concern not without merit, I must confess. I too suspect that some may be driven to manipulate the interim system to their advantage.
I expect some have already tried, but that is why we have brought in outside observers. Inspector Praetorium, McGammar, if anyone is engaging in unscrupulous behavior, I should have it brought to an end at once. May the Fury guide you in your task.
Alright. Punch people who are being mean. Got it. I can do that.
Surely one who desires to join the clergy would not be foolish enough to stoop to such behavior. The Fury knows all and sees all. So the headmistress also thinks that some of the students have attempted to cheat.
How can they cheat when there's no system? I really don't get it, but okay.
Now then, before we proceed, might I be bothered to tell us a little about your students, Father?
My apologies. I am Father Satimus. In addition to teaching the fundamentals of Hellenic policy, I also oversee fundraising for stipends of underprivileged students. While I would like to help you, I think my opinion would not do them justice. But suggest you get to know them yourselves. I feel the same. The way in which we pupils seek to fund their instructors is not the same amongst themselves. In my 10 years of counseling, they have minded their etiquette and are not but cordial to me. However, I can recommend one of the students who is quite vocal. Maybe you'll try speaking with a dormitory prefect.
What is that name?
Archambadin.
Archambadin? That might be French.
Given his closeness to students, social affairs, he might also be able to give you insight into what they talk about.
Archambadin? Ah, yes, the silver-haired boy. Our son of Hunter Byron, as you recall. I shall heed your suggestion, Sister Gretel, given the duty and status.
I've read that name before, but I didn't bother to even try to actively pronounce it. Or maybe they just didn't have that name in the dialogue box. I'm not really sure. Some of these names get really obtuse. It's weird. I can pronounce almost anything Rogadin, but you give me anything Ellison and I just lose my brain. It is gone.
Try to keep your voice down when inside the Scholasticate.
Zhloe's lackey is helping the inspector now.
While I have little interest in noble bloodlines, I'm not unfamiliar with the Count de Miles' sons.
Has no one ever told you that the brandishing weapons is frowned upon in place of enlightenment? That is, unless Leia sent you to stir up more trouble.
What weapons? Oh, are you talking about these guns?
Rest assured that my associate inspector draws his armaments only to resolve troublesome situations, not create them. We merely came to ask about your well-being and your expectations of the future.
Under the auspices of the headmistress, I'm quite sure. Oh well. I, Liberty Sword, and Beautifort of House Beaufort, in service of tomorrow, present to you Archibaldin de Demile. As prefects of the Scholasticate Dormitory, we are responsible for keeping the peace between our fellow seminarians. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not the foreigner who went to rather great lengths to expose the Archbishop's falsehood? Responsible for the reevaluation of the entire curriculum?
That's correct.
Quite the resolution, that. And for what? Every great nation's history is marred by sins of the past. Amigo, Uldar, Limsa Laminsa, please. Each was built on a foundation of lies and blood. Which is not to say that we elites should not learn from these mistakes. But we who have served as shepherds of the people for 1,000 years have a duty to maintain order through the preservation of tradition. Would a Wainwright cast aside his father's best cart when it has but a broken wheel? Indeed. Archibaldin and I have said as much for the support of a more radical approach. The last thing we need is young seminarians running about crying for reformations.
I see. So you both have been quite active in your convincing the other students to see things your way. How have you fared?
It's hardly a daunting task. May see comfort in consistency. Sister Gaetel has tasked us with bringing back the students who took leave. Why not let our results determine how persuasive we are?
I thank you, gentlemen, for your cooperation, and wish you the best of luck with your efforts. Now then, Bont, if these students are bringing back their truant peers, it seems the others are doing the same. Let us split up and seek out the participants.
Okay. Guess they're not in here. I really should pick up a ranged job just for walking around towns faster. Let's see here.
You two came here to hear Craftsman.
What is that name?
Cramvu speak. The wisdom of a scholar with the soul of a poet. When he recites scripture, I just...
And lady, what are you wearing in this weather?
Can't you talk with him another time? I finally got his attention. I'd rather you not interrupt. A new friend of faraway lands graces us with his presence today. Well met, my good sir. And what am I, chopped liver? He was looking at me until you showed up.
Hi. Are you going to school?
Ah, I see. So help me, Inspector Praetorium. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Cramvo de Martigny. You may address me simply by my first name. So what brings you to the Pillars? Copy that you observe how we go about convincing truant seminarians to return? Then by all means, let me show you how it is done.
I must admit, I find many of the other students rather intimidating, but thanks to Cramvu, I'm considering returning to the Scholasticate to resume my studies. We were just discussing the responsibility of Highborn have to redress the imbalance. Of furious love will all men receive, and by a balance of her spear will all be set free. So it is written in volume 11 of the 72 Articles of Heroic Piety. You will under her ever watchful gaze. Ah, that you have graced our halls with your presence once more, that I might favour you with mine own gaze. I fondly recall seeing your lovely face always buried in that tome. Oh, Cramvo, you did notice. I thought to pen a link to treaties on it, but I could not make it do once the volume vanished.
By the way, I bought that new book.
Oh, so you helped Matthew by searching for that tome. How relevant content has become these days, I suppose it's not surprising that would go missing.
In any event, you convinced me. I will go gather my things and return to the dormitory straight away.
Yes, that's the way. One must seize the moment and act upon one's convictions. Life is but a fleeting, fragile thing. Wouldn't you agree, my dear? Well, I've done my part in guiding a little lamb back to the flock, and now to celebrate with a well-deserved nap. I bid you both farewell.
Wow. Okay. You know what? Fine. Bring one person back, take a nap. Alright, who we got down here? Bond, it's good to see you. Find a good fight lately? You know it.
Oh, hello, Bont. They and I were just about to visit our friends at the Foundation and try to convince them to return to their studies.
It's been difficult since we aren't exactly held in high regard right now. The dormitory prefects have made sure of that.
We must do all in our power to motivate our friends to come back to the Scholasticate. Then we can strive for high marks together.
Right. And then we can convince our peers that we're just as worthy as any highborn in the clergy. They'll welcome us with open arms, and all be well at Ishgard. If our Paladin and his cronies were to receive the Scholasticate's endorsement, no one will ever listen to us. We can't let them take the Trinity.
I'd rather not think of it that way, Lay. Let's just focus on bringing back as many people as we can.
Oh, that's how the highborn are thinking about it. The more vocal we become, the more they will see us as a threat. That's why we have to stick together. It's kind of tiring, the whole, like, class wars thing. But then again, having class wars inside of a classroom. I don't know. I think that one's just... It writes itself. Yep, please just let me in.
Curious about the results? I can't imagine why. I see no reason to expect anything surprising. After reviewing the preliminary numbers of the dormitory, I am looking forward to the results. If our performance is to be taken into account for the final ranking, then I must say that our competent and I have nothing to worry about. With all the young women returning, mayhap I will have more incentive to linger in the library, but I do not see Ula.
The dormitory rat has quite the smile on his face. Could be that he was able to gather more students than us.
Well, I did everything I could. Even if I could not guide them all myself, I am glad that so many of our peers have come back. It would seem that our competent and laboratories have quite the advantage, given that their experience managed the dormitory. We shall announce the results anon.
Ah then, let us see how competitive these students truly are.
It brings me joy to see so many of our brothers and sisters return to Scholasticate. Sister Gaetel, the floor is yours. Thank you, our Paladin. I will now announce how many of our stray sheep each student persuaded to come down. Both Yamacent and Lei were able to bring back one student each. Jarashet guided 2 back into our arms. Our Paladin and Libertrons were each able to convince 3 students to return, the most of all. Excellent work, all of you.
What about the student Cromwell convinced to return?
Oh, is this true? Are we missing someone from the count?
The girl you speak of has formally withdrawn from the Scholasticate. Apparently, she was not at all that enthusiastic about returning as she led Cromwell to believe. Mayhaps she chose to play along so that he would cease his harassment. Perhaps it was for the best. She rather engaged with fellow students, instead choosing to sit alone and read the articles of learned quality. Given the recent revelations, I suppose she became disillusioned with the faith.
Strange you would say that, Lebesar. When last I spoke with her, Ula was quite interested in Volume 11's Equal Under Her Ever-Watchful Gaze passage, one which you and your master would sooner pretend did not exist. If she were the victim of harassment, I rather expect it was your hands. Are you implying we had something to do with it because we did not share her views? What rot! You dishonor yourself with your house with such baseless accusations. Rather you would if aught remained of your house to dishonor.
Wow!
I yield, good sir, I yield. I lack the qualities of the Honorable Lord Arcombatin possesses which enable him to deliver such observations. Well, if Ula is withdrawn, then I must mourn her departure by walking through the dormitory halls reciting excerpts from Volume 11. And how do you intend to do that? Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Piety has been missing for some time now.
The terms themselves are inconsequential if one has taken the words to heart. How fortunate that the wisdom of forebears is not so easily forgotten. Would you not agree? Such impudence as beheads a sick son. For all his failings, his father was wise to send him away.
At any rate, we are blessed that this handful of truants has returned to us. Truly, it is the Fury's will that we overcome these trials and tribulations, and move forward with a singular vision for the future. A student with a keen interest in controversial precepts who withdraws without explanation. This seems rather odd to me as well. Mayhap it is worthy of our attention.
It's beginning to look a little bit like a mystery, maybe.
Is it true that Ula has signed a paperwork to form a withdrawal from her studies, but knowing her passion for studying scripture, I feel something is amiss. The 5 pupils who bring back the truants are no doubt vying for higher marks, but it would seem that the dormitory prefix came out on top this time.
Class war is never over. You're not wrong.
Ah.
We're working on reforming Ishgard. The Republic of Ishgard looked so good in the firmament. But this quest line was available during the events of Heavensward's postgame, I believe. So, the firmament is the site of the future. This is a point in the past. More than meets her eye. Buridan glances at you, adjusting his spectacles.
Want. Were you present when Cromwell spoke with Ula?
I was.
So she was indeed enthusiastic about returning to Scholasticate. And why did she insist on deciding to withdraw?
Cromwell, by all accounts, accused of Paladin of having handed it, as well as the disappearance of the volume 11. Not more than slander spoken in anger, perhaps, but the situation does merit further investigation.
We look forward to the results, Inspector. Master McGammar, if I might have a word with you in private, pray meet me near the plaza in front of St. Raymond's Cathedral.
Sure thing. You know, that guy's name reminds me a lot of Saturnos from Golden Sun. Just has a little eye in it. Let's see. Is that up? Something tells me that's up. Oh good, no, it's not. Thank goodness. Theo can be so thick-headed sometimes. He doesn't realize that all those students are competent and Libers are brought back will make our lives a living hell. At least Father Saturnus understands the stakes.
Our competent Libers are truly impressive. They're able to bring back more students back with the Scholasticate. They surely have a way with words. Would that I had such skill. Thank you for coming, Master McGammar. You are already acquainted with my two best students, the Amazon and Lay.
Yeah. Hi, guys.
They have been sought my counsel in their quest to obtain the Trinity seats, and I have been more than willing to oblige them out of a desire to ensure that all students are given equal opportunity. I am not blind to the machinations of our highborn students, after all. I know not what our competent Lebeswa have said to you, but I advise you weigh it carefully. You witnessed their treatment of a fellow highborn student, did you not? Then it should come as no surprise that they regard their lowborn peas far more harshly, discriminating against them with whatever means at their disposal. The two believe that less fortunate students lack the potential to become great clergymen. But if the obstinate and lay can obtain the highest marks and secure their places within the Trinity through hard work and virtue, then these misguided beliefs would be proved wrong.
Even if we were to succeed, what difference would it make? Those who disagree will not be so easily swayed, and those who sympathize will be reluctant to speak out of fear of reprisals.
Then you must find allies who are fearless, who do not flinch in the face of threats. Master McGammar, have you come across any who fit that description?
What about Cramvo?
I thought so as well. He seems to treat everyone the same, and he defended Ulah's honor at the assembly.
A highborn lecher who skips out on sessions and can't even stay away for one he attends? Theo, are you daft? If you did decide to help us, I wouldn't even want it.
No need to dismiss him out of hand, Lay. As the Emerson said, he spoke out openly against our competent and Libertoire on behalf of Ulah. He might be willing to do the same for you two.
Absolutely not. I don't trust any of the highborn. Look, I'll help with finding others. You're on your own with Cramvo.
Very well. Master McGammar, will you accompany the Emerson? One cannot be too careful, especially with the rise of assaults on clergy.
Yeah, alright.
Thank you. I'm certain we can find him in the pillars, in his usual spot.
I sure am glad I get to press a couple of buttons every time I change a region in town.
That was so close. I'm not going to get anywhere at this rate.
Well, I appreciate the scholarly debate as much as anyone. Your bespectacled friend does not seem to understand that this is neither the time nor the place. You need more than endorsement to enter a seminary, you know. What else do you need? Tell me. Oh, you both are like 10. Well, good luck getting into the seminary.
I thought he would be more receptive to my appeal, but instead he seems rather annoyed. Can't you and Freckles see why we're busy? Leave us be.
Freckles! You certainly have a way with words, my dear. She is quite right, you know. We have more pressing matters to attend to.
Cramvo, please, will you not help our cause? I believe us to be like-minded individuals, those who desire a new path for the Church, one based on principles of...
So earnest and forthright, how adorable! I can hardly resist pinching those soft, supple cheeks.
Oh, for the love of... Come, darling, let's go somewhere that will afford us privacy.
An offer I dare not refuse. Good luck with whatever it is you're about, Freckles.
He's gone. No, I cannot give up. The future of the Church depends on us. I was not given an opportunity to explain in full, so I will not leave his side until he hears me out.
That person had a nice outlet. Wait, where'd they go, actually? That way. Right down the stairs. Honestly, we really should just give them some privacy. Of what happened here. This is not what you think.
Aren't we persistent? Well, if you value his life, I suggest you listen at this time and leave us be.
Oh. You wanted a different kind of piece of him, I see.
Now, let's not get too hasty. I'm sure we can resolve this matter peacefully. Agreed. As long as you don't try something stupid and give me cause to cut his throat. Did I not tell you I was preoccupied? You there, take Freckles and get out of here. Release him at once, or I'll summon the watch.
Don't you dare. The affairs of House Mantigny are not your concern. She demands recompense, and rightly so. I must pay with my life, and so be it.
I will not allow it!
Oh, do not look so glum. You must look upon your freckled face before I ascend to Helone's halls, or I'd rather you be favored with a smile, some such. You could have said that a lot better. Father's sins are mine alone to bear now, mine alone to answer for. Mayhap in death our house shall at last be redeemed.
If it is recompense you desire, then you shall have it, but not with his life. The Fury forgives not those who kill their fellow man for wanton purpose. Permit him to address your grievance with coin, and may have your justice without sin. Furthermore, I offer myself to you as a hostage, in his place, that he might be free to secure sufficient ransom. Have you gone mad? I told you this is none of your... I will not abandon such a pious soul, one who shares my desire to make the world a better place. We are not so different, Cramvo. We have the chance to make amends for the sins of our fathers, to make Ishgard whole again. I cannot do it without you.
You really are something else. Making a bloody speech about changing the world at a time like this. I offer the wealth of the House Mantigny as ransom. If the lady agrees to these terms, then I will go and retrieve it at once. I'll take her silence as yes. Now then, come. I've always wanted to tie someone up. Wow. Wow! Wow! In this situation, really? Wow! I can't believe I agreed to this. You better hope that no one walks this way, or else your friend will pay the price. Understand? You need not worry about me. I promise I will not move an ilm. You'll have to travel to my family's old estate in the Western Highlands to retrieve your ransom. I presume you'll wait there until I return? But now, if you not come back quickly, and with a great deal of money besides, this one's life is forfeit. Is that clear? Quite. As for you, Freckles, not do anything else reckless. Master McGammar, I must ask you come with me. I would not do well to go through all this trouble only to be waylaid by bandits on my way back. Let us make haste. What have I gotten myself into? What? Actually, why am I teleporting? The gate is right there. Alright, well, let's go get some money from an old estate somewhere. Yep, there he is! Eliambert of the Spiked Bot? I'm glad he's always there for us. Well, he's not always there. I'm glad he is frequently there for us. Just one of the Berts. Forgive me. My family's fortune is buried not far from here, but I would rather retrieve it alone. Pray remain here a moment to keep watch for bandits and wild beasts. Good old butts. That Bert is all about his butt. Oh, you guys are here. Okay, there it is. Oh no, I'm out of things to shoot. Oh well, drop a laser anyway. Alright. Alright, where is... Okay. Masterful Bliss needs to go there too. There we go. Yep. I sure did beat up some, chicken dragons. I have what we came for. Now then, let's pray that Freckles is still alive and well. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. What emotes am I even going to make? I'm thinking about that right now. I'm thinking about that right now. I'm still thinking about the doubled emotes let's sing. How many do I even have currently? I think I have... like 3 animated emotes? That's going to get doubled? Oh no, what am I even gonna do? I have to clean up the emotes I have, too. Like, some of them have lines that are way too thick. Way too thick for how small they are. You need not worry about me. I promise I will not move an elm. It's about time. I'm freezing, and I'd have a mind to skin this one to keep warm. Now then, hand it over. Here you are. The entire fortune was bequeathed unto me. Share it with your people as recompense, starting with the families of the bereaved. On behalf of the Mantigny, I am truly sorry. I still have no idea what his house even did. Theo! Sorry for Fred. What have you gotten yourself into this time? I swear I'd leave you alone for but a moment. I was never in any danger, Lay. I prayed to Fury, and by her hand, those Cramvo returned to me. I am terribly sorry to have involved you with my personal affairs. I should have known that the lives of my family would not be enough to sate the small folks' thirst for vengeance. Think nothing of it. I too lost my father, so if you ever have need to speak about it, you can confide in me as a friend. My father sought to curry favor with the Holy See, and so he raised great levies to send to the front lines. Honor was his prize, but was bought with the blood of his subjects, and eventually his own. The small folk had come to resent the demands for service, and when the truth of war was revealed, they revolted. The mob overran the manor, guard, and my father and 5 brothers perished at their hands. I had not been sent away, I would surely have died with them. Our fortunes have grown poor following the calamity, you see, and since I was the youngest, father bid me leave to make it my own way. So I enrolled in the Scholasticate with hopes of becoming a bishop, to bring honor to myself and my house. But now... No, there's no use dwelling on what could have been. We must look to the future, and do what we can to make Ishgard whole again. Every moment is sacred, and he'll help me see that. Theo, consider me your friend and ally. All it took was all of his money.
Well said, Cramvo, well said. Together you may yet bring about a lasting change.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Without the endorsement of the Scholasticate and the support of our peers, no one will listen to us. What's more, I still haven't heard anyone explain how we're supposed to get seats on the Trinity.
Ishgard wasn't built in a day, Lay. Besides, we still have plenty of time to work something out.
See? I knew we wouldn't take this seriously.
Calm yourself, Lay, and keep an open mind. Now let's return and discuss our next course of action. Oh, I nearly forgot. Inspector Praetorium was looking for you at the cathedral. He wished to speak with you regarding the investigation, I believe.
Alright. Thanks for giving me my next quest marker. Let's see. Should you really pray to the Fury for safety? Yes, because the Fury will bring hell down upon anyone who dares to go against her teachings and ways. It is by the Fury's spear and shield that she is able to protect all of Ishgard for all those years of Dragon War. And apparently they revered her before that, too. So he's over there, hold on. You need not speak while in the chapel, for the Fury can hear the whispers of your soul. Yep, this is a statue of her. She has a great big giant shield, a great big giant spear. And hair that goes all the way down to the floor. With a great big Viking helmet. That's her. When my grandson became a knight of House Vortems, I was so proud. But now, every day I come to pray for a safe return. I don't think anybody here is actually going to tell me about the Fury, are they?
As a shepherd watches over the flock, so do we at St. Reynard's Cathedral care for those who seek sanctuary in these trying times. May the grace of Helone keep you safe in your journey.
Yeah, you know, for it being a church, no one's actually able, like, or willing to tell you about the god.
Oh, then, my associate, have you anything to report?
Yeah. There was a crime. It's okay now, I guess. Also, I killed some more dragons. With my fist.
A former subject of House Mantigny demanding recompense for the misdeeds of Cranver's father? How fortunate that the situation was resolved peacefully.
Yeah, peacefully. I killed 3 dragons.
My investigation has been less productive, unfortunately. I thought to speak with Zhloe, the student who withdrew from the Scholasticate, but I cannot find her anywhere. The same must be said for the infamous Volume 11, which contains passages extolling the virtues of equality. Like the girl, it has vanished without a trace. The circumstances surrounding these incidents suggest deliberate intent. Someone must be attempting to turn the tenuous state of affairs to their advantage. But if so, then who, to what end? For 1,000 years, a sickness has ravaged our city. It has festered within the hearts and minds of our citizens, and our clergy especially, treating it with a long and arduous process, but an altogether necessary one. Our role in that process is clear, to diagnose the root of the Scholastic's ailments. There are those malicious forces at work, and it is our duty to see justice done.
Sure. Turns out you can get a really serious story out of this guy if you just don't have Hildebrand around. Let's see. Does the game tell me what that was? No. No, I missed that bit of dialogue. Divine Reckoning. Rodian appears to be lost in thought.
Ah, if it isn't my trusted associate back to him in the field. As you will doubtless have seen for yourself, change is sweeping through this shard, and the veil which once threatened to smother the hearts and minds of our people is slowly but surely being lifted. 'Tis as if our fair city was been born anew, and in large part thanks to you. Which is not to say our problems had come to an end. No, the silent struggles between the lowborn and highborn go on, growing more factitious by the day. I have come to believe that someone, somewhere, is fanning the flames of hatred to further their own ends, and I am convinced now more than ever that Zhloe's sudden disappearance alongside that of Volume 11 of the Articles of Heroic Polity are no mere coincidence. Both she and it, after all, were passionate advocates of equality among men. As to those who are responsible for their true intentions might be, I cannot say. Ascertaining these things will no doubt require that we first find the missing girl, and as at the moment, the best hope we have of learning of where best may rest in discovering the fate of the book. As such, I shall continue searching for clues which might lead us to the missing tome. In the meantime, I ask that you trouble the students for any information which you might have on Ula. Failing that, find out if they have any witnessed any unusual occurrences about the Scholasticate. Anything at all. Well then, let us be about it. Even the most seemingly insignificant oddity can be all it takes to crack a case. In any event, there's a good chance that whatever the students have seen or heard will offer us some clues to Coburg's next move.
Alright. Go back to the classroom. Honestly, I thought I would be able to eat one ship faster than the time it took for me to walk through this room.
Hazel has been so distracted lately. I'm lucky if I can get a simple good morning from her. Ever since Ula left, she's been rushing about the city like a madwoman, looking for any information she could find on the girl, and she might have an excuse to talk to Theomacent.
Eat? Yeah. Chew. Chew is probably a better word.
The only really unexpected change I've seen of late is Lay's attitude towards crime, though. He really seems to have warmed to him. Why, even he went so far as to initiate conversation the other day.
Huh, he spoke to me, it's true, but it was not out of fondness. He merely hates me very slightly less than he values Ula's safe return. While I cannot claim to have seen anything unusual exactly, I will say that things have been exactly the same here since Ula left. Somber doesn't do it justice.
Father Seer has told me she's been diagnosed with something called lung rot, and that she's too weak to attend any of her classes. Thinking back, I did hear her coughing from time to time, but I had no idea it was anything so serious. Gods, I hope whatever she has isn't contagious. I used to sit near her in the library. Don't believe a word of it. Play comes to fancy Cramvo nearly as much as he does Thamacent. Ha ha ha. It's been quite lonely without Leslie around to keep me company.
Though some were shocked by the news of Ula's departure, our combatant has worked tirelessly to reassure the student body that is all for the best. The lessons of Volume 11 seem to resonate deeply with Ula. Maybe she would stay off in the small hours reading and rereading them. Maybe she'd spurred her to steal away with the night and take up the revolutionaries. For some, merely to learn is enough. Others, meanwhile, feel compelled to put every teaching into practice. Needless to say, Ula falls in the second category. I pray that her misguided actions do not have any long-term repercussions for Scholasticate.
How many times must I say this? Ula was not coerced into leaving, nor was she abducted, nor did she die from fictitious disease. She quit the Scholasticate of her own free will for reasons known only to her and the Fury. Really, this is so difficult to understand. I should not complain, I suppose. Since Ula departed, those broom rats have scarce shown their faces here, and Scholastica has been much the better for their absence. Were it not for all those infernal rumors, everything would be exactly as it should be.
Welcome back, Master McGammar. What a pleasant surprise it is to see you. How might I be of service to you this day? Do you know anything about Ula? The Omicids. In the wake of Ula's withdrawal, he and Lei have devoted their every waking moment to the task of uncovering her whereabouts. They are quite adamant that the girl must be found and persuaded to resume her studies here. As a matter of fact, they approached me earlier today, begging leave to travel to Gorgain Mills, claiming that a trip there might yield information that they needed to accomplish their arm. No sooner had I granted their request than they rushed off. Such compassion and eagerness to serve others is a rarity even among the clergy. I cannot tell you how proud I am of what fine young men they have become. I know only that they intended to travel to Gorgain Mills. They gave me no time to inquire any further. I might need to tell Breardine about this. No, I just need to travel. Oh boy. It's as far away from any teleport point as I can get. The only way that this could be even further away is if it were on the east side of the Sea of Clouds. But I think I can use this flight point here. Yep, that sure is a gate. I don't think I've ever used that. The buyers deceive me. Surely it can't be you, bud. What brings you to Gorgain Mills?
Pons, it really is you. We really should be united thus as the snowy peaks of Corthus is. Why, it's nothing short of a miracle. I sense the hand of divine at work. Halone has answered our prayers.
Theo, Bond has no idea what you're talking about. By all means explain, but do it slowly, and from the beginning.
My apologies. Excitement got the better of me. Bond, this is a resting place of Father Creusot, the man who found room in his heart for two waifs from the street, granting them the opportunity to rise above their station in life.
You perhaps recall the book that was stolen from Theo and burned by that lost soul we once sought as his brother? That was one of the last mementos we had to that man. Now all that's left to remind us of him is this place.
Ah. Indeed. And while we often come here to seek solace and guidance in his blessed presence, today our purpose is more practical. With our search for Ula at an impasse, we had hoped they might grant us inspiration. And that is why I believe our meeting with you here is, in our hour of need, is a sign from above, mayhap the work of Father Creusot himself. I take from this that we are not meant to bear the burden alone, that the obstacles we face can only be surmounted by working in concert with others. Ula's disappearance has thrown the Scholasticate into turmoil, and a long-simmering mistrust between those of noble and ignoble birth has boiled over the outright hatred. Now that, more than ever, we must seek to join hands with like-minded souls, who understand that this malice will only serve to sow further discord, like-minded souls such as you. I am reminded of the words of Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. We must strive to love our neighbor even as we love ourselves, just as Halone does. To do otherwise is to defy her will.
Yes, and while we will surely be rewarded for our tolerance, the highborn bastards would sooner pretend the passage doesn't exist, won't be so lucky. Why, they might even find themselves on the receiving end of her spear for everything they pass through. Ha 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 ha! Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? We still haven't found a single clue as to Allah's whereabouts. Fear not, Lay. With bond at our side, I have faith that we shall find her, and we will soon retake her rightful place in the hallowed halls of St. Adame's Scholasticate. I hope you're right. Anyway, we're done with what we came here to do, so there's no point freezing our arses off out here. Do me again, Blunt. Well, that was actually a kind of short quest. Is there an ironic war goddess called the Mercy because mercy kills? Let's see. Of the 12 in this game, there's Rolger, who is of the Fist, who is called the Destroyer. There's Birgat, the Builder. There is Menfina, the Lover, the Moon Goddess. Halone, the Fury, who is like the War Goddess. There's Nafika, the Bounty Goddess. I don't remember what her title is. There's Lebalin, the Navigator. There is Thaliak, the Scholar. I'm not really truly familiar and intimate with all the, the 12 and their titles. I can look it up. But I don't think there is a mercy god. Yeah, let's take a quick look at their names and titles, just for quick reference. Here we go. Yeah, Halone the Fury, Menfina the Lover, Thaliak the Scholar, Namea the Spinner, Lemalin the Navigator, Ashan the Wanderer, Birgat the Builder, Rolger the Destroyer, Azema the Warden, Nalthal the Traders, Nafika the Matron. Yeah, that was the Matron. Okay, that was her thing. Althic the Keeper. Yeah, that does it. Yeah, that's 12. So no, none of them have the title of the Mercy. I'm pretty sure none of them are the Mercy. It would be funny if there was one, though. Master McGammar, I trust we're able to find Theomas and Zhloe. Oh yeah, they were looking at a grave. I see. Yet the two of them have always shared a special bond with Father Chateau, one which only seems to have grown stronger with his passing. I'm encouraged to see that they have taken their lessons to heart, and continue to work so fervently for the good of their fellow students. I fear, however, that dark and treacherous path lies ahead of them. I only pray that when the time comes, they are ready for whatever challenges await. Through the Gatevine. Father Saturnah, where's a troubled frown? Master McGammar, just the man I was hoping to see. I'm sorry to say that a rather disturbing rumor has been circulating around the Scholasticate of late, one which claims that our combatants arranged for a luau to be taken away. That the boy scorns those who favor different interpretations of the scriptures I do not deny, but I labor to believe they would go so far. To engage in such conduct would risk not only his own position as prefect, but the very honor of House Tamayo, both of which mean a great deal to him. Regretfully, no one seems to know whence these ridiculous rumors came. They could have been concocted by anyone, and for any number of reasons. In any event, with many still unsure as what to make of Vula's sudden withdrawal, these wild accusations have only served to deepen the divide between our seminarians. At this rate, I fear others may decide they no longer wish to remain in the Scholasticate, and so I would be most grateful if you would consent to investigate this matter. Should you obligate my request, I suggest that you begin by speaking with Lebessois. I'm sure that he spent the past few days looking into Ulah's activities prior to her departure, likely with the intent to absolve our competence of suspicion. Lebessois will be in the Pillars, like as not. He often goes there to ruminate. "'Tis a true pity. While Scholasticate isn't known for its warm and inviting atmosphere, never has it been so austere. If Blazy were here, things would be a tad more bearable, but she has very little time for me as of late." Oh yeah, just in the Pillars. Just look for the guy in the Pillars, and then it just like has a great big highlight over like the entire region. Just had to make sure that they weren't in like a gazebo. Let me guess. You caught wind of the rumors and thought that you would come and investigate, yes? Yeah, you have the right of it. Well, I have you know that our competent is innocent. He has nothing, absolutely nothing, to do with any of this nonsense. I have known him since childhood. While he may occasionally seem somewhat high-handed, mayhap even callous, he would never do anything to harm anyone. If that is not enough, there is also the fact that in the days of the weeks prior to Ulah's disappearance, I was not out of his company for more than a few moments. He could not possibly have committed the crime of which he is accused without my knowledge. Whoever orchestrated all this clearly planned for all the blame to fall squarely on his shoulders. That much is certain. Yet numerous as the enemies of House Tabile are, I struggle to think of who would resort to something so underhanded. Unless was the girl herself. Don't you see? What better way to besmirch the good name of one of Ishgar's foremost houses and win over your peers than to vanish and later spread rumors that he's somehow responsible and then go to and plant? That, as to say. Oh, but the Fury, I pray I'm not making a mistake. But first, I would have you swear to tell no one of the others suspected that I am about to reveal. Yeah? What's this? I stumbled across this volume 11 of the Articles of Halatali. It has been conspicuously placed in our competence dormitory room, with Ulah's favorite bookmark tucked between its pages. I need hardly tell you what would happen if people were to learn of this. 'Tis but a mercy that I chance upon not one more credulous. However, now that we have deduced who the perpetrator is, it should be simple enough to restore our competence reputation. All we need to do is prove that she and her revolutionary friends are responsible. Were I a braver and more foolish man, I would march down the broom and demand answers. But you, if you are blessed with the strength of 100, need not fear for your well-being there as I do. You are my only hope. Please, I beg of you, take the book, and use it to find the girl and prove that these foul rumors false. You know what, I have always been a fighter for truth. Alright. Alright. He's incredibly right, though. If he were to go down into the broom, he would just, you know, get mugged. And die. Wait. What do you... I thought this was supposed to go to the room. I'm not sure why.
Ah, Bonds, you are returned. This time my own could have more fruitful than mine own.
Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. The infamous tome of parables on equality said to have mysteriously vanished off the library shelves, shortly prior to Ulah's equally inexplicable disappearance.
Yes, it's a missing volume. However did you find it?
It was on the guy's bed.
So the Bassoir believes Ulah, one of her revolutionary friends, planted it in Paladin's room as part of an elaborate scheme to defame the House de Baal. I continue to be amazed at what the ridiculous conspiracies these children can convince themselves are true. As if the future of Ishgardian society shall be shaped by the actions of some few ambitious seminarians. Anyway, I will allow that Dev may have been consulting with others who support Reformation, and were she persuaded to engage in rebellious acts, the dormitory prefect would have been an ideal target. Alternatively, our combatant was so arrogant and careless that he thought nothing of leaving incriminating evidence in plain sight. He would hardly be the first. Needless to say, speculation will avail us not at this juncture. First, I must see what I can learn from this book. In the meantime, I would have you go and speak with the people of the Bloom. See what they know, if anything, about Ulah, where she might have gone and where she might have visited and so forth. Failing that, keep your ears open for news of unusual happenings. One can never be too well informed. If a young woman like Ulah spends any time in the room, someone is bound to have taken notice. Nevertheless, if you fail to learn out of value, it may be prudent to ask her the latest gossip.
Okay, gossip it is. So I was supposed to go to the room, just not with a book. Hey, BP, I got nothing to say like to you. Who's that? You think I might help kidnap some highborn girl? God's sakes. You and the ombudsman make a fine pair, you do, acting all high and mighty, pretending you care. The only time you come around is when you're looking for someone to blame. Sorry to disappoint you, but I got nothing to do with Lulon's disappearance. He asked me to better luck arresting the Blue Bloods and the Pillars. After all, they know better than anyone how to deal with inconveniences, eh? You're not wrong. Why are you still here? Haven't you bothered me enough for one day? Ah, that's up inside the tavern. I see. Okay. Going on about asking me if I'll do a favor, are you? You'll forgive me for being suspicious, but just the other day, a man draped from head to toe in fine silks approached me, all nervous and twitching. He tossed the purse at my feet, saying the gill was mine for the taking. All I had to do was head to Crozier and buy him a couple phials of cough syrup. Coming as it was, I was about to risk getting involved in someone's shady schemes, so I told him piss off, and that was that. Anyone with an ounce of sense would have done the same. There's always a catch, friend, and with that much skill I reckon it could have been fatal. I'm glad they have good self-preservation instincts. I'm glad they know the city better than I do. I distinctly recall telling you once that my patrons appreciate their privacy. Still, you know you wouldn't ask if it weren't important, so this time I'll oblige your curiosity.
It hasn't got anything to do with the missing girl, mind. A few days back, this one fellow comes and pays his tab in full. A surprising development, as I'd long since written off as a loss. Came into money, he says. No mind to settle his debts. Reason my by is changing fortunes, all the while I'm wondering who's left bleeding in an alley to get that much guilt at once.
Now that's incredibly suspicious. Taken on its own accord, it probably doesn't mean anything. It's probably not even related to our case. However, because it's part of this quest, it has to be, right?
Excellent timing, Bond. I have findings to share. Lars' bookmark suggests that Volume 11 was within her possession at some point. It does not tell us where that point may have been. With this in mind, I decided to pay a visit to the seminary library. Sure enough, her signature was in the logs, indicating that she was the last person to have borrowed the tome. I compared the handwritings to samples from old assignments to be sure, and found no irregularities. One might argue that this supports Lapissa's theory, but I'm far from conclusive evidence. I suppose you cannot use those vaunted powers of yours to grant us a vision of the past and spare us further hardships.
Nope, no power over the echo.
I thought not. Then we shall rely on the more traditional methods. So, what came of your inquiries to the broom? To tell.
Well, a tab was paid in full. And there's a rich guy throwing around money to buy cough syrup.
Nothing. But that's to be expected, is it not? Again, I'm reminded how ridiculous the two scenarios presented to us purporting the grand conspiracy truly are. Is that more likely both the girl and our competent are innocent of wrongdoing? We must continue searching for more clues. Even the most insignificant tidbit may all but take the pieces to put the puzzles to fall into place.
A familial resemblance. Viridian is eager to continue his investigation.
Seeing how reluctant some of the citizens are to answer your questions, I believe it best for me to take over investigation in the bloom. As for your... yes, I'm given to understand that Blazy and her friends have been conducting their own investigation. I'm loath to admit it, given the fact that they are seminarians, I should not be surprised if they have noticed something we overlooked. You may be well to see that Blazy has returned. If you cannot find her at the Scholasticate, I imagine someone can point you in the right direction. Time is of the essence, Bond, but we cannot discount the credibility that the girl is in danger.
That's another stretch of the posture. Alright, Fawns, I'm on it. Oh. You know, now that I've had a period of time to rest, my legs... Ugh. Never mind. Never mind. They're still completely messed up. Of course they are. They were starting to feel better. Thank you once again for the redeems. Okay. More dialogue, more moving, more text. You wish the Asgardians actually had French accents. Unfortunately, almost all of the voice actors in this game are British. Up until more recent expansions. At which point they began to be... Irish? Scottish? Various other European accents.
Hasn't she been following Theomedin around like a lost puppy this past fortnight? Finding him and you'll probably find her, that's what I say. I don't know how he puts up with it, frankly. I suppose that unlike some of the seniors, he's simply too kind for his own good. Theomedin? I haven't the slightest idea where he could be. Oh, what's with them working together to bring the law back? Theomedin and Blazy have been a good reason to spend a great deal of time together. The past few days have been running around the city making inquiries. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they were up to today. Precisely where they might have gone, I can't say. Maybe one of the other seminarians might know. That's a question I too would like to know the answer to. It feels as though we haven't spoken in ages. I did, however, overhear some of the other seminarians say that they saw Theomas in an ark of the Venerable, and so Blazely is certain to be close by. If you hurry, you might still be able to catch them.
Leslie, I haven't seen her all day. I expect she's gone out again with her friends to look for Ula. I still don't understand why they bother. The girl's probably off gallivanting with her heretics and revolutionaries. If they find her, I doubt she'll want to return.
Have you and the Inspector managed to deduce anything from the book yet? Pray apprise me of this progress when you are able.
Of course, I don't know where she is. While I may be in charge of the dormitory, it is not my responsibility to hold the seminarians' hands or wipe their asses.
As you should well know, in light of recent events, our competent is not the luxury of concerning himself with such trivialities.
If you're here to ask about another seminarian, allow me to spare you the trouble. I don't know where anyone is, or what they might be doing. Good day. Very rude. Very rude. Let's see. You got your island sanctuary to level 17 today. Not sure if you like the cozy cabin of this here better or not. What, the one with the glass apiaries? I think that was from the previous tier. Or does it have another one beyond that? If so, I haven't seen the latest one. "'Tis a wonderful morning to enjoy a spot of reading outdoors. Why, I dare say it's nearly as lovely as you, my fair lady. You often come here to study?"
Have you seen a young woman, small of stature, with auburn hair and pale blue eyes?
"And you're certain you see no one that fits the description?" Hi.
Ah! You startled me. I'm here for Ula's sake, lest you wonder. This is all part of my investigation, I swear.
You very extremely obviously have a crush.
Wait, you're not a seminarian, and yet you seem so familiar. I know, you're my brother's associate.
You mean Breardian?
My apologies, Master Bond. I suppose we have yet to be properly introduced. I'm Blazel, Breardian's sister. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. So he sent you to see what I've learned? I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. I spent all night questioning merchants, watchmen, and random passerbys, and he told me absolutely nothing of interest. I recorded their statements for good measure, but quite honestly, it was a waste of ink and paper.
Leslie, what are you doing here?
Theo, I fancy meeting you here. I was just taking a moment to review their testimonies I had taken and thought to,
Oh, but of course, you thought to come and share your findings with us.
Yes, that's it. While it might be a bit much, I wanted to make sure I did not omit a single word.
By the fury, Leslie, this is over 100 forms long. I can't even begin to imagine the amount of effort it took to organize all this information. It's incredibly heartening to know that there are others as dedicated to us as to seeing Ula returned. Now, let's have a look, shall we? Investigation log entry 1, Master of his Guardian Markets, Mistress Illy's problems? Well, this recent round of bad weather we've had plenty. Why, just the other day my back started to give me trouble again. I've had to hobble from place to place. Investigation log entry 2, Household Temp Steward, Anwa. I cannot guarantee that this news will be of great interest to you and yours, but a 12-point proposal of reformation of the Inquisition has recently been tabled by Lord Artorio in the House of Lords. Wow, she takes very thorough notes. Investigation log entry 10, Weaponsmith, Albert. Ever since the blue bastard and his lapdog put an end to the war, profits have plummeted. I've had to sell my best stock for a fraction of its worth just to make ends meet. Investigation log entry 21, Carvery, Musino. I have barely enough time to fill my customers' orders, much less keep an eye out for foolish... God damn it, Theo, that's enough! None of that rubbish is even remotely relevant! Now, if you don't think you're being too hasty, you've not gotten even a third of the way through. You may yet learn something of value. Let's not dismiss Blazel's work out of hand.
Thank you, Theo, for your kind words. I'm glad you think it may be of use.
Fine, let's briefly entertain this thought and say something in these notes will help us find Ula. How exactly do you propose we determine what that is? Lay, we needn't do a thing. For though we may lack the skill to discern the relevancy from the mundane, a certain inspector will know the love and dab at the hands of such things, no? Well, of course, Inspector Praetorium. Excellent idea, Cromwell. Vath, if you would, take this scroll to him and let's see what he can make of it. Alright. You guys are really underutilizing my talents here. I don't even you can make heads or tails of that rubbish. In any event, it's off our heads. We should continue with our search. Back over we go. We meet again. Doubtless you have much to share. I know I do. Do you recall Giberon's patron to recently paid off his debts in gentlemen's attempts to attain a cough syrups? Upon further investigation, it turns out they share one astounding similar facial feature, a pale, rare scar running from the top of their cheekbone to their jaw. It so happens that the description also matched that of a notorious thug who was known to hang around the outside of a tavern and harass patrons for coin, until an unexpected windfall saw his fortune vastly improve. He is now rumored to have a living as a traveling merchant, though where he goes and what he sells none can say. What shall we find out in due time? But enough of my discoveries. What have you learned? Blazy's notes. A scroll full of testimonies written in Blazy's meticulous hand, outlining any dubious activities shopkeepers and citizens of the Jewel Crozier have recently witnessed. Mother Fury, this is longer than some scripture. And she compiled it all in less than a single day, you say? Remarkable. Investigation log entry 1, Master of his Guardian Markets. This is to say, problems, well, this recent round of bad weather we've had plenty. But just the other day my back started to give out trouble again, and I've had to hobble from place to place. On the other hand, the Crozier are seen increasing trade in oils, furs, and other goods. Our folks begin to crave it when it grows cold, so in regards I can't complain. Investigation log entry 13. Purveyor Saunders, Bastivide. The other day was one fellow who wanted to purchase robes for a young woman. A merchant, he said, but I'd never known one who couldn't be bothered to haggle. Not had I minded, of course. Investigation log, entry 21. Cavalry, Master. I've barely enough time to fulfill my customers' orders. There's but to keep an eye out for foolish girls getting themselves into trouble. Now, if you would excuse me, I must really be getting back to it. I'm expecting several regular customers in a minute. Investigation log, entry 47. Apothecary, Piene. Martineau has bought my whole stock of cough syrup every day for the past week. Passing strange, needless to say. So I followed him and found that he was reselling my products to another. The nerve of some people, I tell you. That all does seem to be connected. A gentleman procuring cough medicine through a third party. That story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? A man with a questionable past, recently come to a wealth and playing at being a merchant, who so happens to travel with a young girl prone to fits of coughing. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Bont? Let's see. I believe it is... I don't like the cut of Messero's jib. No, I. 'Tis a pity our merchant friend has not the wits to match his newfound wealth. I could have done a greater challenge, but there's neither here nor there. Come, Bont, let us pay a visit to Massino Stole. Hey, XIV. Let's see. So far today, I've gotten through Samurai Story up to 60. I have got Paladin Story up to 40. Gladiator Story being done. I defeated the Blue Mage level 60 trial. And now I am doing the Scholasticate, which we are pretty decently far in. How about you, XIR? How's your day going? Finding Ula. Paladin is on the verge of a breakthrough. Given how poorly this man discovered his tracks, I'm inclined to believe that he will come to Crosia sooner rather than later to procure the usual assortment of goods. Let us head there, Bont. We must follow the trail while it is still fresh. And he looked like he was not in a hurry. Does this unlock any additional content? No. However, it does give us an emote. It's been okay, contemplating buying Baldur's Gate 3, know anything about it? Well... I know that it has the usual quirks of Larian Studios, but with slightly higher quality than Divinity Original Sin 2. It's a good game, but the quality does seem to drop off after the first act, because I know that fewer people will get past the first act, especially reviewers. Which is not to say that the end of the game is bad, but, like, it does seem like eventually they did start to be like, okay, yeah, we do have a deadline, maybe we should actually, like, finish the game. Our suspect could arrive at any moment. Keep your eyes peeled. If you want a great role-playing game where you're able to live out your own story, though, and do things your own way, it's an excellent game. So do give it a try and try things out. Just be sure to save. If he comes this way to purchase food and medicines from Mr. Noah as frequently as our blazing notes indicate, we shouldn't take too long. Bont, over there. Let's guard those robes. That's all, man. A pleasure to see you again, sir. The usual. Aye, and don't forget the you-know-what. Hurry, Bont. We mustn't let him out of our sights. Well, let's see. You know they're almost nothing alike, but you were wondering if you should play Morrowind. You've been looking at both. Okay. Elder Scrolls games are usually better with mods. They allow great levels of customization for your character, but there is almost always a quote-unquote best way to go through anything. And a lot of people fall into the quote-unquote trap of going through the game as a sneaky archer. Even if you build your character to be like a brute barbarian who like charges into the front door, there is nothing wrong with just like being a sneaker archer going through a room, like just taking a look around, getting one sneak attack shot off maybe, and then going to be like a hulking barbarian. Like that, like you lose nothing by just trying to be a sneaky archer, even if that's not what you're going to do. Yeah, you've never been one to optimize. Yeah, no worries. The biggest problem that I have with later Elder Scrolls game is that they try to have lots of scaling, which is not always a good thing. With Morrowind, this is fine. With Morrowind, this is okay. Like, the scaling in that game is like, oh, what's that? You're level 300 now? Let's throw 300 cliff racers at you instead of 3. And then you can just kill them all in one hit. Still kind of annoying, but like... Where am I going? Skyrim has this... I don't know. My problem with Skyrim is I like to level up crafting skills. I like to level up crafting skills so that my gear remains relevant. However... by doing that, I artificially increase my level, so if I also raise, say, stealth to 100, I am more likely to be seen because I am a higher level with stealth 100, as opposed to someone who only rose stealth to 100, and they're capable of getting away with much, much more. Does that make sense? It's weird. It's weird. Our suspect just passed through the Ark of the Worthy, and I'd like to be fewer people. Take care not to be spotted. I mean, someone's gonna see me from a massive distance. I am wearing yellow. I am the Warrior of Light. I am incredible. I'm perhaps the most recognized person in Eorzea. Stealth is not something I do as the Warrior of Light. Here's a wagon. Hello there! No? Okay, fine. It would appear our suspect is not alone. He had a guard with him. I should very much like to know what the contents of the carriage. Keep them distracted while I sneak past, will you? Approach them and announce that you are here to conduct a surprise inspection. You will undoubtedly command their full attention for a sufficient amount of time. Are you ready, Bond? Very good. Hello! Okay, fine. I have to approach from this angle. Very good, then. With the chat mode... I have to type in inspection. I had to stand on the point and say inspection. Let's see. No, it has to be very... I'm capitalizing the word inspection. There we go.
Inspection. What in the seven hells are you on about? You're no temple knight. You're no right, unless... I trust the goods have been properly secured and the carriage is ready for a quick getaway, if necessary. Alright then, where were we? Ah, yes. We'll not be consenting to your inspection. Now kindly piss off. Damn it, boy, what are you doing? My apologies, sir. I just thought I saw movement around back. Maybe I should go and check. Idiot! Now you see the scooters intent on starting a fight? Take care of him first and conduct your check after. As for you, you should have run while you still had the chance.
Well, it looks like I do get to beat some people up today. Haha! And they immediately stun me. And they immediately... Okay. Well, I just beat two guys up. Did you find anything? Oh, hey! Let's see. What if you're terrible at stealth? Usually you can just win. Like, just don't do things for a Thieves Guild and maybe not the Assassination Guild. Oh, wait, no. You're talking about Baldur's Gate, maybe. Baldur's Gate, you can handle almost any situation without stealth. Skyrim, there are a couple of situations where, like, you must stealth if you're going to beat the quest. But you don't have to do those quests. Like, if you want 100% completion, then, like, find a way, I guess.
Well, it was as we suspected. A Thog and his guard have been holding Ula hostage in the back of this carriage ever since he vanished. Though the orders as undoubtedly caused her a deal's distress, she does not appear to be physically injured. While you are doubtless eager to question her, as I am, then she must be given time to rest and recuperate. These two, on the other hand, need not be afforded any such consideration.
Yoda! What was the meaning of this?
Ah, it seems that earlier commotion has drawn the attention of the guards. Excellent. They can deal with the ruffians. Explains. I shall escort Ula to the Scholasticate dormitory and speak with the instructors. When all has been settled, let us speak again at St. Renard's Cathedral.
Sure. Oh, good! Oh, the Chocobo's gonna be taken care of. The bird's gonna be fine, everybody! The bird is a good boy, and they've done nothing wrong. Please just let me in. Thank you. Right up there.
You shall be glad to hear that Ola will be fine. Sister Gate here with her now, tending with her needs as we speak.
Excellent. I think we've done good work today.
I expect you will soon be strong enough to answer our questions. Until then, however, we must make do with whatever information the Temple Knights can extract from the kidnappers. Unfortunately, while the ruffians confessed to abducting Ola in exchange for a locksmith McGill, they have told us little else of the value thus far. Apparently, the employers draped themselves in such thick furs that they could not even say if they were a man or woman. They claim the cloaked figure offered no explanation as to why she wanted them to snatch the girl and keep her confined to a carriage indefinitely. And so they had no choice but to keep moving, and to stay ahead of the Temple Knights and await further instructions. Hopefully, we shall learn more as the interrogation progresses. I fear, however, that our mastermind has cloaked themselves in layers upon layers of secrecy. It will take more than a few pointed questions to penetrate all of them. But regardless of how well they have hidden their intentions and their identity, we'll bring them to justice soon enough. And once we learn all we can from our friends in the Temple Knights' custody, as well as Ula, we'll be that much closer to restoring peace to the Scholasticate.
The shrouded figure didn't monologue this time. To shine the light of truth upon the secrets buried in the dark, the children once more come together, that they may know of her power and her glory. The student body's revenge. Viridian's eyes smolder with determination.
Ah, Bont, I was wondering when you'd show up. The Temple Knights have deemed Ula fit to recount the events of her kidnapping, and taken her to the room just beyond for questioning, with Blazer to accompany her for support. It would appear the questioning is done. Let us see what we met there.
Are we going back through her notes?
Hail, my good man. I'm Inspector Blurdian, and this is my associate Bones. I understand you have spoken with Ula regarding their kidnapping. Is there aught you might share with us?
Inspector Breodin, Master Bont, I fear it would seem that Lady Ula knows even less of her own abduction than we do. As she tells it, the only people she saw during her captivity were the two thugs now in custody. We've questioned them thrice over, but they insist that their employer had described themselves so well they cannot even say for certain if they are man or woman, much less give us a description. For what little it's worth, we did learn the two were once orphans, raised as charges of the sea, to betray the nation and feed to clothe them for a handful of coin. I must return to my post. Should we come across anything of actual significance, I shall be sure to alert you.
Blazer, are there any details our friend may have neglected to mention?
I fear that Ula's testimony proved entirely unenlightening. There is another development, however, that has been troubling me. Rumors that our combatants was behind the abductions and circling around the Scholasticate once more.
Again with those asinine allegations.
And this time the students seem convinced more than ever of his guilt. No longer content to sit back and wait for the events to take their course, they've been pushing for his expulsion. They've even been doing their best to convince them to disregard the rumors, but it seems that any mention of our combatant only serves to fuel their rage. I must hurry back to help him.
I suspect that this is less a reflection of the Perfect himself than any manifestation of Emlet's anxiety and fear. Still, I dare say this commotion might prove to be an opportunity in disguise. I shall make my way to the vault to continue my own investigation. In the meantime, I ask that you go and keep an eye on the seminarians and near to the ground. But my ears are way up here! Fine. You know what? I can make my ears close to the ground if I just do this. It's my favorite move. Well, things sure do seem a little bit heated in here. And one of those ruffians truly were in his employ. Are we to stand idly by until he betrays one of us as he did poor Ula? His refusal to provide us with anything resembling a reasonable explanation speaks for itself. The boy is guilty, and I say we move to have him expelled from the Scholasticate, effective immediately. The Omniscient, I demand that you take lead of this charge. He really doesn't want to.
Thank the Fury you've come, Bont. Since the headmistress called everyone away for the emergency meeting, it's been absolute chaos. They're so incensed that they won't listen to a word Theo or I say. Perhaps if you were to speak with them, we'd have to soothe their angry feelings.
Another! Okay. So I okay, alright, what's going on here first?
So what if there's no proof there has had to be had in Ulah's abductions? He's guilty of so much more than that, just as anyone who suffered under his reign of terror. There's no solid evidence against our competent, just these vague rumors that keep making their rounds. With all the resentment towards him, however, I guess that was all that was needed to indict him. One thing's for sure, if he didn't deserve it for this, he deserved it for something else. I think we should let the student body have him. The frustration and anxiety that's been building ever since Ulah first went missing has finally come to the surface, and for better or worse, it's all being directed at our competent. I'm sick of our competent always pushing us around if we don't take action now. So what's to stop him from continuing to make our lives miserable, or worse? I fear their anger will drive them to do something we'll forever regret. Please, can you try to talk some sense back into them?
Enough is enough. I refuse to tolerate his presence within these halls for even one more day. Let's give him the old /soothe. On second thought, I dare say you have the right of it. The prefect has been riches of House Demile at his disposal, and powerful allies just waiting to spring to his aid. We must step back, consider our actions carefully, lest we find ourselves strung up by our necks.
So you suggest we do nothing? The longer we dither away without taking action, the greater risk of him finding us out. And when he does, he'll see every last one of us suffer it, mark my words.
He is frightened. That's what we all. That's precisely why we must proceed with caution. If rightfully observed, we act out of anger and despair, and we only do ourselves a failure. Please, sir, would you rally his spirits as you would calm my own? Alright.
Rah rah. Of course, exactly as you say. Forgive me. My fear had gotten the better of me. Indeed, there is little he can do to us if we act as one and proceed with due caution.
And remember, once our competent is removed from school, the administration will keep us safe. So we need not... I guess they do stick together. We must move swiftly, but surely, to ensure his expulsion. Opposite, can we count on you to lead us?
Thank you, Bont. Now that everyone is feeling more at ease, let us open the floor for discussion. I welcome any and all opinions, provided that they are delivered in any calm and orderly fashion.
I believe there is just cause to expel a competent. As Mont was kind enough to point out, however, we should not act rashly. That is why you, the opposite, with your calm demeanor, are best suited to head our appeal to have him removed. What say you?
Given the way he's treated you in the past, I can understand why you'd readily assume the worst of him. I cannot help but believe, however, that he too is a victim in all this. I strain to think that anyone who cares so deeply about the Scholasticate and its inhabitants could commit such an atrocity.
Theo, for the fury's sake! You would defend the very individual for whom the past several years ridiculed and tortured us? This is so impossible for you to believe that he is capable of such villainy?
Until there is proof to say he is guilty, we must give him the benefit of the doubt.
Theo is right. I bear no great love for our competent either, but the Temple Knights have been unable to recover a single piece of evidence tying him to the kidnapping.
The same knights who pulled wool over our eyes for 1,000 years, stripping us of all we own to protect men like him? How heartening that is to hear.
I would have thought that after all you'd have endured at our competent's hands, you would stand with us. I see what's wrong. Friends, it would seem that commoners has grown too contented at a nobleman's yoke to fight for those ideals. We are to see justice served, we must do so with our own strength, our own voices. Let us draft a petition that our grievances might be heard and a blackguard expelled.
How can they be so blind? The villain who kidnapped Zhloe is playing with us all for fools, stoking the flames of hatred that we might all be consumed by them.
You had no idea what to expect from that, but we were not disappointed. Yeah, the stick redeem is just... a stick pops up and one of my friends randomly says stick. However they choose to say it. It's, you never know when you just need a good stick. I don't know. One day I might actually have good redeems, but for now I just have weird ones. Weirdly normal ones. I can understand not wanting to condemn the man on solid evidence, but Theo practically threw himself on the bastard's burning pyre back there. And for what? He suffered the most of our competence had. We just have to still be the one to help him.
There's no stopping an angry mob, I fear. I wonder if any of us will emerge from this unscathed. Theo is a man of unwavering principle. That's why I admire about him. I wish I too were possessed of such staunch conviction.
The whipping boy. The opposite looks down and sighs in defeat.
If only I could have done more to dissuade them. This blind persecution will only serve to further divide us, and our competence expulsion would be a tremendous loss for Scholasticate. Why will no one listen to reason? Theo, there's still time to turn things around. I'm sure of it. I'll help you in any way I can. Thank you, Blaze, for your kind words. Indeed, it's not too late to reverse the court's today's events. We should try speaking with Father Saturnois. Certainly, he'll know what to do.
Incredible! Despite all that, he's still intended to save our competent. Well, there's no talking about it now. Considering how our last discussion ended, it would put much at ease if you would accompany us.
I shall be staying behind. There are a few things I would attend to here. My dear Blaze, if you would, I could do with an extra pair of hands. In that case, Lay, Bont, let's make a haste to the cathedral. The headmistress's meeting will not run forever, and we must catch Father Saturnois before the others do. Father Saturnois, please, we need your help.
Father Saturnois, we need to talk with you. It's about our competent.
Theomacent, Lay, and Bont.
Whatever brings you to here in such a hurry? Mayhap your concerns the petition I just received from the student body. Not to worry. Rest assured that I reviewed the document and will be submitting it to the headmistress shortly, along with my own strong recommendation in favor of Competent's immediate and irrevocable expulsion from the Scholasticate.
Well, wait, Father! We are not here in support of the petition, but rather to argue against it. We cannot rightfully expect our competent for a crime that evidence, or lack thereof, suggests he did not even commit.
Quite true. And yet it is not because I believe him guilty that I have chosen to move forward with this proposal.
Then why?
For too long has our church been corrupted by men and women who would have see its foundation built upon sin instead of virtue. I mean to put an end to this vicious cycle.
What are you saying?
The omniscient, Lay, there is something you must know. When I was young, I too was taken under the wing of Father Chasseau. It was by his good graces that I gained admission to Scholasticate, not unlike yourselves. I devoted myself entirely to my studies, that I might prove myself worthy of his kindness. My dedication was rewarded when I graduated at the top of my class and secured a prized position in the archives, along with some of the Holy See's most esteemed individuals. It was there that I met the man who would become my closest friend and confidant. For 10 years he toiled along the sea's darkest recesses, working to see the ugly truth of Ishgar's past would never see the light of day, until the day the burden grew too great to bear and he took his own life. For years I was torn between grief and anger at not being able to save him from his fate. Fearing my anguish would consume me, I found succor in my religion. Day and night I pore over scripture, and soon I found myself back in these very halls, not as a student, but as a teacher.
A tragic story indeed. You have my condolences for your loss. But what does any of this have to do with our competent?
Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the violence of her spear will all be set free. Doubtless you too are familiar with these words. Those who deny the teachings of Volume 11 commit the greatest sin of all. They must bear full responsibility for the injustice wrought upon the victims of our society. Master, our competent has done naught but scorn the truths penned within the tome. His dismissal is long overdue. This is madness! Fury knows I bear no love for the bastard, but you propose to lay the blame for generations upon generations of the church's transgressions at his feet. I only do which must be done. Countless lives are lost in a Dragonsong war. We must needs purge the church of any who espouse the false ideal that all men are not born equal, that the sins of our past are never repeated, and that the clergy might be restored to their former glory. I have faith in you, my children. Reflect on the teaching of Father Chasseau. If you do not understand now, you will soon enough.
It's true that Father Chasseau was an ardent advocate of equality, who strove always to adhere to the principles espoused equal under her ever-watchful gaze. 'Tis equally true that our competent is outspoken in condemning that selfsame passage. Still, that hardly warrants his expulsion.
You must admit, the man has a point. An example of the son of one of the Ishgard's most prominent houses would send a message, and it just might be the fastest way to bring about the change he seeks. Whether or not that change would be for the better, however, is another matter entirely.
That was one thing, was not just an angry mob of seminarians calling for our competent's head. Now that Father Saturna intends to lead the charge, it's another matter entirely. Whatever are we going to do?
We must speak with our competent.
But of course, our competent is nothing if not astute. I'm sure he'll have an idea or two on how to extricate himself from this predicament. Come, let's make for the pillars.
This quest line is a little bit longer than I thought it was, to be quite honest. Actually, wait, where is this? Oh, thank goodness, it's just here. What should we do? I've never seen them like this. So that's why our competent hasn't been rampaging about the Scholasticate. Call me crazy, but I always feel sorry for Leverso. Leave us. This has nothing to do with you. What baseless accusation would you care to hurl at me this time? Attempting to destroy the church? Or perhaps you're here to bring the light to the personal hand I had in investigating the Dragon Song War? Perhaps instead of entertaining every ridiculous rumor here, you might actually make yourself useful for once? You could start by questioning those who do beside you. After all, they're the ones who arranged this entire farce that has been spreading the letters in a pathetically transparent attempt to incriminate me that I might be expelled. Please listen, our competent. I know that the accusations being levied at you are unfounded. I know that we've had our differences, so today we come to lend you our aid. He's so full of rage, he can scarce hear a word I say. Please, Bond, perhaps you can try soothing him. Again with this. Ha! Don't make me laugh. You expect me to believe that you, the two who would stand to gain the most from my expulsion, have not so much as seen the nonsense as what would make it the rounds in the dormitories? A truth revealed. A competent in denial? A kidnapper? Trust me, if we were to try and implicate you in a crime that you didn't commit, we wouldn't have done so far as a much more thorough job than this. Indeed. Or I'd simply make an appeal to emotion, with not a single piece of concrete evidence to support the accusation. Fine! Perhaps it wasn't you two after all. Still, rest assured that when I get my hands on the commoner who did this, they'll rue the day they thought to meddle with the affairs of House the Mile! You best realize we commoners are not the ones on trial here. You are. I suggest you watch your tongue, unless you would prefer to lose the only allies you seem to have these days. Do not lose heart, our competent. Together, we'll uncover the truth and see that the baseless petition against you is withdrawn. Ha! Why would I need your help? My innocence is beyond question, and the Fury herself will see my good name restored. I pray that she will. In the meantime, we shoot two shall do our part. Fury's sake, Theo, leave it be! Aside, where did all these papers even come from? And why didn't we receive one? As the guess, perhaps they were given only those most inclined to believe the accusations. Foolishness at best. If anything, these letters will give only clues I need to identify the coward behind them. As a matter of fact, I believe I know precisely where to begin my search. Brilliant. We'd be more happy to assist you in your investigation. Where would you have us go? And hand you the very knife you had put in my back? Do you think me daft? The petitioner has approved as I am expelled, and it would put you right at the top of the class. How very convenient! Oh, competent, don't you see? It is not for awards or accolades I study the scripture as I do. I seek only to follow in the footsteps of Father Trousseau, that he might be granted me a chance to achieve the grand vision he had for our realm, and bring relief to those in need of spiritual succor. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. I would share that wisdom with these words with all of Ishgard. Volume 11 of the 72 Articles of Halatali. Huh! Words with commoners in obsession with that over-idealistic screed. Come, competent. Let's not waste any further time entertaining the idle musings of riffraff. Look, we can manage with just fine without your help, but if you do find anything, not that we expect you to, you'll report back to us if you know what's good for you. Understood? I didn't know better. I almost say that sounded like a thank you. Well, there's nothing else to do here. I suppose we should get to work. An excellent idea, Liv. Now, where do you propose we should start? The Fury save us. Yes, that's right. We should start at the Statue of the Fury. What a brilliant deduction. If Theo wasn't so insistent on helping the bastard, I'd have left him to find his own way out of this mess. Letters from no one. Ah, this looks like the end. Theo deliberates on how best to proceed with the investigation. If we could only track down the author of the letters and convince them to recant their statements, the student body would have no choice but to withdraw their motion. But where would we even search? By searching for more of the same document. A brilliant plan, Vath. By examining all the letters we have been distributed throughout the Scholasticate, we may very well find clues leading us to the culprit. That's settled then. Let's return to the Scholasticate and commence our search. It's really easy to pick the right choice when the two options are, like, ellipses and one correct choice. Alright, back to class. Oh, look, it's a little letter. Yeah, it's already apprised me of the situation. Not that I needed to, mind you. That's the very reason that I remained behind with Blaze, to investigate the origin of the nasty rumors flying about. If I didn't take long for us to connect the rumors to letters and coax one of the seminarians to show us the documents they received. Oh, thank you. And of course, I investigated further, and behold, these are all the ones I managed to collect in my search thus far. Under normal circumstances, the baseless invectives penned by here would hardly suffice to convince anyone. It would seem, however, years of harbored animosity have blinded people to their better judgment.
Oh, yes. In fact, Crambo and I have been gathering letters all evening. Feast your eyes on this. One of the girls said that the letter just showed up on her bed, as if out of nowhere. I returned to my quarters to check to see if I had received something similar, but there was nothing to be found. At first I thought it a simple oversight, but after asking around I learned that the same were more than a few like me had been overlooked. Suspicious letters? What are you talking about? I've not received anything of the sort. Now that you mention it, however, I did observe some of the seminarians tossing out crumpled slips of paper. Mayhap these are letters you seek?
Excellent work. Give them to Theo, that we might compare them with the others.
Ah, Bont. Your search proved fruitful?
Suspicious letter. A flimsy slip of paper with a hastily penned accusations written upon it, alleging that our Paladin de Demile is responsible for Ulah's kidnapping.
Excellent. Let us take a closer look and see what we can discern. Huh. How curious. It would appear our culprit has gone through the trouble of writing and distributing 3 distinctively different versions of the letter. The first reads, as illustrated by the recent abduction that has taken place within these sacred halls, our competent will stop at nothing to eliminate those who stand in his way. Such blatant disrespect of her teaching must not be tolerated. The second says, it is one thing to disagree with the opinions of your fellow seminarians, it is quite another to abuse one's influence to have your ideological opponents removed. Ulah, a firm believer in the teachings of Volume 11, of the Articles of Polity and staunch advocate of equality, fell victim to our competent's treachery. The villain cannot go unpunished. And last but not least, Ulah's copy of Volume 11 was discovered in the prefect's room shortly after the girl's disappearance. This, more than anything, proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that our competent is guilty.
Well, that final letter at least offers an argument is hardly a compelling one. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but aren't there several copies of our Articles of Polity sitting in our library shelves? I can't speak of why a competent would have one in the first place. The book found in his quarters would have been any one of those.
Blaze, when you spoke with Ula earlier, did she mention anything about Volume 11? I didn't think anything of it at the time, but while Ula was recovering in the infirmary, she asked that I retrieve her copy from her room. When I went to look for it, it wasn't there.
Which would mean the tome was removed unbeknownst to her.
So it would seem. After all, she testified that when the two thugs seized her at the marketplace, she had nothing on her person but a pocket of gil. Presumably, the book was still in her quarters then.
It would seem that one of the books has disappeared with her law, but for someone to sneak into our room and remove it after a fact, why, it's as if the culprit intended to use it to frame our competent all along. Why, I bet my last skill you're right, and that's the reason none of us received a letter. We're the only people who will be able to confirm with Ula that the book had been pilfered from her room.
But who would go to such great lengths to frame our competent?
That's our Theo, always striving to help his fellow man, even if a man all stands between him and the top of the class. It's enough to leave a girl smitten, isn't it, Blaze?
What are you talking about? I'm not smitten. I just admire him for his kind heart is all. Blaze? Why did she dance off like that? Has she taken ill?
In a matter of speaking, I'll go and make sure she's okay.
Oh dear. Well, whatever it is, I hope she recovers quickly. In the meantime, we need to put our heads together. I hope we don't get out of this mess. Bond, what do you think? Who would go to such lengths to implicate our competent?
To throw others off the scent?
Well, of course. None say the kidnapper him or herself would have such a strong motive to concoct this convoluted plan. Which raises the possibility that the kidnapping was not but a plot to have our competent expelled in the first place.
In other words, we can track down this person behind the letters, we'll have ourselves a culprit behind Ula's abduction. We must inform Inspector Praetorium straight away.
He's currently conducting an investigation at the vault, you say? Let's make our way there with all speed.
I really do wish I had a class for running faster. Monk used to be a class like that. There used to be a stance it had called Fist of Wind. It let you just move fast. It was great for just walking in town. Alright, what's going on over here?
Well, this is quicker than she looks. I gave up my search when it became evident that I had no chance of finding her. I was just on my way back when, lo and behold, who I see but you three. Ah, perfect vantage point. From here... That's him! Over there!
We sure do meet in this patch of grass a lot.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all the way out here? You have something to report?
We found papers.
I see. Show me these letters. I shall determine if they are suspicious as you insist.
This is everything we've been able to find.
So what do you think?
Now Theo goes out of his way to mention that Ula's copy of Volume 11 was found in our competent's room. The fool, in his feeble plot to blame the prefect, he has only incriminated himself.
I trust that you too have put the pieces together. You have proven an able associate indeed. It is from here, however, that the real work begins. Should at any time you begin to feel your powers of concentration waver or your attention to detail slip, you need but do this. Take a deep breath and focus your eyes into the distance. In that moment, the solution will appear before you. A game is afoot, and we intend to win the day. We must remain vigilant. Now, let's get our man. There it is! The spectacles! The emote for the spectacles! You have learned the emote spectacles. And we even got a pair of glasses. They look just like his. But you don't need spectacles to do /spectacles, because it's just a motion for the body. Let's try that again, but without my hair in my face. Looks like I don't push up from the nose. I grab from the edge. Great! Great, I love it. I love it! That was what this entire questline was for. I think I'm missing something. Who exactly are we going after? Inspector Paladin's truly amazing. Wow, he's cracked the case with little more than a scraps of evidence. Literally. I can see the connection, but how does this help us introduce the identity of the perpetrator? The life and lies of Father Saturnor. A satisfied smirk steals across Paladin's face as all the pieces of the puzzle fall into place. Before we begin pursuing our men in earnest, answer me this. Can't any of you tell me where Ula's copy of Volume 11 currently is? The letters say it was found in our Paladin's room, though for all we know, that could be complete and utter bollocks. Bond, I see you managed to keep your word to Heavensward. Very good. Allow me to enlighten the rest of you. The tomb is currently in my possession. Heavensward discovered it in our Paladin's room and turned it over to us in secret, for fear that it would fuel the ongoing rumors. Now, knowing what you do, it is time to put your minds to a test. Who do you surmise is a relationship between our talented writer friend and thief that slipped the book over Ula's quarters? What was the question? The relationship between the talented writer and the thief that lifted the book from Ula's quarters. They must be the same. A sensible deduction. The planting of the book in Paladin's quarters and the subsequent distribution of these letters were both carried out to a common end, to implicate the prefect of Ula's abduction and force its expulsion. It stands to reason that the perpetrators are either working in tandem, or, in fact, are one and the same. While that in itself does not reveal the identity of our culprit, it does lead us to our next question. Who would have been able to enter and exit Ula's room unnoticed? The perpetrator was able to move quickly and draw attention to themselves in the act, leading me to believe the book snatcher had easy access to all rooms within the dormitory. However, you might ask, keys, something only 3 people currently possess, Father Saturnor, and the prefects Paladin and Heavensward. So one of them is the culprit, but which could it be? It couldn't be. I know! It was our Paladin! Think about it. It explains why he was so adamant in refusing our help. What sense is there in him stealing the book when the only thing that would seem to do is implicate him in a crime they may not have even committed? That leaves Heavensward. The only person aside from that is the inspector and Bont, who came in contact with the book. I'd say he's a prime suspect.
It certainly is suspicious, but what motive could he possibly have? If only there was a way we could gain an answer. Bont, I fear you possess a great gift, one which might be employed to reveal long-hidden truths about our nation. Might you not be able to use this power to shine some light on a matter at hand?
Nope, can't force the echo.
So it's not yours to control. I guess that means we'll need to rely on our own wits to obtain the answers we seek.
Fortunately, I have an idea of my own, but I'll need your help to see it through. Well then, Theo, let us put this idea of yours into action. Last I heard, our competent and Lebesoir have been taking refuge in the Bile Manor. Let's make our way up there post-haste. I'll leave you with to see with the bumblings of those three do not interfere with the final stage of my investigation into the vault. But do not tarry long. With Father Saturnar luring his full support behind the petition, our competent has but a few bells before his name is permanently struck from the registry. I shall do what I can to see the proceedings are delayed, but I cannot guarantee it is by us all the time we need. Godspeed, Bont, and I'll see you at the hearing. Alright, we've been to Bile Manor but a handful of times. Ah, it's over there. I was mistaken. For some reason, I thought it was on the left. Yeah, what is over here? Oh, Durandar Manor. Alright. Bile, Durandar. I guess I mix up my D's. Whatever Theo's brilliant plan is, I certainly hope he took this into account. Again? I would take this guy treatment sitting down. Looks like you're at it again. What do we do? As you can see, our competent and I are, discussing important matters at the moment. If you have something to report, pray return later. Findings? Ha! As if any of your four managed to think up to help me now. The hearing's about to begin. My fate's as good as sealed. There's still time, Accommodating. Earlier you pledged your innocence to us. Let us pledge it once more, at the hearing, before one and all. The truth shall speak for itself. The truth? You expect these fools to see truth like this evidence to the contrary of this staring them in the face? How do you think this plan of your pea-sized minds conducted will succeed when all the Lebesoir's best attempts have failed? We will succeed, Accommodating. But it's not just I that stands with you, but the hero who brought to light the truth behind our very nation. Yes, there is nothing that he has not seen. Surely you understand the implications of this, don't you, Lebesoir? Bond has the ability to appear the events of the past. Indeed, it was through his visions that Ishgard's true origins were brought to light. Heh, he need say no more. He has already used his vaunted power to see that I was the one behind it all. Yes, it was I that kidnapped Ula. It was I that snuck into her room and stole Volume 11. It was I that distributed the letters, all so that I might implicate our combatant. How satisfying it is to finally be able to say it aloud. For so long I have had to plot my revenge in silence, to mask my hatred for you with the hallowed praise and bashful smiles. Lebesoir! What madness is this you speak? You truly are oblivious, aren't you? Allow me to enlighten you. After all the transgressions your family has committed against mine, did you truly think I would remain loyal to you? For centuries your house has humiliated us. It was something we'd come to accept, but when the wall between nobility and common class came tumbling down, we were met with the most harrowing truth of all, that all our suffering has been for naught. Everything we grew up believing about our status was a fabrication, tall tales spun to keep us complacent. In reality, you're no better than the two broom rats beside you. You never were. It was a terrible realization, but one that also gave me hope. Hope that you could be taken down just as any other. That when I began plotting Ula's abduction, the letters and rumors they spurred, all was part of my master plan, to bring shame and dishonor on you and your family, as you have mine. I have staked everything, yes, even my very freedom, but it was worth it to give you a taste of our pain. Ha 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 ha!
What's more, I bribed the 2 kidnappers into abducting Ola with money from your purse. And having entrusted the management of your finances to me, you never suspected a thing. Lamassoir, I can only imagine the pain you have endured, but to seek revenge in this way. Nevertheless, I thank you for confessing your crimes. Now we can absolve Paladin of the false charges brought against him. But wait a minute. You mean to say he didn't actually see into the past? You deceived me!
If you recall, Theo never explicitly said that Bont had a vision of what happened to Allah. He merely observed that he possessed such an ability.
Truth be told, it's not even a power that can be controlled at will.
We've read him like a fiddle! You're right, Fons. Now then, Paladin, I suppose that's all the proof of innocence you'll need. Let's just go up Lamassoir to the hearing and have him repeat his most dramatic confession before the headmistress.
I never saw it. The hatred, I mean. How could I have been so blind? Been friends from childhood, and never for a moment did I question his loyalty. What a fool I was!
However did I think I could stand at the forefront of our nation, when I was so oblivious to that which was happening under my very nose?
Paladin, pray do not torture yourself so. Rather, open your heart and allow Halone's wisdom to set you free. Once you come to see Lamassoir not only as your friend, but as your peer, I promise that you both will find a way to mend any bond that has been broken.
Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. You truly believe these words, don't you? You cling to them, even when reality does all it can do to prove you wrong. I suppose it is that unwavering faith of yours, friend, finds so endearing. Now then, it's time for me to put my own faith to the test, and face my fate head-on. May the Fury have mercy. So, what were we waiting around here for? We have a hearing to attend.
I'll meet you two there. There's something I must confirm with the inspector first. But I cannot shake off the feeling that this affair runs far deeper than any of us could have imagined. If you would, please accompany our combatant to his hearing, and see that nothing goes awry in my absence.
Sure thing. Isn't it great when the person who commits a crime just commits all, like, they espouse it all? Let's see, where am I going? Over there. It's trying to direct me to the Sea of Clouds because I can progress the Vanu-Vanu quest. Alright, let's go to trial at school.
I must say, Master Lamassoir, I am extremely disappointed. As anyone, much less a student of our upstanding establishment, would commit such atrocities? I am truly at a loss for words.
Headmistress Ervine, if I may, do you not find the timing of these confessions to be incredibly convenient? As if Lamassoir here has been coerced into admitting crimes he didn't himself commit. Let's not rush to condemn a man who may very well be innocent. We must also keep in mind that this incident will have repercussions that extend beyond the Scholasticate. Distrust of our church has never been so high. If we were to expel either one of our prefects, both of whom have strong ties to Ostamile, we will lose any credibility our establishment still has in the eyes of the citizens. To this end, I would propose an alternative plan.
will make a full disclosure of the scandal to the public, together with the announcement that St. Eldam's Scholasticate will be temporarily closed. It is past time we pushed for a full reformation of the school and its curriculum.
And there it is, the confession I've been waiting for. Confession? That's a brilliant. Explain yourself. From the start, I had my suspicions that someone was pulling the strings behind the scenes, someone who had secured a high enough position within the clergy to manipulate the students of the system. I poured through the records, closely examining any who fit the description. It was no easy task, but I finally found what I was searching for, and combined with the confession Theomason had obtained from Heavensward, it was able to uncover the true culprit. I speak of you, Saint-Noir, and I do not call you father, for you are no priest. The documents admitting you into a current position were forged. You manipulated Heavensward into carrying out yourself could not. You stirred up discord among the students and fomented the people's distrust in the clergy, in the hopes of creating an even greater rift between the people of Ishgard and the clergy, all in hopes of seeing the Scholasticate closed down once and for all.
But I don't understand. Why did Father Saint-Noir seek to ruin the Scholasticate?
The answer to that would lie in his past. For over a decade ago, Saint-Noir got to the top of his class and was welcomed into the ranks of the Holy See. It was there he was assigned work as an expurgator. Expurgator? What are you talking about? In all my years serving the Holy See, I've never heard of such a post.
Would seem more surprised if he had. Her holy body of decency, a sector that is comprised of few select individuals, is perhaps the best-kept secret of Ishgard's many secrets. Its existence is known only to a handful of people beside the Archbishop himself.
Plaid like a flannel, says Fons.
Perfect. I am impressed, Master Paladin. It would seem your reputation is well deserved. Though I must correct you on one account. I am no expurgator, but rather one of the so-called watchmen, assigned to guard them. That said, we shared a similar fate. Both expurgator and watchmen alike were struck from official records and confined to the bowels of Holy See, damned to live out our lives in the shadows as pallid husks of the men and women we could have been. Also that someday we might fulfill one task. Where written words That's a hydrate. One moment. The timing was great. Thanks, Fonz. Where written records were deemed too dangerous, expurgators would serve as leaking documents, orally passing down our nation's greatest secrets. When the time came for the Archbishop's successor to ascend the throne, we would briefly emerge from our isolation to pass from our mouths to their ears. All we know of Ishgard before sinking back into obscurity. Of course, no highborn man or woman would be condemned to this fate. No, this was destiny reserved for commoners, orphans, with no ties to the world above.
7 hells! If the truth hadn't come to light, Theo and I! Men and women forced to sacrifice their own lives, that our nation's darkest secrets might be preserved forever unbeknownst to a people. I can scarce believe my ears.
Father Saint-Noir, the friend you spoke of.
Yes, he was an expurgator. Such anguish did his duties cause him that he chose death over the wretched excuse for a life. And while a new era is upon us, one that does not condemn the innocent to a life of despair for the sake of one man, it does not undo the justice of 1,000 years.
It was to right the wrongs of the past I escaped that foul dungeon and made my way back to the place where it all began. This twisted institution, the place responsible for stealing the bright futures of young orphans, needs to be closed down for good. Father Satuana, your actions are heinous. I can in no way condone them. That said, there is truth in what you say. Perhaps it would be best for us to suspend all lessons until we can reach a consensus on how we might proceed.
But Headmistress Avenel, would not closing down the Scholasticate be akin to evading our responsibility as men and women of the clergy? It is our duty to speak the truth, not bury it. For too long the people have been fed naught but lies. It is time we took the initiative, and gave them reason to put their faith in us once more.
I must agree with Emerson. As I have learned firsthand, we must take care never to abuse our power and privilege, lest we hurt the people closest to us. To keep silent would be to repeat the mistakes of our past. The only way we can move forward is to take responsibility for our actions and make an earnest effort to reach out those who have wronged. While we may have never really received forgiveness, at least we can attempt to atone for any anguish we may have caused those that did not deserve it. It is true that all men are born equal, as I have heard so many in this room preach time and time again. Then all are entitled to know the truth. Thus lead by example, and freely share all that we have learned here today.
Father Satuna, I cannot pretend to understand the ordeal or soothe the fury that's taken hold in your heart. I can promise you one thing. I swear on Father Chateau's copy of the Parables of Saint Deniphin that not you, nor any of those who shared your fate will ever again be forgotten.
Thus all was laid bare before the public, the atrocities suffered by the expurgator and watchman alike, along with the hand of the Scholasticate and the Holy See, had in their affairs. I could not read that all in time. So it was that a new path was forged that day, one that would see a renewed faith in the church and its teachings where citizens would come to learn all that men should be regarded as equal, not in the eyes of Halone, but also by one another. Why did it give me so much more time to read that one? There was a born detective. He told me that he wanted to speak with the inspector because he thought it was suspicious that Father Saturnal was pushed so hard to have our companions expelled. Sure enough, it turned out that he was the one pulling the strings all along. Oh, I'm glad the ordeal is finally behind us. I cannot help but feel as though we'd lost one of our own. We share the same origins as Father Saturnal. We would have shared the same fate, had it not been for you.
Bond, thank you again for restoring peace to the Scholasticate. You have reminded us that there is a world beyond these doors that relies as much upon us as we do to them. You have opened our eyes and shown us that destiny is but a choice we make. If we are strong and persevere, I have no doubt that we can rebuild the Scholasticate and regain the people's trust.
Yeah, no problem. Bond, now that your work here is done, I suppose the time for farewells is upon us. Will you be departing Ishgard immediately? It's sad to say farewell. Well, let's send you off and inspector off in style. Oh? Are you going to give me clothing? Oh, there's my trusted associate. I feared I may not be able to bid you a proper farewell before I left.
On behalf of my uncle, allow me to thank you all for your hard work.
There's still so much fighting and bickering going on. Couldn't you stay with us just a bit longer?
I fear that there are more pressing mysteries that demand my attention. Not to mention a certain young lady in Uldar who awaits my return.
Oh-ho! Another client of yours, I take it?
Theo, is your head screwed on backwards? He's talking about his...
Tactless fools of both of you. I suppose you're nothing if not sincere, eh, Theo? Now, while I admit that naivete is one of your more endearing traits, combined with the blunderings of the idiot beside you, it's like as not to bring the Scholasticate to ruin. That's why you need someone with extensive knowledge of the affairs of Ishgard, and the proper connections to actually bring about the change you seek. Someone like me. The words of a man looking to steal away into a dear Theo's heart. Ha ha ha! Lazy, it seems you've got competition.
If you take you all, call me what you will, but Theo would never replace me with anyone, much less a conniving snake like Arcombedon.
Ha ha ha! How refreshing it is to hear such playful banter among my friends. It would seem our worries are finally behind us. Before we celebrate, however, there was one last thing. Liz, I'd like to thank you for your support. Were it not for your meticulous notes and sharp eyes, Ula would still be missing.
I'm here too.
Font, Inspector, words are not enough to express our gratitude. It was only because of you that we were able to amass the perpetrator and restore peace to our school. Just as Father Chauceau brought to us in the Gorgon Mills, I cannot help but feel Halone guided you to us in our time of need. We hope to one day repay you the kindness you have shown us by rebuilding the Scholasticate. When next you visit, we hope you will have retaken our place as the nation's top establishment of higher learning, and once again serve to light the people's way back to the halls of Halone.
Our fair nation has seen a share of tragedy and turmoil, but I take heart in knowing that there are those such as yourselves to watch over her, and see that she does not stray from her course. Till we meet again.
Oh, bye everybody.
That sure was an arc. Well, now if you look at New Game Plus, let's see, I think that's under duty. You'll see that it has filled this in. Let's see, it is side story, yep. Yeah, the Scholasticate, it sure was a chapter that got one chapter. And nothing else. Needless to say, we're probably never going to see those people ever again. Maybe Briardian, he could show up in a Hildebrand. Let's see, we'll find out, I'm sure. Alright, so I've been going on for the amount of time that I usually go. However, I could continue the Vanu and the Vath quests. I could continue the Vanu and the Vath quests. This is the time that I normally stop. But I kind of want to continue those. Let's see, which class do I want to get a little bit of experience on? Samurai. Samurai could use a drop. I don't have to do the Beast Tribe quest today. I just have to advance their plot quest. Let's see.
Let's see, that sure did give me spectacles, and that sure did give me a coat. At least I can wear the spectacles, because they're not really a hat. I could glamour spectacles on myself. There's also this coat, which sure, I guess it looks fine. It even dyes. But dyes, like, the trim of it. Which, like, that's okay, I guess. It'd probably look better if it dyed like the actual coat itself. An acquired taste. The Vath Deathdarm is looking for a colony of store muskets, shaking his head. I'm sorry, let me try that again. The Vath Deathdarm is looking at a colony store of muskets, shaking his head. Sure looks like wizard book not to be mentioned. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Like even the main character, quote-unquote, of that arc, who wasn't Brereton, the Theo guy, he kinda had a vague similarity.
Click, click. Well met, Master. Look how the Adventurers Guild has grown. Our roster is filled with eager Vath, and our clients demand much more of us. Your contribution has been most welcome indeed. Though we no longer suffer from hunger, our safety is not yet guaranteed. The muskets we have stolen from the north have become unreliable. They rust and break easily. What kind of adventurer fights with such poor weapons? Our hive is young. We lack the proper metalwork to forge better muskets. The Vath will such a purpose have made it hard work at securing proper resources. It will take a long time. Too long. In the meantime, we must make do in other ways. I thought to ask Gendelot, but he admitted he is not well versed in musket making. He spoke of the goblins, said they knew a great deal about metalworks, but he said they are constant travelers with no true home. It is difficult to discern when they will pass through the forelands.
They actually live just to the west of you.
Tick, tick, Idleshire. A goblin settlement in the hinterlands. How fortunate that you would know of such a place. Master, surely you could introduce me. What excitement I feel, knowing I can travel on another journey. I am itching at the chance. I will prepare right now, polish my musket, clean my mandibles. Meet me at the border in the west, guarded by the stone door, beyond the domain of the dragons.
I love them. I'm gonna pick these up. I'm not gonna do them right now. Okay. It seems like it always gives me a quest to get sticks. And smokes. Nope, just down over there. Yeah, I kind of put off doing the Scholasticate for so long, simply because of the sheer amount of reading that there was in it. Not that that stops me from doing anything else in this game, but you know, like, it's nice when the game gives you, like, one bit of voice dialogue so you know, like, what to give as a foundation for our character's voice.
Click, click. Chanteline said the goblins are not like men. Could they be likened to dragons, I wonder? With gnashing teeth and... Master, they come!
Alright. I'm not gonna bother getting my buffs.
Their voices were toneless, but alluring. They repeated their message over and over. Halt your travels. Why do they try to interfere? It frustrates me. But I will not let them win. I will keep on to the hinterlands.
And he should be, like, right here, next to the door. No? Yes? Where did... That way. Okay. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, why? Hi! That's an A rank! That's Stolas. It's a great big, great big owl demon.
Click, click. Master, allow me to explain. He came out of nowhere and attacked with a knife. I had no choice but to shoot.
Don't worry, that's an Illuminati.
Illuminati. He was not from the goblin settlement we seek. Somehow I am relieved. His savageness reminded me of the One Mind. I was worried all goblins were like him. I was taken aback by his face. It was so... No, never mind. Perhaps it is best not to say.
Did you take off their mask? Don't do that! Goblins need that. For reasons. Alright, just a short fly and then we're there. Wish the weather wasn't so bad. It would be nice if this looked pretty. Ah well, we get clouds sometimes too. I'm going to sneeze. Alright, got the mute button in time. Excellent. Perfect.
Click, click. Do goblins have mouths to speak? Or do they also communicate through the mind?
I do a plunder. Massive crawly bug armed with deadly weapon. That's my friend. A crawly bug, but walkie bug? Seeks goblin metalworking? Happy to oblige we are, but Slowfix is not the gobby with whom a blender should trade tongue claps. See Stray Docks.
Dry docks? What purpose does one have with a name like that?
Well, I mean, that makes sense that you would seek out slow fix in order to fix something. I don't think I've ever talked with you. Hello. Our blender needs help hand blending. Drydox never tires of giving out busy tasks. Ah, Walkie Bug. It has been many years since Drydox saw your kind.
I call myself the Vath left arm. I am an adventurer, just like Master. You have met walkie bugs like me before?
Before founding Free Nation of Idleshire, Gobby Flock traveled far and wide. When Drydox was small Gobby, Walkie Bugs wielded boomsticks attacked our tent ring.
I see. It must have been the One Mind who attacked you. But I mean you no harm. I have come to befriend the goblins. Click, click. But I do not expect you to be such strange-looking creatures.
Did Drydox's ear catch Walkie Bug right? Cannot tell skull from silly parts. He says Gobbies look strange?
My apologies. I did not mean to be rude. Slowfix tells me you can make muskets. Very good muskets. Muskets are what I seek. Like this one.
Walkie Bug wants boomstick like this one? Even baby Gobby with blindfold can craft better boomstick. For Dinglishine, Drydox will craft and build best boomstick. Here's word bond.
Dinglishine? I know not what that is, so I do not have any. I come to offer my services in exchange for boomsticks.
No Dinglishine. Silly Wonky Bug wants Boomstick as a quest prize? Very well. Collector's quarters filled with debris. If Deathdarm which Boomsticks, Deathdarm must go and clear away.
Quick, I decline. Clearing away rocks is no duty for an adventurer. Adventurers fight monsters. Procure items of great worth.
I've had far worse requests than this, you know. Or, go and pick up the damn rocks.
Hey, is adventuring not supposed to be glamorous? I thought it was... I'm talking through a filter for no reason, sorry. Is adventuring not supposed to be glamorous? I thought it was supposed to be glorious. But you are right, Master. I am fortunate to have been given a task to perform. Clearing rocks is a worthwhile duty.
Uplander, can Dry Dogs trust you with check work? Make certain that Wonky Bug clears Collector's Quarter with fastness. What is gold if not shiny rock? You're not wrong. It is a jingly shine. The goblins love their language. Alright. Oh, it was over there. I took the wrong door. Oh well, good thing I can fly this river.
Master has done simple tasks like these on his own. I can do it too.
You're not very good at this.
It is no use. It won't budge. And my arms are tired. Perhaps a snack will rejuvenate me.
Tridox grows impatient and comes to check work. What is this stinky sweet smell? It makes Tridox's belly do whirly turns.
Snipe. These are nunca eggs, succulent and juicy as they are. Would you like one?
Yes, yes. But first, Tridox must remove mask. No sneaky peekers. Tasty flesh, like party in mouth with all gobby flock invited. More stinky eggs, more stink eggs.
I think perhaps we can alter the deal. If you craft boomsticks and metalworks for Vath, I shall bring you more nunca eggs. Mountains of nunca eggs. What a relief that goblins enjoy the same taste as we. Let us return to the storyteller right away. Make the final arrangements.
Well, I'm glad that worked out for them. Can't lift a rock, but can get an egg from a disgusting sea monster. River monster, sorry. You.
Click. The Deft Arm is not here. Did you not see him out on the main road?
Not this again.
This bodes ill. He acts strangely lately. We worry he may have strayed. To head to Whispers of One Mind. Beware of the Deft Arm Hunter. Our connection to Overmind has been surrendered, but all Vath have a lingering link to the One Mind. Some have a stronger link than others. You must have seen his struggle with the Whispers as we have. The one mind's thoughts against his. He is like 100 voices humming in unison. He is overwhelmed and cannot act. To be truly freed from the threat of the one mind, his sense of self must be powerful. Powerful enough to overcome their whispers. If he doubts his purpose, the link may grow stronger. He will forget himself and return to the lost Vath. Click, click. If you cannot let that happen, he is our brother. He is Vath. Click, click. The one mind must be beckoning him towards the hive. He cannot have gone far. Great Hunter, you bring him back to his senses.
Okay. Now, let's see. All the way down there. Well, we got pretty close to the hive this time. There you are.
Click, click. Click, click.
Say something to him. Alright.
Click, click. Deft. Arm? Yes, that is who I am. The Vath Deft Arm. I am an adventurer. Click, click. But what am I doing so far from the colony? I shall hurry back at once.
Yeah, overall, a very short quest. But I'm glad that they are doing work for the goblins.
Click, click. I spoke with the storyteller. He explained what is happening to me, about why I lose my way, about why I struggle to fight the One Mind. I am sorry for staying silent, Master. I thought I could overcome this on my own. I thought if I declared my purpose, the voices of the One Mind would vanish. Instead, they have grown louder. Click, click. Oh, my mind. It is full of questions. Heavy questions. I fear many things, but I fear losing myself the most. I know. Perhaps the One Mind still calls me because my purpose is not strong enough. I must do whatever it takes to become a capable adventurer. Accept more tasks on my own. Reap more rewards. Then the One Mind will whisper no longer.
An egg is a small price to pay for a gun. They shall have their boomsticks. Why did they get armor? They can't even use that. The goblins of Idleshire are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. You'll achieve Respective with the Vath. New quests are available, and you can do more today, if you really want to. You have access to a wider selection of wares. Let's see here. Let's see. I don't have a promissory notes. Okay, that's fine. Black Copper Guild Exchange. Let's see. Oh, good. I can buy relic weapon parts. That's fancy. I can buy Gissel Greens, but why? I can buy all those boards, tandem plants, and all that other nonsense. Let's see. I think the best thing that I could buy with this right now is an Orchestrion roll. Let's just get that. Alright. And I'll think about doing these dailies later. Actually, I can just pick these up now. Shove them in my log, why not? Alright. So that's the Vath. I'll see about doing their quest some other time. Let's see here. Kin Tamer. Oh. One of these quests actually points something out. I'll talk about why I'm doing stuff with the Zundu. Some of the goblins really, really, really like Nanka eggs. So much so that they have developed an addiction for it. In fact, they feel like their skulls are shivering if they are not eating a Nanka egg. I think Nanka eggs might be drugs for goblins. Maybe. I don't think eating Nanka eggs is exactly healthy for a goblin. Linu's lovely bones. New friends have brought fortunate news to Vanu-Vanu's ears. Aunt, many from Oxundu come to share in Vanu-Vanu's and Idu-Vanu's wisdom. Like trees in grove, our roots become more intertwined each passing day. Vanu shares secrets of Gundu botany, and Inu spends long hours exchanging advice with Zundu cloudfishers. Ninu swells with pride at success of village, but shame still nags at her like single midge buzzing in ear. If she cannot perform Sundrop dance in heat of battle, then she is no more used to village than newborn hatchling. But now is not time for self-pity. Vanu-Vanu's friend from Oxundu tells an intriguing story about cooking fires. While delivering tribe to Gundu, Vanu's friend notices group mercilessly beating Vanu wearing Gundu colors. Another Gundu approaches the group shouting, "No more violence!" But the Vanu mock his pleas and chase him from village. Vanu-Vanu has an old friend, Vanu, who does the same thing ever since nesting days. But we must hope before he faces punishment for his words. Bont does not fear violent Vanu use. Please, come to Vanu Akvandu with Vanu-Vanu. With Bont's help, we will bring friend back safe to Akvandu Naki. Okay. That's a lot of words. Let's see, can I pick up more quests? Yes. I can pick up a lot more quests. Alright. I may not do them today. But let's grab them while we can. Let's see, this one. Okay, all the way over there. Great. Let's see, side effects include hot flashes, hallucinations, psychosis, thoughts of hamburgers, arbalistry, death, game journalism, and even League of Legends. Oh no, not League of Legends! The rest of those sound pretty bad too. Admittedly, I do like a handful of League of Legends characters. And I do like some League of Legends spin-off games. They made a fun world. They made a fun world with fun characters in it. It's a shame, I really, really, really do not like MOBAs. I feel like Braum is a treasure. Just look at him. Look at that mustache. Nana sees no Vanu patrolling area, but we must act quickly. Like storm during monsoon season, they are never far away. Here, take bones of Sanua, Bont. The new carves mark only her and Ginu Vanu recognize. When Ginu sees Mark, he'll know that Linu comes to rescue him. Place bones around Vanu Akbandu, and the trail leading to hiding spot, and he follows. Vanu spends many moons under brutal rule of Vandu, and he must fear consequences of being captured. But when the Nuvali tells him of Vandu Naki, the promise of new home gives him courage to come with us. God, place bones around Vandu and Akbandu, and guide Vanu back to us. The Nuvali keeps watch from any Vandu patrols. Alright. So we'll put down some bones. Bleached bone. Across the face of this massive femur, salvaged from the corpse of an unidentifiable creature, has been carved an intricate whirling pattern that represents the everlasting bond of friendship between Linu Valley and Vanu. Gotta put down 5 of these suckers? Okay. At least I got my dog. Wait, there's 2 hunt things right here? In the same spot? How could I not? How could I not? This thing must die. Wow, and each one only needed 1. Delightful. This is not a lot of Century Seals, but it's not a lot of experience, but you know what? They're right there. Their island is really tiny. I'm not sure getting more and more people on that tiny island is a great idea. The bones guide Vanu to us, and now we wait. It has the power to control time, and then it waits. That's Alexander, alright. Undo rebels, surrender or else! Ha ha ha! As ever, little Scorsese has Nestle lost in dark. When Geno sees mark on bones, he knows his friend is come. Geno, I to meet again brings Zenu great joy. He looks healthy as crops after nourishing spring rain. Zenu flees along with other Gundu, that this netherling rescues us from capture. Thanks to his help, tribe receives gift from Zundu, a new island to call home. Yup. Genovani, return to us to Akthundu Nakui, and share knowledge of Gundu carpentry to make our modest village grand. Do not fear, Pont guides us back safely. If Geno says no, he is more foolish than Vanu who plants seeds during drought. No matter how modest village is, it is surely preferable to suffering longer under Vandu Bob's use. Alright. Vandu patrol! Quickly, hide before they pluck our feathers and throw us in our sky cages! Wait, Vanu practices Sundrap dance day and night, and now time comes to prove herself. But Vandu look fierce, and Lindu cannot help but strike fear into hearts without inspiration. Bont, show Lindu that dance of your tribe. Rouse Lindu's strength with your mighty dance, and she will send the Vandu fleeing, quickly. Alright. Want such dance? Well, this is what my dance looks like. I have a nice little twirl and a sachet. Vanu feels the warrior spirit within her, coursing through her entire body. Now, Pont, witness the awesome power of the New Valley's dance. Give it your best shot. I'll be in the bush if you need me. And you know what? That's pretty good. You're doing your best. That's a lot better than it was before. Oh, there you go. There you go. Now you got something. Now you're doing it. Oh, yeah. Well done, girl.
Haha, they run like cowardly Corrigans. Vath's dance reawakens Vanu-Valley's ferocity and brings forth true might of her Sundrop dance. Nice. Come, let us return to Oxundu and speak with Vanu-Vanu before patrol returns.
I want that dance. I want that dance. Wait. Dagnabbit! I was supposed to talk to a tribe chieftain, wasn't I?
Chief Sonu, today Vanu-Valley brings before you Vanu, greatest builder of the Gundu tribe, and a dear friend.
Ah, many Vanu tell stories of great Gundu architecture, and today a renowned builder stands before us. Sonu has much interest in hearing Vanu's wisdom. Sonu apologizes for his interruption. Forgive me, Chief Sonu. There's no need for apologies. Item most precious of crystals. Gundu culture possesses many facets. All Zundu have much to look forward to as our tribe grows closer. Well, I'm glad that they approve of having more skilled people here. Now we go back. Maybe now they can have a home.
Akundunaki is alive with the sound of celebration, and Vanu-Valley finally dances. Like skies on clear summer day, she is free from worry. Occasion calls for hearty feast. Vanu-Valley eat until stomach can hold no more, and then practices dance until sun itself smiles in approval. Alas, Akundunaki still lacks a leader, a strong chief. Brother is yet trapped in Sky Cage, hanging somewhere in vast Cloud Sea. Although brother's whereabouts remain a mystery, Vanu-Valley swears to find him one day. Vath, when that day comes, the Gundu may call on you to aid him once more.
Yeah, no problem. Well, they have started construction on the Chief's Roost. I guess it takes a village to build a village. We are now friendly. Alright, looking at my reputation available with these tribes. Yeah, I'm 2 tiers above with the Vath. Oh boy. It's gonna take a while to take up the Vath again. I'll probably be able to take up the Vanu again by next stream. Speaking of which, I believe there's only one more thing left to do for me to do in Heavensward. I think I finally exhausted everything. And the last thing I have left to do is the Deep Dungeon. If I am to do the deep dungeon, I'll either have to do it with maybe just me and Miss Pepper, maybe me, Miss Pepper, and like what any of our other friends which decide they want to join us that day. For however long we feel like doing it. Or it might be just me. And if it is just me, oh boy. Oh boy, that's gonna be rough. I'll see what I can do, but like I've never successfully cleared that alone. Shoot, I've only cleared it once with people. It's rough. It's real rough. But it would be something to do. It would be content. I could try to do the deep dungeon. Let's see, what else is on the list of things I haven't done in the game? I'm going to take a look at that real quick. Let's see, I could also do unlocking the Moogle Beast tribe. Oh boy, that sure is a process. The post-Moogle quest from A Realm Reborn. It doesn't award an emote, but it does award a unique cosmetic item. And it sure is a story. And I guess I could learn more Blue Mage spells. But I don't necessarily have to do any of that. I could finally get into Stormblood next week. Wow, I'm actually quite a bit over my usual time, aren't I? Well, if you're still here, thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. I'm surprised I was able to stream so long after having a full day of work. Usually I would get a lot more tired before this. As the work season continues, I'm less and less likely to get off of work early, and I am going to start getting, points of time where I'm going to have to start later, which means I'm going to have slightly less in these videos. But if slightly less than 9 hours isn't enough, then I don't know what to do. So, I say as my voice starts to die, and I'm definitely going to be taking a drink after this. I hope that you all have had a wonderful beginning of your weekend. And I hope to see you some other time. Good night, everybody.